I'm Jennifer Walters. I'm a lawyer who happens to be a Hulk.
Your transformations are triggered by anger and fear.
Those are like the baseline of any woman just existing.
Yes. No!
Marvel Studios She-Hulk. Stream exclusief op Disney+.
Nivea Man Deep Antitranspirant. Met de Black Carbon formule en de unieke geur van Dark Wood. Voor 48 uur bescherming. This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
De Dit Wil Ik weken van Tele2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor de Xiaomi Redmi Note 11 Pro voor een bizar goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
Je fit voelen, dat wil je toch? Jouw Basic Fit vind je om de hoek en gewoon bij je thuis. Of je nu weet hoe het werkt of wat hulp kunt gebruiken. Word nu lid. Maak van fitness jouw basic. Basic Fit. Go for it.
Good morning.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
Thank you. Akon for the 37. Crispy Lettuce, thank you for the sub gift. Oh, I'm here just in time. Feels good, man. Good morning, we're clagging it. Thank you for the 10 months, man. Good morning to you too. And I missed the Stomp Fest. Well, most games are Stomps, right? So I didn't really miss much. Kondo says thank you for the 18, man. How did I sleep? Well, I slept well. I just went to bed late because of Across the Obelisk. Horror games when? It's gonna be October. October I'm gonna marathon a bunch of horror games. Thank you, I'll stamp for the free. What am I reading here? I'll stamp. What am I reading here? You ever played Homeworld games? No, I never played those. I know of them though. I'm playing a devil in me? I don't know what game that is. But I'll be playing Saints Row with Magomed. I missed the first game, sadly. I always miss like the first 2 or 3 hours of the stream because it's too early for me. Increase vault? I think it's already maxed, dude. You're gonna have to increase volume on your side. Plus, I think it's even too loud for my taste. A little bit. Entity 1 so easily. Yeah. Yeah, well, what can you do? Oh, it's the Man of Medan game series. Yeah, I'll play it with him. Sure, man, if he's down.
Dota has to understand some of the Dota fundamentals. The first piece of the puzzle is turn rate. The majority of heroes in Dota take roughly 150 milliseconds to turn 180 degrees. If a hero
this
is trying
again.
to dodge a long-range hook, let's say about 1,000 units away, then they will usually zigzag left and right.
This is so...
Dodge the hook.
This is so useless.
They won't just have to turn 180 degrees, but they will also need to run out of hook search radius. Otherwise, a direct hook will catch them. hook's search radius is 100 units, so 200 units in total width. Being extremely generous here, let's say that the unit walks exactly.
God, why don't they just use regular
direction,
examples? It'd be so much easier than this.
Left and then turns to go back right. That will take 150 milliseconds. And if they have 350 move speed, it will take another 570 milliseconds to run out of the hook's search radius. Hook travels at a speed of 1450 units per second. So, hooking a unit at 1000 range takes 670 milliseconds. Therefore,
Low budget? I think it's less budget to try it to record it in the regular game, regular angle with heroes.
But the hook getting to them only takes 670 milliseconds. In other words, assuming no trickery and that the hook target is at roughly 1000 range, then throwing the hook directly at them, the moment that
Oh, this is way over explained for sure. And no one's gonna think about milliseconds while they're fucking playing the game.
Then the travel time of that hook is 900 milliseconds. In this scenario, you have a 180 millisecond window where you have to guess what your opponent will do. Will they continue running? Will they turn around early and fake you out? And this is where things get psychological. Against confident players, they will be extremely decisive, and so they will hard commit in one direction. Against people who are scared, they'll flounder, not committing to either direction entirely.
He's just explaining how to make decisions on where to hook. Yeah.
Towards the direct opposite of
yeah.
where they just ran. This way, assuming they just came from the right, they have to hard commit to the right in order to dodge you, which will only happen if you are playing against really confident players.
Black XX 37, man. Ay.
I bet you guys were all paying very
I think the video just confuses people more than ever. Both existing and new ones.
250 euros as a Steam gift card. That is, if you know the answer to the following question. If you watched closely, you would now know what Pudge's hook search radius is. I know there were a lot of numbers in that video, but you know, your memory can deal with it. Make sure to go to esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips, fill in the right answer, and you get a chance to win that 250 euro Steam gift card. So do that, but not right now, because right now, we are actually checking.
Oh, it's at early or something? 3 PM, so empty.
Slacks, who's sitting in the crowd right now?
So much we're up in the crowd right now! Thank you so much. We're having the time of our lives in the crowd. What do all these signs say? What do we got there? Where is Thompson? Team Karaoke. Oh my God, he's right on the stage right now. We have Nigma coming up next. Karaoke can hear you. His headset is not on. Would you like to say anything? Woo! Karaoke! We love you, man. Fantastic. In fact, we have a guy with a Nigma shirt right here, the jersey, if I may. Any advice for them in the upcoming series?
See pre-game trash talks? No. I just started watching now.
Okay, fantastic. Don't pick weird-ass heroes. That's great advice from the very intelligent chat. How you doing? Are you having a good time so far, sir?
Yeah, it's been fun.
Okay. What do you feel about this match? Do you think Nigma's got this one in the bag?
As long as they don't pick Fenno, it'd be good.
Okay, take it easy. You don't have to flame them. They can literally hear you. Sorry, relax. Sir, what is this flag? Where are you guys from?
We're from Myanmar.
Oh, okay, fantastic. What was the travel like?
Actually, I'm working in here. I just come from a night shift. Yeah.
Oh, there
I can't sleep yet.
The night shift, he hasn't slept yet. Ladies and gentlemen, wake him man up. Dota's the most important thing in the world for this man. All right, fantastic. Were you paying attention to all the math that we just saw?
Don't know.
Are you sure? Can you please give me the max distance of a hook divided by the move speed sniper?
I'm not sure.
Okay, fantastic.
What?
All right, great. Well,
latch speed versus
can we show them at
the
home
move speed of a sniper?
Like in Malaysia, my friends. Can we give it one more before we send it back to the panel? Give it up to the next
slacks.
match. Woo! I love it here, Sheever. I love it here. Back to you guys.
You and me both, Slacks. You and me both. It's been amazing here in the Arena of Stars. Our first series was a little bit of a quick one, But that's fine. We needed a little bit of a warm-up to get really into it, and we are gonna get into it with Nigma Galaxy taking on Thunder Awaken, and we're getting into it together with my amazing panel. We are joined by Cinder, Effie, and Adam. And Cinder, I know I already talked to you earlier, but Effie, welcome on the panel to a live crowd. How you doing?
I'm good. Hey guys. It's really cool to see it happen in person, because I often watch Slacks do these segments where he'll say something and someone says something funny, and I'm sitting at home like, yeah, that's so funny. But this time I get to actually participate. Feels really good.
Say something funny.
Good. Say something funny.
Adam.
Cinderin.
That's really good.
Fair jokes. I'm funny.
All right. Me too.
Me too.
Adam, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Yeah?
I love Malaysia.
You love Malaysia. I think, yeah. The crowd here is incredibly responsive. I hope that everybody at home catches even a little bit of the vibe that we're feeling. Then you're doing good here. Let's start talking about the teams that we're gonna witness here today. We're kicking things off with talking about Nigma Galaxy. This is a team that is of course playing with the stand-in. They got Dreamercell on their lineup instead of Miracle, and normally with the stand-in, you feel like maybe the team's not at full power, but this team is still feeling incredibly strong, Adam.
Lower bracket Nigma.
Oh yes.
It's where they belong, it's where they thrive. Wouldn't want to be playing against them.
Was it a tactical loss for Samael in the 1v1?
I don't know, man. He had something to say about the runes not spawning. It was a close game, though.
It was a close game.
Nah, that's excuses. Armel beat him fair and square.
Fair and square, indeed. How do you feel about this current Nigma Galaxy, this tournament, Effie?
I'm pretty impressed. Actually, I didn't think that they would do that well without Miracle, because it felt like they played around him and established a style in DPC Tour 3 that they just felt really comfortable doing. But so far, it's been looking good. It does seem like they have defaulted to some picks like Faceless Void, for example, but this player is the C representation on this team now.
It really, really is. And Sin, this team, Nigma Galaxy, was a big question mark going into here, because Division 2, who knows how you're going to do up against Division 1 teams?
Yeah, it's always a question mark, but I think they've been on an upward trajectory since they got Samael, and I think this team just always brings it on land, right? Like, even when things look the worst, then they go to Riyadh and they suddenly look like a stronger team, right? And here, I'm not surprised to see them almost at the top of the group. Obviously, like you said, the 1v1, unfortunate that they do drop down here, but I think realistically speaking, in the first round of the lower bracket, this might be the strongest team that's here. So Thunder Awaken definitely have their work cut out for them.
They definitely do indeed. Thunder Awaken, speaking of that team, they started off the group stages terribly. They lost 0-4 in the first day of group stages, which was not great, but then the patch hit, and that kind of lit a fire under them, and Thunder did awaken Adam.
I wonder if the patch helped them actually, because on the first day, they didn't look too great. Maybe jet lag, long travel. I also want to mention Pakas. I think ever since he joined the team looks like they're
Holy shit, that guy's a neck tattoo.
I can't wait to see what they do on land.
Is definitely the player to watch this tournament, Effie.
I agree, he's their standout player. I would rate him on top 3 American carries overall amongst both regions, and I know some people have him rated as #1 right now, even over the likes of Tomato, so he's very impressive, and I do feel like he is the anchor of the team. When he plays a good game and pops off, it just feels like the whole team falls behind.
Think about it for a second. They went 0-4 on day 1, and since then he got 3 rampages on the next 2 days of groups, right? And he's playing. So I think something that's really cool about Thunder is that when new patches drop, it's really different how well teams adapt.
Is this normal to be this empty?
Hero pool, and I think Pakaz and a lot of the younger carries in general are very quick to learn. So, I've been obviously super impressed by him. That's very clear, and I think it is definitely the player to watch for them to take it to Nigma here.
I guess people are working still, yeah.
2 teams that they lost to were Aster and Secret.
Yeah, that's true.
2 teams in the top 3 right now.
That's a good point as well.
Both from the same group. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And the one guy came back from a night shift to come here.
I still think Thunder Awaken were kind of disappointing on day 1. Yeah. I do think they came in pretty sloppily, but like Adam pointed out, I know jet lag is sometimes gets used as an excuse or whatever, but the travel from SA to here is so really long. I believe I heard something like 40 hours.
What the fuck?
Travel time, because the connections just aren't there, and it will affect you. You arrive, you need time to get accustomed to it. You maybe miss out on some practice time that other teams have had. So they get warmed up, and now it looks like they're in shape. So it's time to show what they've got.
Yeah, and with an even playing field as well. I mean, I guess the patch kind of helped that as well. If you miss some practice time, with a new patch, it doesn't really matter because nobody had time to practice, Adam. How do you feel like they've adapted?
I feel like Thunder Awaken's a team that like thrives on chaos. They're like kind of similar to SEA Dota, and I think like new patches generally you have more. There's a lot more chaos in the game, right? So I would like. I do think they're at a slight advantage here because I think Nigma is as well is a team that revolves around strategy a bit more.
I do feel like Nigma a little bit kind of gets stubborn in their drafting where they don't really like to react to what the enemies are doing sometimes. It feels like they load into the game with an idea and they insist on committing to the idea to the very end and just outplaying the enemies. So I hope that this time around they've kind of taken a breather and decided to maybe be a little bit more flexible in the way that they react. But I don't think Thunder have that problem. It feels like they'll play anything under the sun.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy, I mean, they might not react to what the other enemy team throws at them, but they definitely reacted to some of the food that they got to try here in Malaysia.
Hey everyone, we're here this time around with Nigma. I've got along Mind Control and GH with me. We're going to play a little game called a sea of SEA food. So the rules is, I'm going to show you some pictures of food, and I'm going to describe it a bit. And the description will be true, the food is real, but the place where it's from might be wrong. So it's up to you guys to guess if it's the right place or if it's the wrong place. So, you guys hungry?
Yeah, we're starving. I'm starving.
All right, right. So this is our first one. Right, this is called mohinga.
I'm starving.
It's essentially a rice noodle dish with a tasty
Time to
broth
look at
made
pics
from
of food.
catfish stock and pounded fresh spices.
What do you say? Malaysia or Singapore? Malaysia or Singapore too. But I think Malaysia. Let's go in Malaysia so because we don't want to get kicked out of the country.
Okay, Malaysia.
Yeah.
Malaysia.
It's Malaysian food.
No, it's Myanmar. Yes.
Of course it's not Malaysia. We're in Malaysia. They're not gonna give it easy.
They have to.
No.
They just tricked us.
All right, so
I don't like this game already.
second dish. This one you guys should know. This is nasi lemak. It's the most common version of nasi lemak as well. Rice cooked in coconut milk, topped with spices, and served with spicy sambal. The dish is from Malaysia.
Is it Malaysian? Or are we getting tricked again?
It could be. It could be.
No, we're getting tricked again, I believe.
Okay, I'll let you guess this one.
What do you mean you let me guess? I don't even know what I'm doing.
I say it's Malaysian.
Okay, he says Malaysian, I say Indian.
Mind Control is right?
Yes.
You guys were right the first time, actually.
Yes.
Next food, we do have something called sagu. Vietnamese dessert that is made with tapioca pearls. After the dish is cold, it's usually topped with creme anglaise.
I mean, he can't lie, he said Vietnamese. Of course.
This one I don't know. The fuck is this?
You can get confused, Maroon. We're going for Philippines here.
It is popular in Brazil and also known as sabudana kheer in India.
Brazil? What the fuck?
You guys made the game and you don't even know. How can we know?
So this one is called apam balik. It's filled with everything from peanuts to corn, but can also be eaten plain or together with a sweet Santana sauce.
Indian maybe, or Pakistani.
You need to choose one.
I'm gonna go with Indian.
Okay, go Malaysia. Let's play rock, scissors, paper.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
What the fuck is this?
Paper, scissors.
Alright, Malaysia. We're going
Malaysian, you think I'm telling the truth? I'm not. It's actually from Sri Lanka. You were kind of close. All right, you guys should know this one. This should be simple. This one's called laksa. It consists of various types of noodles. Most commonly thick rice noodles with toppings such as chicken, prawn, or
Actually don't know where this is from.
It's a Malaysian
Is it
steak.
Singapore or Malaysian?
What do you think?
I think I'm just getting really hungry.
Yeah, I mean, that too.
Thing is, he knows we got the bluff. We took the bluff, so he thinks now that he will take it. We will take it again.
Let's go with Vietnamese.
What the fuck?
Yes, it's from Malaysia. You can find some in stalls. You can grab some.
I think you just answer everything Malaysia. You get more right than wrong.
All right, this one's a trick. Kohina.
Yeah.
It's a dish native to Cambodia. It's based on dough made with wheat flour and chicken broth.
I think cojones means balls. Right? Yeah. Cojones means testicles, like big testicles. So Kohina, I think it's Brazilian. I guess we're trusting you and
We're
going
taking
with
the bluff.
Brazil.
It is Brazil. Great job. So that's 146, right?
Yes.
That's the
Yes,
highest score we
exactly.
had. That's it for the segment, and that's it. Yeah.
I am with
Jay, just so funny. The fuck?
That just made me hungry. There's a lot of different foods, and luckily we got to try some of the different foods as well. Amazing cuisine here, and it is very international still as well. As you heard, a lot of Malaysian dishes as well, and all dishes from SEA. Favorite dish so far, Sin?
I think we both like salted egg, don't we? It's very good and very healthy, I've heard. So we indulge in that a lot.
They like salted egg, really? I thought it was such a
It's really good.
acquired taste.
I'm gonna have it again.
It is
It's
really
super
good.
No, ask me.
He's Malaysian.
Yeah. What's your favorite dish?
I mean, how do you choose? You can't choose. You just like everything.
You surely have a
Everything's
favorite
just-
dish.
Nah.
Maybe it's not like the Hong Kong salted eggs. Maybe it is more mild. I don't know.
That also gets
The Hong
into
Kong
that.
ones
No, you
are
didn't have to do
definitely an
that.
acquired
That
taste.
was
That was easy.
That was really good. Milo ice was.
I have not had that yet. I do like the sour plum juice, so there's that. I don't know if that is.
Doesn't sound Malaysian.
Doesn't sound Malaysian.
There's also watermelon juice that Adam took me to get, and that was really good. And there was the iced tea. What
It's
was
called teh or ice.
It's mild. Yeah, I guess so. The Hong Kong one are just fucking death on your tongue.
There is going to be a lot of good Dota 2 as well. Of course, before we get that Dota, we need the teams. We're going to take a bit of a break, but when we're back, it is time for Nigma Galaxy and Thunder Awaken to take the stage.
Oh, a cool stage. Looks nice. Thank you to Toe for the 31. Night Rider for the 49. Sycamore, thank you for the 29. I'm Dude, thank you for the 13. You think Cinnamon was being ironic? I didn't really catch it.
I'm Jennifer Walters. I'm a lawyer who happens to be a Hulk.
Your transformations are triggered by anger and fear.
Those are like the baseline of any woman just existing.
Yes. No! Marvel Studios She-Hulk. Stream exclusief op Disney+.
He's coming! No, wait, it's an army ad. What the fuck?
Just wait till we get in our prime. We don't put our feet up and climb. We moving, ain't talking with wine. We presently way past the past. That mean no more looking behind.
It's not army ad in Dota, it's army ad on Twitch. Ah. 9 minutes into a game. Well, if She-Hulk taps your ass, what do? I think you let her carry you home and that's it. What the fuck can you do? Targeted ass, they want me? Yeah, I'm such a target for army ads, of course. Almost got me there. I almost fucking signed up, man. It's close. I don't think we have cannon fodder in Netherlands. That was a new patch so far. I only played like 3 games. It looked fine so far. Nothing like absurdly broken. And like 65% win rate plus. I don't know if I'm gonna play Sweet Transit. I don't have time to play all these games. Bounty Hunter is broken. I think it is. But most people probably wouldn't care about it so much. I didn't see new layers of fear. Beastmaster Vags. I think that one's super good for solo ganking. But as soon as 5-man swords, it's kinda... you need to combo it with a BKB. I don't think Naga's even been picked. But that's such a TI thing. There's just something about TI that always brings back Naga Siren and Alchemist. Shaker 2, yeah, Shaker 2. What's the next game I want to play? I'm not really thinking about any other games. I just want to play more Dota and across the obelisk for now. Well, I think Naga Axe makes a lot of sense. That Axe is like as a 5th or 6th item. Yeah, I think it's a game changer for late game. I think it's the difference between killing an extra core during sleep. But we will see, man. We will see. Personally, I've played a lot with Naga Sirens on my team, both support and carry, on professional Dota. So I kind of see the potential of it, and I played against it as well myself. So I really think it's gonna fuck shit up. Is it hard to set Naga to reach late game? No, especially not in this patch. This patch has extra glyphs. When a tier 2 or tier 3 dies for the first time, you get a glyph. And the XP across the whole board has been increased, so it takes longer to get higher levels, which means all heroes are weaker. Which also translates into slower games and less tower damage. So there's just more and more chance to reach late game right now. Which means heroes like Naga Siren and Slark and everything, they benefit from longer games. Lane stompers are weaker? To an extent, yeah, but not always. You can have a lane like mid where lane stompers might be more impactful. And that small camp being gone means you actually have to play the lane. You don't understand what Naga Axe does? It's very simple. When you net somebody, you have the option of bringing them towards you. And this goes for BKB and everything. But the most important part is that it works during sleep. So you can set up people in sleep before they can counterplay to kill them.
This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
I'm not gonna be a superhero.
What else you gonna do as a Hulk?
Lawyer show.
We just started a superhuman law division.
We do things by the book.
The Book of Ashanti.
The Book of American Laws.
Marvel Studios She-Hulk. Stream nu exclusief op Disney+.
De Dit Wil Ik Weken van Tele2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor je nieuwe superpower, de iPhone 13. Voor een bizarre goede
Fucking
prijs.
iPhone aan?
Gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
Thank you, No Look Up for the Prime. Thank you, Mintia, for the free. And John, if it's just you, but Naga doesn't feel like a game ender late game. You feel like she has a huge spike before late game, and don't get you wrong, it feels like the same with Network Beat or late game. That's where you're completely wrong. Naga is not a straight up fighter. Naga is the rat. It forces you to fight 4 or 3 versus 5 while she split pushes. And then if you're ever caught out of guards, Naga Siren will catch late game with a blink dagger sleep. From like 2000 range. You preemptively sleep, blink dagger, you catch 1 hero, and you drag another in, combo that shit, they're dead. Like I said, you really have to play against it or with it. I played a lot with it, like AOI when I played with C9. AOI played a lot of Naga Siren position 4, and Envy played a lot of Naga Siren position 1. So we always played for this setup with Disruptor and Polem Arrow. They would like combo with Disruptor on multiple people, and I would arrow the outliers. And that combo is just all the win every single team fight. Yeah, late game power for carries, it's not always about straight up fighting. It's not about raw power. Initiate is king, especially if you have the right heals to combo it with. And it often comes back to Disruptor Aghanim, because that one is just fucking busted. You can pre-BKB? Yeah, well, go pre-BKB asleep while your teammates are sleeping. Then you have no BKB. And your teammates are still vulnerable. Because you're not 5-man BKBing for a fucking Naga sleep before she blinks in from 2000 range. So good luck, dude. That's the thing about this. It's not just about how much potential there is between combos and stuff. It's the ease of execution. You can catch people from 2000 fucking range plus. Thank you, Stingray TGM for the 32. Zero, thank you for the 20. Yeah, our crossover is great, right? I want to play it more too. Parmigiano, thank you for the 36. Have I seen AW4 October 25? I guess I'll play it a bit, I don't know, I'll see. Stingray TGM, thank you for the 500 bits. If I had to recommend a game someone else 1 hour free time every day after exhausting work, something to chill with, which game would it be? 1 hour a day only? Oh jeez, that's rough, man. But across the obelisk is probably a good one. You could finish a run in a week, I guess. At least it saves after everything you do.
Well, the patch just dropped, so it's new for everyone, so everyone's on the same.
I don't like most characters in across the obelisk now. It's like 3 left or something for me.
Especially with the hero relationships and the map changed a bit.
Nigma Galaxy have a triple kill on this Faceless Void now, and another jump in from Mind Control, beautifully placed. Dunks down Matsu, and a team wipes incoming. Zion Roxy on the run. Dreamo Cell, he's not done. Get the hits in onto him, the time dilation, the bash is in, the tip mid-fight, and another team wipe as Nigma.
I'm still playing across the obelisk.
Well, going to the arena.
Thank you, Avalon Rise for the 62. Have I tried the rat? I have one current run with the rat. Elden Ring is pretty easy, 1 hour a day too. I think you'll finish it by 2026.
I was really nervous in front of a crowd. I think it can be a little overwhelming for me, but I'm gonna try to do my best. I just want to wish any team good luck that is gonna face us, and just play their best.
I believe that it's gonna be really fun, and I hope we get to the finals, get to win the finals, and hold it.
Elden Ring is suffering? Really? Did I steamroll through Elden Ring mostly? It was just like some bosses that were hard because I decided to solo completely. With my fucking halved strength build.
How y'all doing? Y'all ready for some more Dota 2 action? We're still in the lower brackets, my friends. One of these teams will be going home. It's a sad moment indeed, but you know what's a very good thing about this? Is we get to see some of the hypest Dota as they fight for their lives for our entertainment. Can we give it up before these teams get out there? Let them hear you at home, my friends. Make some noise. Yes. Now our first team of the next battle. You might have heard of them before. A couple TI winners. Couple of kings out there. Some royalty. Ladies and gentlemen, they are a home favorite for you. They are a crowd favorite and one of my favorites as well. May I please introduce, with a rousing round of applause, Team Nigma!
Oh, the pre-nerf Radan without summoning companions. Dude, that fight was so nice. I loved it. I played a bit of World of Myth. Never finished it. It's hard to schedule games.
Ooh, that was a long one.
You can now reset card pick selection if you fucked up your selection. You think that's because of me? They watch my stream and they're like, what the fuck, this guy keeps messing up. We have to help idiots like him.
South America in the tournament. I hope you're not sleeping at home because it's time to wake up. Ladies and gentlemen, Thunder Awaken! There we go. gentlemen, it is a fight for their lives here today. They have come to show you the greatest Dota 2 that can be played. I hope you guys are ready for a match made in heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's get these boys ready. Let's play some Dota. Make some noise.
My God.
Welcome to Malaysia, teams. Let's do it.
Oh, crowd, you're amazing. I love
Fucking Slacks could hype up a retirement home. Jesus. The energy on this man.
Nigma Galaxy, Thunder Awaken, they're on their stage. They're getting ready for that draft, of course, coming your way very, very soon. Now, we know who the crowd favorite is, but I'm looking forward to hearing from my panel who they feel is the favorite going into this best of 3. Adam, you want to go first?
Nigma.
All right, all right.
I'm gonna say Thunder.
Okay, okay.
It's close. I mean, I don't think there's any bad outcome here. I want both teams to win,
Yes.
so that's nice, I guess. If you put me on the spot, I have to choose Nigma. But I think
That's
it's
the
gonna be 2-1.
biggest sausage fest I've ever seen in my life.
First of all,
It's just men upon men upon men.
I feel like Dreamercell, this is a player from Indonesia that has not got a team currently. He's making a very good case for himself, Adam.
Fun fact, he actually stood in for Nigma Galaxy C last season, 3 games. So here he is, upgraded, promoted.
Promoted,
standing in for a miracle.
Promoted from stand-in to stand-in.
They're standing a different team.
Of course, I'm
Can
kidding.
APR 160 be good at Dota?
The thing you want to see in a player
Don't
is
small
when
people
you're-
have
you know,
faster
whenever you have a
reactions? Or
stand-in,
was
you
that
wanna
a
see-
myth? I don't
like, you
remember.
expect the stand-in to
Like the
perform on the
shoulder
same level
path
as the
between
regular
your
player.
brain and your
Obviously,
fingers for
but you want
faster
the stand-in
reactions.
Ideally, to just gel with the team and feel like you have that synergy.
It's a
And it
myth?
looks like
Ah,
when they're
shit,
playing, that
man.
They're playing around each other very well, which is great to see when you play so little together.
Yeah, I have a very, very, very strong argument as to why we want to continue seeing Thunder Awaken in the tournament, though. They are the team that picks Centaur the most. So if anyone wants to
Just
see
look at
Centaur win
basketball
the crown,
players. Yeah,
this is your
right,
best
I
bet.
guess.
There's no other team that's picking Centaur as often as we see Sacred play it on Thunder Awaken.
How many cards did he buy, Shiver?
0.
Okay.
But that doesn't
Stats
mean
don't
that
lie.
There's chance. It's this non-zero chance, okay?
I'm such a party pooper.
Oh, it's nanoseconds at most, but mostly relevant. Yeah, I see, I see.
Okay, I'm not giving hopes, but it's okay. Let's talk about something else. We have selected 2 players for the Acer player versus player. And we have to go for the mid matchup. We saw Samel in action yesterday against Armel. It didn't go so well. Dark Mago is his next opponent here in the 1v1. Why this matchup? Why is this matchup so special, Effie?
I think this matchup is really exciting because both of these players like to play tempo. They play incredibly aggressively. I remember watching games of Dark Mago tower diving the mid-tier 1 at minute 5 or 6, right? So plays like that are very exciting. I do think that KDA is a little bit skewed by the poor performance of Thunder on day 1, but I do think that Dark Mago will impress us. And of course Samel, everybody knows Samel. He's just one of the best mid players to ever touch the game.
In theory, this should be the kind of patch that both players will enjoy because the small camp is gone, right?
Yeah.
Like now you get to get value out of playing aggressively. You get to punish. So I think this is going to be a super entertaining lane to watch, and I think both teams will try to outpick in that lane specifically.
I would think so, and as a bonus point and plus point for Samil in particular, this is the normal game mode, aka a runes, a will spawn. So we get the, we get the value out of the bottle if he gets hit again. It will be very interesting to see how much priority the teams will give on their mid hero. Like when do you want to pick it up? Because we've seen such various strategies for that, Adam, in terms of order of picks for the mid laners.
I feel like it's either Queen of Pain. Like you have this, like through the bands, you come out with this trigram of heroes. Usually it's like pop, quap, and +1. And I think like the first 2
I have no idea who wins the tournaments.
I also want to say that Nigma, they always ban.
I don't watch enough Dota. Like I just don't watch enough, so I can't give you a proper opinion.
You guys don't see it yet, but
You would have to study every single team. And especially now, right? With the patches coming out like that.
What you say, Adam? They do remove that Bat Rider from the pool.
Well, the chance of new bounty? I don't know. I'm sure teams are sleeping on it. That new bounty shit is not balanced.
That don't really have bad matchups. So So for the past 3, they've been taking out the Bat Rider, the Puck, and the Queen of Pain, a variation of the 3, and picking one up for themselves. So I
But you know, just because something is strong and it's not picked, or I mean, just because something is not picked doesn't mean it's not strong.
That is not what I was expecting going into
Sometimes stuff just comes out of nowhere, like certain Wisp just winning TI because nobody fucking played it at all, except for one team.
Some sort of tailored strategy that Thunder have against what Nigma generally bring to the table, or they have some sort of cool new strategy that we haven't seen yet.
It can happen.
This feels like a really good Queen of Pain spot, doesn't it? For Thunder. I think you pick Quap and ban Puck here.
Like
Never rule anything out unless the numbers are real shit.
In last series it was banned, but like you talked about this like triangle right now with Quap, Puck, and TA, which can kind of beat each other across. But if you obviously get to close out phase 1 with the one you want, that would be pretty good. Dark Mago plays a good queen.
But yeah, I see a lot of potential in the Bounty Hunter shard. I think that one is a complete menace in late game. It is Polym ulti on demand on heroes you want.
It has a really good win rate.
This tournament so far. But they go for Timbersaw. Riddle me that.
I think Thunder, they always open with a, so far at least from the above, they have a lot of Wyvern into Strength Core. Like it's their comfort, I would say.
Oh, this feels so nice for Thunder Awaken already.
Comfort's what you go for.
You just have your Wyvern and Timber against Dawnbreaker.
Also, there is an argument to be made for Wyvern being favored in this meta simply because
Battle is first by material. I think it was, but then I saw it being played and I wasn't really sure. I think it's just good and it's not obscenely broken.
Because of those reasons, but also because it's just a specialty hero for their 5-player. So I do like that they combine it with strength.
Yeah, I think the Bounty shard also makes Bounty such a complete support hero. It's very nice. It actually complements hero instead of that thing before where he became like some weird semi-tank support disabler or something, but now he's just full support and it feels really good to use. And he helps with ganks now instead of just casting track, and if you lose a team fight it's like, carry's fault, you know, like fuck him.
Dawn does come in to help with her ult. You can curse the target that is being saved and Dawn will be forced to attack that unit when she arrives. So yeah, that's peculiar for me. I guess it might be something like what Effie talked about earlier. You know, Nigma, they come in with a plan, they're gonna run it. I don't think they're gonna just completely ignore what the enemy team is throwing.
Bring back Miracle? Isn't he sick?
I didn't think they were gonna grab Dawn in this spot.
What do you think, he's dead or something? Need to buy back him? What the fuck is this? Fuck does he mean bring back Miracle?
But regardless of what it is, I do have faith in their execution. As for the Dawn versus Wyvern matchup, I think it's a little bit 50-50 in the laning stage, right? Because Dawn versus Wyvern on lane can completely dumpster that hero. Like, she has an easy gap close to get on top of him. She's got a stun. All she needs is a little bit of follow-up damage, and maybe they can take advantage of her laning.
I guess the dynamic changed a bit with shorter cast range and Celestial Hammer now, though, right? Like, that's from the last patch that Dawn could catch Wyvern. I think it's more Wyvern.
There's a lot more girls playing League than in Dota.
I still think you're right. Like, if you do get on top of Wyvern, Dawn is one of the heroes that just kills, right?
Jeez.
You don't have any escape.
So far, Nigma Galaxy is playing Dawnbreaker only once.
Like, not just the flat number, but the ratio of it.
Expecting it to go again.
I feel like
percentage-wise.
Sumail played a lot of Dawn. It's like super comfort for them.
I don't think it's because it's easier. I think the art style is just nicer to look at.
They have like specialists on their team, like GH probably a good example.
I've noticed this trend where people just like to play as cute girls, men or women. It's just more likely.
GH and Dreamo Cell, they have they are specialists. Like we see in the draft in the group stage, like it's Terrorblade, Lone Druid.
The Dota 2 is kind of weird.
Dreamo Cell heroes, and we have the GH Rubik, another specialty that I left out.
Making a bit of a resurgence in the current patch as well.
So I think that Nigma have actually run this Rubik once before, and if you see a Timbersaw and a Wyvern, I do think these heroes can solicit a Rubik pick. It's also a bit of a...
That is one scary lineup by Thunder Awaken.
SPG said...
Don't know how I feel about the new shard yet on the Granny.
That's a big compliment.
Yeah. You don't get compliments.
But that lane, Mars plus the Granny, that fucks. If that's even the lane.
Yeah.
Is Timber mid, maybe? I don't know.
He's dark and angry.
I think
you need to catch him in a weak moment.
What do you mean? He's all rainbows and butterflies, Thunder.
Yeah, that's true.
No, but I do think Thunder have gone for a very cut and dry kind of strategy where you can see what their overall game plan is, right? They have
the flat healing on Slark is definitely a nerf. It's more about the offset from the Agi seal and the overall change in XP that buffs Slark.
So they've covered.
in the
that this
grand
is
scheme
very
of things.
easy. It's just a matter of making sure that their lanes don't fall apart. But by taking the Snap and this Wyvern, both of their side lanes, I would say, are relatively secure, right? These are more of the enabling support heroes in Dota.
Is there a world where it's potentially Timber mid?
Yeah, for sure.
Because I think
Against Dawn.
we saw Amar yesterday.
It's a pretty big nerf late game, I think, yeah. The HP regen. Didn't the HP regen just easily go to like numbers of like 350 plus? And now just hard stuck at 120 or something, or 150, I don't remember what it was.
Then he went Satanic Daedalus, I think it was. And basically carried the game from the offlane. You can obviously do that build in mid as well. If you are... if you're
The jump steal, the jump agi steal, just so nice. You just start the fight with like 9 extra agi every single time you hit somebody. You go axe, you steal it twice. Oh hey, the Morphling.
I think this hero
But
is quite strong, actually.
do you pick Morphling into this?
You can buy Shard on this hero,
Okay. I don't really play Morphling anymore these days. It's been many years. But if I see this with a Morphling, I kind of go like, this is not a nice Morphling game.
The trade-off for this, though, is that Morphling's overall attribute shift costs more mana. I believe it's...
Yeah, it can morph while stunned, but can you morph when you're dead?
You're gonna need a little bit more mana management than previous patches.
Because one of the things you're looking at as well for Nigma here is that the replicating Wyvern feels really good as carry morph. It's one of the best heroes you can turn into because you get insane attack range. You're already a mobile hero, so you find a way to navigate around the fight and get that extra.
At least they can't pick AA, unless they want to do AA round. Hooker style.
Agility has really high base attack damage, so when you turn into Wyvern, those hits are really severe. It's also a hybrid carry in the sense that he does a decent amount of magic damage, which is useful against Timbersaw and Mars. So I think Nigma have a good idea here with this Morphling. At the same time, though, when you look at this
It's
line,
a free Ember game? It's a pretty good Ember game.
No, I think Nigma's game plan is to have a hero.
But I don't know how Thunder Awaken lanes this, because the way the heroes are makes me think Timber is mid. But I'm not sure, because I'm not familiar with this team at all.
Live on the map and like win in like 30 minutes.
And if you notice that all three heroes, with the exception of Morph, of course, who's going to be farming anyway, have a means to push out these waves, right? Rubik with a Stellan spell plus Fade Bolt can clear a wave. Enchantress with a creep can descend it.
Mars could mid too. Yeah, I suppose both Mars and Timbersaw can both mid and off lane. Even safe lane if needed, depending on the matchup. Since there's a Dawnbreaker in the game, and that Dawnbreaker should not be allowed to get a free game.
With that being said, though, I feel like if Thunder come out on top on lanes, I
Put into Wyvern core wouldn't even be so bad this game, really.
Yeah, it does feel like Nigma's pace is kind of, I won't say it's all in, but I think if the lanes go poorly for this lineup, it's just one of those back foot games where you really need to draw it out and buy time. And I just don't see Thunder giving space. All of their heroes are super happy to go fight. They come online very quickly with levels to make those moves. And the upside here for Nigma is obviously they have the absolute
Black
last
cast?
pick.
I don't know.
They're
I think he's casting on his channel or something.
Hero I was looking at, so I was like,
Monkey
what
Man.
heroes are generally played by Pakaz, and most of them have been banned here, right? You've banned the PA, the Void, as well.
That's a good draft. That's a good draft between different damage types. Good disables. Good mid and late game. Good laning phase. I'm impressed. That's a very well balanced draft. It's good at everything, except for tower kill. It's bad at tower kill. And Roche kill.
I think Nigma just wants to fight. I think every time I look at a Nigma Galaxy draft, I'm like,
It's not even that bad. Like Granny is good against both too, both Roche and towers. No, not like spectacular like Lycan or something, but it's passable.
Just slightly different from all of us, but they do pull it off time and time again. So yeah, I believe in Nigma.
I think the upsides for Nigma are that Rubik can play a great game. There's so many good ultis to steal, right? You're playing against Mars, you're playing against Wyvern, you're playing against...
Yeah, you can take towers, the team is dead. But you want to have a hard punish, you know? It's nice to have a hero that just destroys a tower in like 10 seconds time or takes Roshan in 10 seconds.
I would say that if Nigma win their lanes,
It makes really small kills on even like supports that respawn in 30 seconds be so impactful.
I'm really concerned because I just can't see them.
And they don't really have this.
I would say ease of execution is on Thunder's side, but like Adam said, Nigma is doing
I don't know if
good
Pang
job
was the
in
first pick
games
hero.
playing difficult
No
lineups,
idea.
So I'm gonna say it's a draw.
Oh,
Nobody wins.
On the
Nobody
fence
wins.
once again. Very
Timber Burn Tower? I mean, it's all whatever, dude. Like, it's good, but it's not tiny good or Lycan good. You know, like, you don't look at your tower for 5 seconds and it's gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this elimination match between Nigma Galaxy and, of course, the side of Thunder Awaken. It's Michael Baxter, joined by John
Yeah, what's this guy?
Jonathan. What a 5 series we have coming up. So how the hell are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. You know, NGX up against Thunder Awaken. NGX with DreamOCell doing quite well. Thunder Awaken, the last hope of South America.
They lose late game against Morph? I don't know. I don't know how Morphling is in this game now.
Yeah, I mean, look, Nigma, they had Miracle earlier, now they've got the Dream. I mean, we know this guy. We've casted this guy, DreamOCell. He might be able to pull off some miracles here himself. We can't wait to see how it does get started, as we are going to get into game number 1. John, one of
This looks like a really hard laning phase for Nigma.
Going to the airport.
Yeah, it's elimination matches, the lower bracket here for this best of 3. So a lot on the line. And again, for South America,
I think that Morphling lane, that one should suffer. Like that should be pure despair and suffering.
We saw a ton of. And
I don't know about the Dawnbreaker lane.
It came to great effect. So they're just going back.
And I don't even know what the mid matchup is.
This aggression that South America tends to be known for. Yeah. And I think they've got to play it fast, right? They need to bring that pressure out onto NGX, and they need to stop NGX from just playing this.
Nigma's tower voice is pretty bad if Morphling dies, but that's why Morphling has to survive. Morphling is their carry. Yeah, Morphling is an extremely good tower and Roshan killer.
You thought just came out a little bit on top. I mean, I think the panel was saying that they thought it was a bit of a
easily A tier and sometimes even S tier.
What are you thinking?
I lean a bit towards NGX. I think we've seen DreamOCell's Morphling quite a fair bit. Morphling's been in a very weird spot, to be fair. And again, if you look at Thunder Awaken's draft, this is straight up comfort for them.
Right.
This is exactly what they want. Lots of team fight, lots of aggression from early on. And for NGX, again, you have a core that's going to need some time to farm up. You
yeah,
have
that was on their side, not mine.
The Wyvern idea there was great, so that could be what DreamOCell could be running with. But again, it's not exactly the easiest core to kind of get online there.
It certainly is not, Jonathan. Game number 1 about to get underway.
I thought my monitor died for a second.
Panoramic view from our lovely observers. Early team fights, John, do you predict? Like, do we have a level 1 team fight to break out? We have seen quite a bit of it throughout this tournament so far. In fact, we might just Dark Mago.
It's a pretty good Rubik game if he survives laning phase. You're right. Lots and lots of good spells to steal across the whole board. Every single hero pretty much has something for him.
Certainly, Thunder Awaken has the.
But his lane.
To kind of get that done if they wanted to. NGX is also.
I don't know if it's gonna go so well.
So they could kind of posture. They're both standing by the river right now, kind of taking a peek. And
Dreamos is an 11k player. He is, but he also lost to my stack.
You never know.
So you really gotta weigh it, you know, like how much is 11k really?
Mind control. I just run into this Monkey King very, very soon. Meanwhile, Kuro run into Matthew, but will be happy to man up. Mind control will join in. Kuro will take a fair bit of damage from that Arctic Burn, but going to be just fine. Will end up actually being a 3-for-1 banner-in trade there. So DreamOCell, the only one able to take a bounty for Nigma Galaxy, and with Thunder Awaken, a very nice start to get things started here for them.
Yeah, it allows them to build up a little bit faster. A little thing that happened there, DreamOCell was just hanging behind his tier 2. Like, he was so far off.
Why does solo matter in a team game? Because solo memoir is an indicator on how much you can do by yourself, at least.
That does mean they miss out on a couple of bounties, so Thunder Awaken
it's not decided by itself, but it's a very good indicator.
Dark Mago
it's like a diploma, you know?
Up against Sumail's Pango. I mean,
diploma doesn't mean you're good at something, but it's a good start.
On the mid, we're seeing both of them at once, and should be a really good matchup. Rune Control going to be really important for both, really beefy. And feels like because you have those 2 mid heroes, it's going to be a lot of momentum coming out from them.
What about this bot lane, John?
You see qualification in your resume.
Mind control and Kuro, and it looks pretty rough for Pakaz right now. As Mind control just going to run him down with the Starbreaker. Almost taking it out. Pakaz barely going to survive. Fairy Fire just enough for this one, but Nigma, they're getting aggressive already.
Yeah, they're just running down lanes. They know they have a lot of presence, especially in that off lane. Good mischief dodge from Pakaz to just kind of hold off. Fire is taken out.
Flashback to Mars mid 0-12-0. My god.
Your cooldown on Arctic Burn is fairly long.
That had to be the worst performance of the whole tournament.
Get some deep wards down, watch when the pulls come in, try to punish when it's up. And of course, with the enchant and some nice creeps in that camp, you can kind of run down the lane.
Absolutely. How's that mid lane going right now? Dark Mago having a very, very good time against Sumail. Still a very close affair in terms of CS, but you'd have to imagine the Mars should have a bit of an advantage going into this mid matchup. Bit rough for the Pangolier against the Mars. You'll see Dark Mago trying to abuse that advantage ASAP. And what about that top lane, John? We haven't really had a look at that quite yet.
Yeah, that's probably one for the slower lanes to come out if you kind of think about it, right? Like, it's a Rubik Morphling lane. It's not going to be doing too much. They do get aggressive up top, though.
Yeah, jumping DreamOCell and GH able to secure first blood onto Matthew. Great start for Nigma. Sure, you would have.
How is the Morphling lane winning of all things?
You'll be just as happy.
You're fine with giving that to Rubik. Some level, some EXP, though.
Because he's in trouble. He'll go for the Boundless, but it's not going to be enough. Nigma.
How are they
already
winning
a
these
two-kill
lanes?
lead going here for their side of things, and Thunder Awakening a bit of a slower start on their end.
Yeah, and I like that lane switch up coming out from NGX. You know, having Kuro play the Enchantress off and having GH play that Rubik up top does give you a lot more
Skill
defensiveness
difference.
as well for the Morphling to kind of play with. You can kind of lift back, hold off the aggression on Dreamwell, and you can be more aggressive down bot with the Enchant slow and with the healing to sustain your Dawnbreaker here.
Mind control, you just see him posturing so aggressively here, John. He does not want to back himself out, and look at this, the Starbreaker turning right back around onto Bakaz, but he's got to be careful. That Jingu Mastery was one proc away, allowing Bakaz that life steal, but he won't be able to quite get it. Meanwhile, top lane, Sacred on the Timber, John, having a bit of a slower game himself as GH trying to harass the Timber, but not really doing too much damage. Timber will be just fine.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of stacks every right-click trade. Of course, 2 stacks per hit.
I suppose it's still Dawn and Enchantress, yeah.
Kind of lower, but Sacred is feeling pretty secure now. Level 3.
Monkey Wyvern
You
is
have the
super
stun
strong,
combination with
though.
Matthew on hand. If you can find
It's almost
Cookie.
like a
JJ's doing
hard
fantastic
counter.
job just not enabling that. And they cut the tree line there.
Oh, what is this?
He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, okay, I see how they're losing lanes.
Big trouble.
This dude walked into tower range.
Able to take another
He
kill.
fucking walked into tower range, dude.
Down, but they won't bother continuing.
Come on, there's a Rubik in the game.
Way too tanky on the Timber, but another nice kill for GH. And John, as a support Rubik, you've got to be enjoying this bonus gold this early on. It's a great start for GH.
It should be building up into a fast blink down the line. You're getting a lot of levels to hit that earlier level 6 spike as well from the safe lane. And you're really
That's so bad
maybe not point,
positioning.
but the Snapfire
He got pushed by Rubik, but you know, that's not a surprise. Oh, that's a nice one.
Very nice spear into the cookie. Dark Mago from the low ground, connecting onto the king himself. First death
Well,
there
sure,
for
he
Samel.
got dragged in by Rubik, but if you're surprised by Rubik lift, what the fuck are you doing in this game?
Having the momentum, it's all a great start for that Morris.
Bit of a chase down bot now onto the Enchantress. Mind Control going to show up, but the neutrals going to get involved now into the Boundless Strike. Mind Control going to go for a run with the Boundless. Oh, never mind, they'll turn around. Starbreaker there. Mischief dodge out, but Bakaz.
What?
He'll Primal Spring away.
Oh, did he hold the skill points?
Barely. This Panda, he'll keep going after Mind Control. Both cores going to survive for now, but dropping very, very low in HP. Meanwhile, mid lane, Samel in trouble once again, but GH.
I was so surprised to see that.
Save the day this time around. Samel, however, still having a very rough mid lane, though I suppose his CS is still going okay.
Yeah, the CS is there. He doesn't have the camps to play with anymore, so that slight lead you have here is going to be amplified for Dark Mago, and it's going to be rough, right? You're going to hit level 6 faster here on Dark Mago. You're going to have the arena. You can bully out Sumail.
What happened?
Really on point with her
Very simple.
mid.
Normally, you can't jump as Monkey if you get hit, but he didn't skill the skill. So technically, he can get hit with the skill on.
Oh, absolutely.
So he skilled it last second after he got hit, and then he jumped away.
Arcane Boots being bought out. Obviously, again, probably not going to be able to deal with Sacred on the Timber.
Kind of like dropping your Blink Dagger before you get hit and then picking it up again.
Mid lane, Kuroki, he does have the Wild Ring Ripper, so could try for the Hurricane back in onto Dark Mago, and Samel, he'll move in now. Dark Mago, he's a tanky target, but not quite tanky enough as they will eventually take him down. Cookie's there though, Matthew. He'll find a trade, but a very good trade.
I don't know if the Blink thing works. I never tried it.
That works out.
I'm not fucking dropping my Blink for that garbage play, man.
That helps Sumail recover, and you're still dragging those supports towards mid. The side lanes open up a lot more, and that's really reflecting for Bakaz.
Bakaz, he's getting manned up on Mind Control, just does not count the Boundless.
Oh, he lifted!
The Boundless is gonna miss. Mind Control. He's got the hammer in a few seconds, but he won't chase too
Just
far.
saying, that would have been full HP on Release Monkey King. Release Monkey King, lifesteal, full armor, and damage reduction.
Down bot for the side of Nigma. So now Matthew will be able to cookie away from danger. Nigma, though, still trying to get very aggressive across the map as bot lane. Bakaz still going to drop here to Mind Control.
Yeah, just overstays his welcome a bit. You mentioned that cooldown not being too far off there for Mind Control. Manages to find that opportunity. Down mid, you do have that double damage running.
It's pretty nice game so far, yeah.
Commit their 3 supports here. Could be a bit risky.
Competitive early game.
They do decide to fight back here on Thunder Awaken, but it looks like they'll play it safe. They do not want that much chip damage onto their tier 1 with siege creep, though.
Yeah, it's the classic rotation, the 5-minute siege creep. When you've got an Enchantress, you always want to try and rotate and get as much damage off as possible. And for now,
oh, now he is. Yeah, that's what I say.
Well. That might be a
Only 7 minutes.
Go down very soon. Thunder,
oh, go for the cheap end skill? No?
It's just such an important tower. Kuro,
no, they don't want it. They don't want it.
Go for that rolling thunder. Don't connect on Matthew, though. He'll might just have to roll right back out of there. Bit of a U-turn from Samel. Still doing some driving lessons here, but he'll be just fine.
Yeah, a wasted ult, not the biggest deal in the world. That does open up a lot of space for Dreamercell up top, so you've got to run back in Sacred. Doesn't take too long, Dreamercell. He's had a little bit of a slower lane despite the one-on-one, as you would expect up against a Timbersaw, but he's still up there. And again, if you keep this Morphling unchecked, the Ags buildup could be really good. The Winter Wyvern forms could be massive. And
that's not on my side.
That Thunder Awaken might not be ready to deal with.
No.
I think the capture card is melting or something. Fucking hot weather in Malaysia.
That's huge for the side of Nigma. Those jungles open up now on the Radiant side, and Nigma will be able to infiltrate with such an aggressive lineup. You'll see Sacred, he'll try to just chip away at that top tier 1 tower. He's got no help around to get this done, so it's going to be a rather slow process, and you've got the Rubik of GH to just continue D-pushing with the Fade Bolt if necessary. Because again, they can't really deal with Sacred right now anyway, so he'll move in onto GH.
Please, Kerry, help me.
Kill. GH still fine. Dreamercell gonna try and help him out, but GH still being chased down as Sacred might eventually have a bot lane Picars. He was in danger. GH still going. Arena down. They'll catch Dreamercell. They do take down the Rubik, and now Dreamercell's
Yes, you can now morph through stuns, but can you morph through life?
They'll chase Sacred. But the Timber, he looks to be just
On a side note, if I recall correctly, they nerfed the stat change rate. Like you gain less stats now.
Kuroki, high fives are out. Kuroki, he's actually just gonna run, no problem.
Yeah, you're really happy with Thunder up top though.
Do you need short? I don't even know, man.
Gets a good arena down, catches the boat out.
Oh yeah, it's with the shard, but he got it off anyway, I think, in that case. Oh, so they just kind of nerfed the thing anyway? Oh, so the shift rate and the mana is still just nerfed. I thought it was just a buff with the shard. Well, without the shard, I mean.
More help incoming, Matthew.
Oh,
Very
jeez.
nice hooky into the spear setup. Matthew's setting up for a killing spree for himself now.
I know Morphling looks kind of like a dog shit hero, but you know, I'm not a Morphling player, so my opinion isn't that great. I like the cancel on the Q on Dawnbreaker.
He's going to be just fine. Mind control, not going to be able to continue pursuing for that, but they might start working on towards that bottom tier 1 tower. You do have Kuro rotating over as the end.
I think this is an extremely hard Morphling game. But again, like if you're not a Morphling player, it's hard to make this judgment. Because Morphling players, they're a different breed of human beings. A good Morphling player just kind of wins the game regardless. There's any odds, any picks, any counter, they don't give a shit.
Comparison to Dark Mago's Mars. I mean, this Mars is all over the place, looking for kill opportunities, wanting to play with Arena.
So I don't want to really say it so confidently, you know?
Maybe they find the opportunity with tier 1 bot down, start to take control of that bot jungle, but Thunder Awaken can just play on the opposite side up top now.
Absolutely. Tier 1 towers to drop. Sacred, he'll stick around this top lane for now. Again, he's such an important role here for the side of Thunder Awaken, considering he's the one who's had the best lane on their side of things. Mind you, I say that, John, you look at the top 3 net worths, and they are basically all the side of Thunder Awaken right now. So Nigma, well, they had a great start to this game. They do need to catch up just a little bit in that net worth department.
It's hard to call what's better late game right now, too. Like, Pango is always good late game. Rubik is a very good late game this game. Morphling is the question mark. Should be good. It should just be good late game. You can just morph doing stun. Should only be better than before. And Dawnbreaker is Dawnbreaker. She eventually falls off.
Thunder Awaken, we'll see if they can set up for that mid tier 1 a bit later on.
And Ench is almost always bad.
Kind of playing poke and tag. They're
almost always.
Top jungle, they're keeping their bot jungle protected with this forward movement from Dark Mago, and a smoke out to rotate onto that Mars as well.
Here we go. Dark Mago.
It's not an easy Dawnbreaker game too.
Nigma.
Oh, Morphling, man. Just playing against Wyvern is so hard with these heroes.
He wants to break the smoke and does do so onto the Timber. A very awkward smoke now for Thunder Awaken as they've got the information on the side of Nigma. And Kuroki, just a specialist with this kind of positioning as a +5 Ench. And even then, even if you do make the jump in onto the Ench, chances are she's not going to die.
No, she's got that untouchable up, very hard to burst down. You're going to have to commit a lot of spells just to kill the Enchantress. This is really good space coming out from Dreamercell. Again, the area the Morphling has to play with isn't particularly amazing.
Your depression, how to happy? Fuck, man. That sucks, dude.
Just kind of soak through the H's, but it's not the
therapist. Good luck. Fuck yeah, Singer's here. None of us are qualified.
Matchup, John, less than 1k net worth lead for Thunder Awaken. Could go any way. 12 minutes in. Both teams just kind of slowing down 5-5 at the moment. You've got some great mid-game timings though, Jonathan. Of course, you've got the Timber, you've got the MK, the Mars. Blink timings are very important. Matthew though, bot lane, going to be jumped here by Mind Control. The slow will be there as well. Matthew will just run his way out. They don't bother
That's
trying
odd.
to go for the Stormbreaker as the cookie was there anyway.
Preemptive back for the inevitable counter gank.
Because you never know if the rotations are incoming from Thunder Awaken, as now they are. Panda Boot.
It's been 12 minutes into this game, and this Morphling has just been looking absolute dog shit. Oh, and I got fucking Gavin. How do you even get stuck like that?
They'll drop him, Samel. Able to take the kill.
Have I heard the Muse tracks? No, I haven't really been following music at all. Of any kind.
To get there in time to try and help out.
That was a beautiful little lift from GH as he TP'd in. Managed to get the timing right, stop that escape out coming from Dark Mago, and they find something. They can start to build off of Sumail now. It does feel like he's ready to go. You can see it right there. Super durable on that Timber Saw, but not quite enough when there are 3 heroes.
Yeah, Gaben there. You see that? How did he even get stuck? What is that?
Just goes down, chains. Oh, what was it cancelled by?
Stormbreaker Cure lift, I couldn't tell.
Just been GH, yeah. Top lane for Cars. Gonna be careful, but Sacred. He'll be there. He's respawned up. Back onto GH.
That doesn't
He
matter.
wants some revenge. Mind control. They might be able to go 4v1. Again, he's a tanky boy. Lift up. Mind control. He'll keep going. Sacred. He's not afraid, though. He'll Giga Chat up. Onto Kuro the Boundless. It'll connect just barely. And now the Mortimer's Kiss as GH is gonna drop as Thunder Awaken. They will fight back, and they will do so successfully.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. If your Timber Saw is being jumped, or just use him as bait, have everyone ready to kind of go behind him, and just sort of get a little bit more space out for Pakaz. He does show up for that fight, has the Echo Saber, decent enough damage and good reach to go.
I slept well last night, yeah, but I slept very short, like 5-6 hours.
3 lanes, they're fighting away from him.
I've been fucking binging across the obelisk. I can't put the game down.
This game does feel a lot more tempo for Thunder Awaken to play.
It does. Do you think there's a particular time?
I think across the obelisk is the same tier as Factorio, and like the amount of polish it has in content for the dollars you spent. It's an extremely good game. I think one of my favorite indie games so far in the whole year.
Nice Blink Arena can set up nicely here.
Sacred.
I'm at Mana's level 3 now.
Control. More high fives to come out. There's your item timing. 4 minutes earlier than the average of this patch, Jonathan. Very nice timing here from Dark Mago to see what he can get done with this. We haven't really seen too much use of the blink up quite yet on the Mars. So he's more than comfortable just continuing to go for the BKB first. And
I didn't play Darkest Dungeon 2 yet. Didn't that game in early access?
Pango, a Dawnbreaker, a Rubik. Chances are you are going to need that BKB.
Yeah, you're going to want some protection here.
I played Satisfactory, but that game is in like permanent early access.
That you can follow up when your Timber Saw is being caught out. And GX going out with a smoke though.
The game is good for solo, yeah. It's also very good with friends. You can simply make the choice for both, or even just do both.
It's going to be the Timber they try for, but this time around they will not commit for it. They will back their way out. Just kind of feel how tense this game of 1 is already. Just so much on the line in this elimination best of 3. You don't want to have
what lineup do I like most? This game or Across the Obelisk? In this game, I like Thunder Awaken's lineup more. I just think it's easier to counter initiate, and it's easier to initiate as well. So for the mid game, it's just easy to play. Or Across the Obelisk. I like Wolfman and the Deer Lady. Stack Blunt, stack Thorns, Pigman Shield. And I don't have a good third guy yet.
Although Thunder Awaken are kind of flanking around to that tier 1.
They still want that mid-tier 1 tower, but it's just sitting so healthy at the moment. Siege creep already gone as well. Blink in, but
I don't have all the characters yet. Someone really hard to get. That is some combo of big fuck.
Mind control. He'll go for a
That's very big fuck.
He'll be right on the chase. Eventually finding the Dawnbreaker. Celestial Hammer. It'll get him a little bit away as mind control. He's a man on the run, but the chase is going. Is even Dark Mago still chasing after Kuroki. Mind control somehow duking out.
That's kind of what I mean when I say it's so easy to play. You just kind of press buttons and then people die. Whereas Nigma needs to do some cute Pangolier Blink Initiate or something, or Rubik Q into Burst. I don't fucking know. On Thunder Awakens, it's so easy, you know, everyone just presses R and then someone's bound to die.
Deal with how durable TA's draft is right now. The healing coming out from Dark Pandaboo in the middle of that arena just to save. It looked a little bit awkward with the blink and instant lift, but the follow-through wasn't quite there.
Like, it's doable, of course, for Nigma, but ease of execution is it's a real thing.
With a Winter Wyvern to back them up, if you can't reach that back,
it's difficult to play lineups. Oh, and this part, by the way, is just so, like when we play against a Wyvern, he didn't do it this time, but it's so easy to set up an ulti off it. Because people want to stack up for the Dawnbreaker ulti, right? To heal up and everything. And then Wyvern exists.
Needed that heal. A little bit
So
of
either you
chase
don't get the
Mind
heal
Control,
or you get
but
fucked
they do
up.
find him in the end.
So it's a counter even if you don't play as a Wyvern.
Pick up that speed. The mid-tier one still has to go. They are putting the bodies forward to get that.
Fund is a better
NGX
team than they're playing Thunder.
not too keen to defend
I
on the
have no
intercept.
idea who
So
Thunder
perhaps
even
last
is,
time
dude.
don't have the
I
solar
mean, it's like the
guard
first time I watched them, I have no fucking clue.
So just hold back, keep that farm game up, try to hit your item
Dream
targets.
Cell. Oh, the speed is not landing.
Well, this isn't so much as a team thing. This is more of a draft thing. And talking about ease of execution, their heroes and their abilities. Nothing to do with their players.
Oh yeah, Dream Assault must be very, very happy to him. That's all calculated. His position right there, slipping through the tree line. Our Morphling, again, it's been given a lot of room. He's not been participating in a lot of these fights. Yasha up, Manta not too far off. But he is lagging behind that network, despite the activity coming out from Thunder Awaken, because they hold that top jungle so well. They just have so
I'm
much
on
more
Madness
farm
level
to
4
take.
right now on Cross the Obelisk. It's still really easy. I'm steaming. I'm steamrolling for it. Oh, it's free, yeah. It's like the 4th button, but it's level 3. No, the level is free. It starts on 0 in that game. That's why.
It's on 1. Dark Mago's gone. Boundless strike out. Can they at least find the Dawnbreaker? They can. It's still going to be a win for the side of Thunder Awaken, at least for now. Panda Moo, however, trapped up. Dreamer Cell.
Thunder's a really good team. They don't seem bad.
A very even team fight to break out of the mid lane, and Nigma, they still hold on to that mid-tier 1 tower.
Any corruptors? No. Zero.
Kuro. D-ward out, but he does end up getting caught out. So he does end up going down.
Thunder seems to be winning for now.
But it seems like Nigma, as long as they hold that mid-tier
I just find it such a bad Morphling game. And they picked into this. They picked into Wyvern, into Timbersaw and everything. It's just...
comparison to something with Morris and the Timbersaw. So you do want to keep this game as stable as possible.
I don't know. I just find that Morphling thrives in games where there are little stunts. Even if he has the attribute shift doing stun. Just so he can get damage out. In this game, there's a lot of stun.
Quite have that highly mobile hero to catch the Winter every single time. They're only relying on Sumail, who is still saving up for that blink, which is maybe around 800, 900 gold away. Once that's up, maybe these fights feel a little bit easier for NGX.
I'm gonna stream more across the Obelisk, yeah.
Find Matthew first, prevent those kisses, because those kisses
I'm still playing the game a lot.
Big.
Problem is, by the time you have that blink up, John, you're probably going to have the BKBs available from Thunder Awaken. They may just not matter with the blink. Dark Mago going to start on Kuroki, but realizes, back never mind. Arena drop, they're going to try one more time. Curse is there.
Oh, I don't like that curse. I think that's premature.
It's just going to stop. But they don't want to force the fight. One of the Morphlings around.
I guess it's fine. It's a Q's to survive of all his teammates.
They'll back their way out. They'll play this one safe. They still have a 4K advantage. There's just no need to rush. In fact,
It turned out averagely
they're gonna
fine.
smoke up once again. Back into Samal. They'll try for the Pango. But really, just all they want is that mid-tier 1 tower.
It's a slow and steady push. They're still sneaking around with that smoke, though.
Yes, Timbersaw tanking full keep within tower as usual. Nerfed, by the way.
On the high ground of that dire jungle, still GH can make the jump in and out. They're stolen Rita once again. Dark Mago will go for a bit of a run. Samel gonna be just fine to walk his way up, and no, the spear's gonna land.
He fucking went for it.
Sacred takes him down.
Now he just has to get out, and it's already so good. They don't have to go in here. You don't have to do it, Thunder.
Mind control.
It's fucking risky, Thunder. You don't have to do it. Yeah, that's right. Just be happy with that 1 kill and get the tower. Jesus.
It's all about the mid-tier 1. Just continue defending as Thunder Awaken. Continue pursuing the side of
Oh, now it might be okay. Or is it?
Bound to strike out the Starbreaker. It's not going to land Bakaz.
Oh, he's not touching the monkey. They couldn't burst him.
Just barely. He'll be alright for now.
Dude, this Timber has no carries in this world. It was such an early Timber pick too. Where were the counters for this? Bad that it was banned, I guess. And nobody wants to play oldie. Oh, I guess there's no counter. GG. OP hero.
Lose anything, but they still don't find that mid-tier 1. That's what, 3-4 fights in a row where that objective.
Yeah, Bakaz is crazy. I think this jump, I would call it complete dog shit, but he made it look so good.
Yeah, Bakaz with the Jingu Mastery just
I don't know if he calculated surviving this or if he just kind of like winged it and was like, oh, fuck it. If it works out, it works out. If I die, I die.
A double damage for Thunder Awaken. Maybe that'll do the job this time.
Yeah, and Arena is.
It looked like shit to me.
The BKB is not too far off as well for the Mars, so you're going to have a lot of options. You're not going to be too scared of just jumping in, and I don't think Dark Mag has been that scared at all in this game.
Oh, Rubik just upped the timber. I didn't see it. Still, even then, I think it's still not a fantastic jump. But it worked out, so I guess it's fine. Maybe like he has a better understanding of his own hero, like the limits of how much he can play with his HP. Because HP is a resource, of course, if you bait with it properly. And he was baiting for his team.
There's just nothing they can really do to stop that. The only time NGX wins is when Thunder Awaken kind of stream in one by one.
Yeah. Thing is as well though, John, I mean, I kind of pointed this out earlier, but Dark Mago, he's just a
First on a good against Timber? It depends.
Rather close himself. So
it can be good.
Really find that initiation perfectly here against the side of Thunder Awaken and get for the Radiant end. You get the BKBs up, you know they're going right back into that mid lane. Though for now, they are going to hang around the Roshan, but doesn't really feel like they can really try and start the Roshan yet. Just kind of controlling the area around the pit. Nigma will slowly make their way over. We've scattered out with the enchanted creep. Pings are out though. Nigma, they might think this is happening. A smoke out from Thunder Awaken. Maybe just trying to bait them into the pit.
Not bad an oldie counter Timber. They're both super hard counters. I'm sure there's more, but also like the obvious ones.
However, he'll go for a run and may actually just survive the
Fucking guy can't hit a Snapfire ult.
Sacred gonna get stunned up some now. Gonna protect GH. Get himself out as well. So Nigma, they dropped no bodies for this. Thunder Awaken not able to find the pickoffs they're looking for. Not quite yet.
Now this is the shit part about Thunder Awaken's lineup. Like you have this control of the map, but for some reason tier 1s are still mostly alive until just now. And the Roshan is uncontestable without like killing 3 heroes. So they have to go for hero kills.
So now gonna be just fine. Get himself out once again. Thunder Awaken though getting aggressive. Do find GH.
But they're getting nice hero kills. Like you see this, you kill a Rubik and you can't Rosh. You can't get tier 2. If you compare this to like say a Lycan or something, then fucking Rex is dead. Another Rex is dead. Like tier 2 would be 70% down.
BKBs are up as you mentioned, Mike, so Pakaz is ready to really follow through with the jumps in from Dark Mago, and they are going into the Rosh pit.
Oh, they're actually going for Rosh. It's a slow one. But Nigma is maybe just too slow to react at all? Are they even aware?
They've got the blink on Sumail, but it feels like it's going to be him against World if he does want to play.
I think they're mildly aware. Like you see 3 heroes kind of inching towards it, but then Dawnbreaker is like, nah. Now alt, you guys go. Hey, look how slow this is. Alright. Alright, very cool.
Great game one so far for Thunder Awaken. Still only 5k net worth ahead, but it's certainly something, and they certainly are hitting these timings very, very well. John, what can Nigma do to try and turn this back the other way?
They need to find a pickoff. They need to find the supports first. It feels like if you find a Snapfire, if you find that Winter Wyvern, you take away a lot of tools to follow through from the arena. You can kind of handle them afterwards one by one. But if you jump the front line like that over and over again, and you jump that Mars, you jump that Timbersaw, it just feels like Dark Mago and Sacred just aren't gonna die. They're just too durable. They've got BKBs.
Random jump, right?
And
Sacred!
Yeah.
What a jump!
Yeah, you don't get to cast spells like that, GH. Come on. No fucking way you do.
They still hold that siege creep, and that'll be in the top tier 2 tower now. To be
what was he thinking?
Side of Thunder Awaken. Again, with that Desolator up on Pakaz, it's not going to take very long to get this one done. For now, NGX not interested in trying to force the fight here. They will let this one go down for free and instead try to push out the side lanes and buy even more time for this Morphling. 18 to 8 though, 6k advantage. Outpost will be taken by Thunder Awaken. NGX again, we're yet to see when they get started.
It's just a slow build up for NGX. I mean, even with the blink on Sumail, even with that pretty decent time to fuel on.
Hello, Kuroki.
It's time. It's time for Cat and Mouse. Please look at the gank bottom, Jesus.
Kuroki, he'll be fine to just run his way out slowly but surely. In fact, he'll just
This is the moment when Nigma dodges fights, and Thunder will try to catch them. Or they push bottom towers. No, I think they should go for the catch. Bottom towers are kinda low value.
Just fine. No one getting picked off quite yet. Thunder Awaken.
I would take over top jungle if I were them now. Top jungle and triangle.
Favoring NGX. Or do you think Thunder Awaken even care about that?
I don't think they care too much. You're not finding enough on NGX to kind of build up or keep up with the network lead that Thunder Awaken are establishing. They're going out by 1k now compared to the 5k a while ago, so it's still a
Why
lot
not 5 and push Vegas? It's too early. They need kills. The draft is not good for killing towers. You gotta weaken them down like this first and then take towers.
At the start, Kuroki now will be chased down as well. Both supports to drop with
The best tower damage is Monkey and a bit of assist from Snapfire. But now, look, now they can. They could take mid tower. Oh, they're going a line bottom. They want to go for kills. Oh, I like this. I like this. Going for the split push kill instead.
It doesn't seem like the side of NGX are even going to try and defend. Instead, mind control. He'll go for the creep skip in the mid lane, but Dark Mago, he'll be on the chase. Can they catch him out with the spear? They'll slow him down with the God's Rebuke for now. Dark Mago does force out the BKB TP away, but the
oh no, he says ulti, yeah. But maybe it's not. Oh, nice try. Yeah, I don't think the time would have been good enough. He said BKB.
They cannot cancel.
Yeah, it's a big sacrifice though. You let Might Control.
Well, that's BKB and ulti used.
Thunder Awaken's time. That's a lot more efficient now for NGX alone.
Fucking burning him.
Go for a rollout. Sacred. He'll still chase him down. He's got that flamethrower going. Eventually, Simel just going right for the TP. Mid-rolling Thunder is going to be okay.
Gotta get that outpost from Thunder. And then control that zone with forwards. And then it's easy peasy game. Oh, no TP this time.
Nice juke away, but Dark Mago is there to secure the kill on Thunder Awaken. What a dominant mid-game so far from this team.
Yeah,
a Morphling will be strong with BKB.
All the way through.
He will come back.
Every core in their action. Everyone's been playing so great in Thunder Awaken. The coordination of these 5 to get their spell usage on point, to catch out all these heroes. NGX are just banking on their stand-in, really. They're banking on Dreamocell to kind of carry them through. He's got the Scotty off. Maybe this is the point where it gets silly.
Oh, Pandamu still going to be okay for now through the cold embrace, but they do at least pick up one at the start. But GH now going to be chased down. He does take
nice play by Morphling there. Wow.
Wants to keep going.
Okay,
nice
saved. He's full HP soon.
We'll find a 1-for-1 as Dreamocell. He'll wait for him away. Samel actually runs his way out, or rather rolls his way out, but no, the Boundless is going to connect. They'll take down another. Massive pickoffs for TA. Can they go high ground here? Probably not, but they'll focus on those bottom T1 and T2 towers.
Yeah, they dive again very deep out from Thunder Awaken, but they're just so durable. They really don't mind. You do lose your support, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. We do see some of the effect of Dreamocell going for that Scotty and turning into the Winter Wyvern, as the panel pointed out. It is highly effective, but it's also just not enough. It's going to take
the sound is so weird when it's slowed down.
And get the max value from that HP burn, from the HP reduction or healing reduction onto these tanky cores. And these fights just don't last long enough for NGX.
Absolutely not. Props to Dreamocell at the very least. He is keeping up in net worth, only just about 2.5k behind Bakaz and that Monkey King. You wonder though, in terms of a 1v1 matchup between the Morph and the Monkey King, who would you give the advantage to, John?
It really depends on how everyone else kind of plays. I think it's not a very clear one-on-one win.
Right.
I guess at this standing at Baron Networks, you're definitely happier with Bakaz. NGX trying to sneak outside here to get a good scan.
They do have a nice scan out. I have Skadi available on Dreamocell, so Sacred may not be so tanky.
1 versus 5, Timber.
Gonna get jumped first.
1 versus 5.
Will wait for his team.
Oh no, they go for the backline.
However, they do take him down.
No, they back off again. They don't have fucking stuns to go for the backline. Look, he wants to go for Granny and Wyvern, but there is no stun, there is no follow-up.
He'll follow up, and there's the curse out. Have they protected Nigma with this, however? Maybe not. Maybe they just set up for 2 more. Samel, he'll try to run now, but the chase is on. Thunder Awaken. Just
draft difference. Absolute draft difference.
Any breathing room for this dire end.
Just like I said at the beginning, I think their draft just looks super good. Regardless of whatever team plays it, that draft is just almost 100% complete. I just don't know what you're supposed to do on Nigma. Like, you don't have good initiates, you don't have good team fights. You're so overly reliant on Rubik stealing good spells.
Take very long here, John. Not for Thunder Awaken, it doesn't. NGX, they've got to try and find a way to defend this.
Like, compare a team fight ult right now between supports alone. One is Enchantress, one is Rubik. Rubik needs a condition, which is to steal a good spell. And then Thunder has fucking Wyvern ulti and Granny ulti. Like, just this difference in team fights. Day and night.
And it's one of the things with Dota 2, Jonathan. You lose one bad team fight at this stage of the game.
Sumo is fine on Pango this game.
Very, very fast.
I just think he's very limited by draft in this. It's hard to play. Like, you're Pango and there's no stuns in your team. So you're initiate, but you're also the mid. So you're also the damage. And you're soaking up farm and you're showing on lanes. And that's also another thing. Being the hero that shoves lanes, but also being the only ganker, is a lot of pressure off the map. Because every time you shove a lane, you show on the map. Which means the other part of the map is free.
Just remove that.
Where do they go now? You maybe wait for the next Roshan here. Still 25 till we find out when it is up. Smoke is there, however.
It's a lot of pressure gone just from that.
Into that dire jungle, but Dark Mago, he's in position.
Hey, look, he has to initiate again on the fucking Pango. Because who else does it? Oh, it's a nice one this time, maybe. Oh, does Mars have BKB? Oh, he does. He's double BKB even if he gets it off.
They'll have to back their way out as Thunder are happy to keep the fight going.
There's no mana, dude. Does he? Oh, there's mana. Oh, God. Oh, the Morphling. Hey, nice.
Oh, what a team this is, John. What a performance in game number 1.
Even Dawn can't do anything. Dawnbreaker is not an initiate. You can do like the blink dagger, preemptive Q, jump in. But even then it's a fucking dog shit stun, right? Like, it's so awful. How are you bursting anything off this?
Another set of towers and racks to fall though.
Jump in, GH once again. Being caught out. Might just drop. Will try to run. Still ticking away, but is going to just barely make it though because he was trying.
Morph is useless? Yeah, well, he got picked into a bad game. And he's also has bad synergy with Q and heroes, his own teammates. I think it's hard to say whether Morphling was a good or a bad hero of this. It was a bad hero in this game.
A's will go for it now. In fact, never mind. They'll play it safe. They won't risk it. Roshan is now available.
Yeah, safe play. Just get that secondary life lined up. They've still got a bot range racks to deal with if they really want the Megas. It does feel like
there's also this thing with having Rubik and Dawnbreaker in the same team. You're gonna lack this front line that just kind of goes in for you and gives you vision. Like, it has to be Pango, but Pango is a weird front line, right? Like, he doesn't quite tank.
Not gonna last very long.
So Rubik can't get spells because there's no one to give him vision. He's playing Front in the Rubik with his Blink Dagger. He gets caught one time by Mars W or something, he's just dead. I think their draft on Nigma is just kind of bad. It's lacking too much. No synergy. And no good counter either against enemy team. Early Timber pick. 0 counters. That cannot be.
NGX back towards the fountain they go. Or do they? Never mind, they'll get caught out in that Radiant jungle because he'll pop the BKB, Hex out onto Dreamercell. They've got the Morphling. Boundless Strike does land as well. Dreamercell trying to run. GH getting caught in the arena, but Dreamercell, oh, he's going to be left behind. Does have buyback at the very least for the next team fight. But it just seems like the Morphling not anywhere close enough or strong enough.
Oh, he has the shards. It looks so funny.
He needs a BKB. He needs that spell protection. He can't allow himself to get caught out in the arena, and the damage coming through from the Timbersaw as well.
Cool, pick me Morphling. It's good.
It's been a long
Morphling's good
game for Dreamercell to find that build up. And NGX, despite all their efforts,
you thought Morphling was strong this patch? Don't base it off this game. They picked Morphling in an awful scenario. They picked it both in heroes he's bad against, and they picked it with heroes he's bad with. I just don't think this is a good Morphling game. Oh my god, dude. Mars, on the other hand, is just good every fucking game because his skill set is good. No bad skills in the hero.
That's what's cooking tonight for Thunder Awaken. They're just skewering.
Well, don't need tower push if there's no heroes.
They call the GG on NGX. 36 and a half minutes in.
Out draft, easy piece.
Beast mode on, constant aggression coming out, start to finish. They get their comfort picks. They get the 2 durable heroes up front with the Mars mid, with the Timbersaw off lane for Sacred, which he specializes in. And it just looks amazing. NGX, they had no moment to breathe. They tried to
Thank you, Mr. Amya, now for the 11. Which team will be champion? I have no idea. I don't watch enough Dota to be able to tell you. I don't know how strong teams are or players, and I don't know how good they are draft-wise right now. JC Conrad, thank you for the 27. Bot now for the 8. Hita Look, thank you for the 13. Game Zia, thank you for the sub-gift. Wadey, thank you for the 48, man. Good day to you too. Oh my god, the timber damage there. It was just him, I think. No one else. He just killed 2 heroes. How absurd. I think Suma was fine on Pango that game. He was completely fine. It's just his draft did not allow him to play the game. Like he was everything that game. He was the lane pusher. He was the farmer. He was the mid, the damage, the initiate. You can't put so many roles on one hero. Pango can initiate, but then you need to play extremely well around it. And it's also a bit situational. Because he can only guarantee like what? 2 stuns, I guess? Like you blink in with ult and then you like shard and you go back and forth once. And then you can get more if he's besides like walls and stuff. But otherwise it's so unreliable as a stun, as a chain stun. Thank you Magic Mage voor de 66.
S22 voor een bizarre goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
Stel, er komt een hele trouwstoet de drive-in rijden en de crew heeft jouw hulp nodig. Maar je zit net lekker in je cleaning flow. Wat doe je? A. Struisvogeltechniek. Jij hoort niks. B. Je doet alsof je bij de trouwstoet hoort. Of C. Je handen wassen en je collega's helpen. C natuurlijk. Join the crew en ontwikkel ook je skills. Zoals teamplayer worden.
Imagine yourself on the Iron Throne.
War is afoot.
Je fit voelen, dat wil je toch? Jouw Basic Fit vind je om de hoek en gewoon bij je thuis. Of je nu weet hoe het werkt of wat hulp kunt gebruiken. Word nu lid. Maak van fitness jouw basic. Basic Fit. Go for it.
How the fuck is this the start of an army ad? It looks like a horror movie ad. Might be targeted ads. One is a deodorant. The next is gym. And then it's fucking army. Fuck, man. McDonald's doesn't even pay bad, I think, in the Netherlands. It's like 20 euros an hour or something. A friend of mine that worked there. I think it depends on how long you've worked there and your age or something like that. I don't remember.
The first game of this best of 3 series in the lower bracket here at ESL ONE Malaysia 2022 goes the way of Thunder Awaken. The start of the game, I thought, okay, this is an even game. You know, see, the kill score's not that different here, 16 minutes in, but then we jump 15 minutes later And Nigma Galaxy only got 3 extra kills, and Thunder Awaken is running away with it. It was very difficult for Nigma Galaxy to even try to stage a comeback, and they didn't. That's why we have Thunder Awaken taking this first game. I'm here with Cinder and Effie and Adam, here to break down this first one, and of course preparing for game number 2. But this game, it got out of control really fast, Effie, for Nigma Galaxy, didn't it?
It really did, but I just need to mention that this was a first phase Timber.
This whole game was such a Mars show.
This game, this Timber was picked
Mars and Timber.
Phase, and it seemed like there were
They initiated everything and tanked everything. So easy for a hero like a monkey to play.
All of Nigma's heroes, with the exception of Morphling, and they just couldn't do anything about it. So I feel like this game, outside of the great execution by Thunder, can really be dialed down to just not dealing with the problems that your opponents have presented you in the draft.
Yeah, we were looking at this pre-game, right? And Adam and I were mentioning how Nigma sometimes run these uncharacteristic strategies, and they make it work because they have exceptionally high execution sometimes. But what when they don't? Or
when you have 2 Fall9s that dive like that, it's so easy to play as follow-up DPS. Like that's the position Pango wants to be in too. Some guy jumps in for you, and then you cause chaos somewhere else and kill some fucker in the back. But instead, he has to jump in first and give vision to his team, so everyone just avoids his ult, and then when he gets on someone, he gets Wyvern ulted. I want a fucking nightmare game for Pango.
Picked into Wyvern, obviously 1 counter, and Pango against Mars is not an easy lane because God's Rebuke stops the shield crash, which is Pango's like main laning spell, I would say. So I think like I saw like a Storm, but I don't know if anyone's like really playing it this patch except Ori maybe. I feel they needed a hero that could do more. Like I think Sumail did his best that game, and you know it was hard. They also like I think their draft they needed to. It was quite lane heavy. They picked this more for his Timber, right? Like I said, and Dark Mago had this like sick rotation top where he landed a big spear arena on the Mars, and it helped Timber take the tower and like take over.
I think he's very soft-spoken. It's hard to up the microphone gain on these kind of places. He's gonna pick up more echo and everything. It's already picked up a lot of echo for the mics.
Not countered. He had an amazing game, Sindrin.
Yeah, I think part of the reason I think it's a good choice to give him MVP here. I mean, Dark Mago played an amazing game too, and honestly, all of Thunder Awaken played great. But when you play Timbersaw, a lot of what is really powerful about this hero is
that was not a Timber last pick. No, it was like second or first pick or something.
You know, you're playing against a very strong team. You're playing against a team whose players are
it was early.
You couldn't tell in that game. Like he was just.
Or am I misremembering?
At all. He knew, okay, this is a Timbersaw game. He's probably in the back.
Well, it was fucking first pick or first 2, yeah.
First phase, you know, just having a field day, and just really, yeah, dominant performance.
And they just didn't counter it. There was nothing to counter the Timber.
That one death took them 4 heroes in the mid lane, like pre-minute.
I don't understand it.
All of their spells, all of their abilities. What happened? 30 seconds later, he respawns, he goes top, he chases away 4 Nigma heroes. I mean, you can't really make this stuff up. I think that this Timbersaw needs to be addressed in the next game. It's either going to be first phase banned, or they're going to have some kind of Bat Rider scenario.
Oh, don't bank on the new meta yet. People's just figuring stuff out.
Yeah, something needs to be done, Adam, because this game.
I think the meta is gonna drastically change towards the eye. So don't think it's already Timber March Slark every game.
I feel like Nigma
you can't counter Timber? Come on, dude. You can counter Timber.
They didn't, and like I mentioned, Mars rotation earlier, it kind of skewed the top matchup even more. And like from there, I see like their draft kind of like you don't have a backup plan anymore. Like
I thought their lane started off pretty well. Actually, it seemed like they went
first few minutes.
Yeah, the first few minutes it went even, and then just a couple of bad rotations. Also, the first Dawnbreaker ulti was used to counter a Timbersaw dive, and it didn't really turn into anything. And then after that, whenever Thunder Awaken decided to group up together, press all their spells on the mid lane, Nigma had no way to fight into it. Like, what are they gonna
It's hard to counter a Timber Vessel, because you have to get it early. You will just dispel it otherwise with both Lotus and the Yules. And the bigger counters is really just Bat Rider, because his laning phase is super hard against bats. And then heroes like OD don't give a fuck. They will just delete him. Enge good? It's okay. It's passable. But it will support Enge. And he had a bad game too. So it stops becoming a counter when you have no items on an Enge and you're always behind the levels against borderline free farming Timber. Skydive can be good. It has to snowball, but it can be good. Bad was phase 1 banned, yeah. It was. I think bad is just overall ban, not just for Timber. But I wouldn't be surprised if they still ban it for that, because it was Thunder that banned it, right? They first banned bad and then they picked Timber. Like, ah, go pick your OD now. You won't. And they didn't. Is Kotor counter the Timber? Not sure. I don't think they really counter each other. It's nice to have a call against Timber though. How about Ursa? Ursa is good. But you have to be careful with Ursa. Because he's weak to certain heroes like Wyvern, which they also picked. Oh, he's a forgotten hero. Really is. But well, either you pick a forgotten hero to counter one of theirs, or you enjoy a Timber killing your backline and there's nothing you can do about it. Make the choice.
Word nu lid. Maak van fitness jouw basic. Basic fit. Go for it.
Stel, komt een hele trouwstoet te drive-in rijden en de crew...
I don't think OD sucks. I think it has high damage and impact.
Wat doe je?
Just because it's not picked in competitive doesn't mean something is bad. That's not really how it works. Usually metas are more reactive to one another between teams. When one team starts thinking an hero is good or bad, they will start picking it and banning it more. And other stuff, even if it's good, it might just get forgotten. An always good example is that fucking Core Wisp at TI that just won 2 TIs in a row. Now, teams forget about heroes all the time. They do, man. Like your man in range for the 2. Upload more content on YouTube. Got a bug. Can I let this for that, man? Nigma's not doing so hot in this game, no. They looked pretty poor both playstyle wise and drafts. Is it surprising? To an extent, yes. That people forget about picks. But teams that don't forget about picks, they just kind of win entire tournaments. You only have to look at extremely strong examples like OG in their peak, or like Wings Gaming in their peak. Even like Nigma at their peak. Remember these guys when they won TI and everything else? They just kind of played every single hero. Yeah, you have fucking Kuro playing all hero challenge, Miracle playing all hero challenge. The dude, the carry player from Spirit is playing all hero challenge at TI. They don't forget heroes. They pick what's good in the scenario itself instead of relying on meta. And then you fucking see what happens. You properly counter shit, you properly synergize with the rest of your lineup. And then you get some real good drafts going. So don't think like just because OD isn't picked that it's bad. It's more that the teams are not so familiar or forgotten or they don't feel it. But it can be super good.
Game number 2, Nigma Galaxy, Thunder Awaken in the arena of stars up in the Genting Highlands.
It's definitely a confidence issue as well.
ESL ONE Malaysia 2022. Where
confident teams can pick anything and win with anything.
We're gonna have some hopefully top tier Dota coming your way, and hopefully Nigma Galaxy is gonna punch back because Thunder Awaken was pretty dominant in that first game of the best of 3, and we know they can do more. It all starts with something very simple. Just draft better. Sounds so nice. I'm here with Synderen, Effie, and Adam, and I'm gonna hear
no
from
confidence.
them how they feel Nigma Galaxy
I will tell you something. A very obvious show lack of confidence for teams is picking the same shit over and over while still not winning or doing averagely well. Like if you see a team doing that, there's a big lack of confidence in either players or captain or draft.
I think having a stand-in like impacts that a lot. Like I was saying that I'm not
The super confident ones just kind of pick whatever they want.
Miracle understands the Morph Timber matchup might be different from Dreamer Cell. Like I'm just like guessing here, and it does affect the drafter the most, especially with a team like Nigma that has a very around their player kind of draft style.
Yeah, indeed. Maybe we see a Dreamer Cell on a different hero.
I have no idea who Andrew Tate is, dude.
He plays a good Morphling.
No clue.
Like Adam said, maybe your playstyle is a little bit different, but I think also if you're Nigma here, you go back and look at what worked in the groups, and I think the strategies.
Yeah, like LGD and Team Spirit, they just pick whatever they want, dude.
A little bit less in the skirmishing direction.
It's so nice when a team is flexible and they actually pick stuff according to what's good or bad, rather than this is meta, that's why it's good. No, they pick this hero because it's a good counter right now, and it's good synergy with what we have.
And win games even against other good teams. It's been because they've had that like competitive edge in the lanes where their players were just the best, right? But when that skill gap narrows down, a lot of the time it comes down a bit more to team fights. You can't expect going up against Thunder Awaken that you're going to crush their lanes. Like these players are really good, so if you want to beat them in lanes, you have to outpick the lanes, not just pick strong lanes. And I don't think Nigma's
just
lineup
pick
was,
strong lanes.
like just on paper going to win their lanes that much.
Or at the very least, outpick.
I also thought they weren't going to win their lanes that much, but then they had kills.
were average. They weren't going to lose.
They weren't supposed to get those kills.
Well for the first 5 minutes, but it didn't really feel like outside of the lane there would be a win condition to carry them.
Oh, playing outside of comfort is really hard for sure, dude. But you're playing at the highest possible level Dota. You have to play outside of your comfort level sometimes. Also, this hero is OP as shit. Winter Wyvern. You pick one hero and the draft already looks good. How is that? How do you make a draft look good with one hero? It's like Puck on support levels.
Nigma Galaxy, now is the time to make adjustments to see how they answer to this Winter Wyvern and to potentially another Timber Saw being first phased by Thunder Awaken.
I think if Thunder go in a similar direction to last game, something Nigma can try to exploit is having better backline jump, right? When you see this Wyvern, this is a fragile hero that has certain hero matchups that are really bad. Anything that gets on top of you,
The metas are constrained for players
heroes that are worth mentioning there,
inside their own head.
Or Night Stalker, right? Queen of Pain can do it as well with the Shard.
You can definitely play off-meta stuff as long as you understand the game and why stuff is good at that time.
Instead of having them concentrated in one area,
You really need this understanding in the game.
Which is better than yours at last game, right? So try to attack from different angles.
You know, it's not like you're gonna pick random shit just because you're gonna be edgy off-meta. You pick off-meta because you understand this hero, you understand why it's good with your current heroes and why it's good against their heroes.
Was to look at potentially the Batrider, because this is a two-pronged kind of pick. You're not just taking the crop before it gets taken from you. You're making sure that you have a Timber Saw solution. If Thunder decides to run the Timber back, they can
Oh, that's a strong opening.
and now they have this
ET Quap. Oh, this is the nice OAG carries. Good luck with it.
They struggled with last.
So what do you do? Is Lifesteal good this patch? I don't know. Lifesteal will be good against these heroes normally.
There's already now a clear change of direction here. And at the same time, Elder Titan is also a hero that can win lanes if played correctly and if the matchups are right. So I like what I'm seeing way more here as an adjustment for them first off.
I thought of this at the start of the Wyvern patch. Like, ET is good against Wyvern.
It's not a bad
kind of find him.
opportunity to pick Puck either. You know, you can ban out Night Stalker.
It sets up for you. It's really nice to have. I think Nigma's opening looks much more pleasant.
How can Zoom have a good game when they first pick this hero? First picking his hero is not the problem. The problem is more they don't synergize properly with the hero
I
afterwards.
think it's much easier to fill in the mid lane than on a carry.
So Thunder
You can first pick someone's hero easily and they can still do well.
it looked great last game. I understand
Just
why
set up for success. You feel? Don't make a Pango be both the initiate and the lane pushers and the tower everything in one.
it's going to be a much fairer fight.
You can't do it. A hero can only do so many things.
So Timber Saw gives you this ability to just
It's like the other game with Yuragi playing Slark. Like he was both the initiate and the tank. Now it worked out, but I still think Mark should have been it. So that the Slark gets an easy game and they just win.
He got a perfect last pick and they weren't even second pick.
Because that was a free game, but they made it look so fucking hard, man.
If Wyvern and Timber play in two separate side lanes, I think both side lanes already have a solution to Elder Titan, right? Elder Titan is a hero that needs to run in and attack in order
4
to
protect 1 is a legit strat. I think 4 protect 1 is outdated, and if any team tries it, they will fucking lose the game.
Escape spell. So I think
It's an absolute
ET
dog
is
shit
going to
strat.
serve a broader
That's
purpose
10
in this
years
game,
late.
That is more mid-game oriented, and that's fine because I don't think Nigma have to win their lanes, but I think this time around they also need to be careful not to overcompensate and just.
I truly believe the strat right now is to 5-man fight and simply assume your enemy is not gonna do the same because they're fucking boomers and they're doing 4 protect 1.
He doesn't necessarily have to win the lane. With the removal of the small camp from the mid lane, you don't really have that to fall back on. So a lot of mids just depend on their supports to kind of open up the jungle.
I truly believe this is the way.
I'd like to see Nigma pick all their cores that are good against Timber. Because I feel like that's how you deal with Timber. You want all your cores to be scaling well against Timber.
That's what Thunder are banning for, right?
Yeah.
They ban, even though there is a Queen of Pain, they still
It's
ban
high risk, low reward for strats? I don't think so. I think if you show up with 5 heals every single time where everybody's aware of what you're doing as a team, you can get some really nice kill scoring for low risk. It's just that most games are so focused on the carry and the mid player just fucking off somewhere and farming, and then you're fighting with like offlane and 2 supports and you wonder why you're not winning team fights.
I think that's like, in general, their game plan.
I truly believe 5 heals working together from laning phase and onwards, getting kills is the way to go.
I would like to see this ET just be played as a 4, honestly, and just commit to stacking and trying to do as much as he can in way of securing this Queen of Pain's game, and kind of try not to address the Timber. And they should just pick some melee carry that counters this Timber. Right? Take the monkey for yourself. Take potentially the Ursa.
A lot of carries can fight early, even if they appear to be weak. They don't have to have super high impact, they just have to show up. So you have that extra stat advantage and maybe a good ulti to finish off people. You're like an anti-mage blinking in and ulting and just fucking off. You just win a team fight off that.
The farm priority they want. I wonder if Thunder Awaken are gonna feel.
It just completely turns the whole fight and then the rest of your team can finish it up.
They can't get the Mars, but there's other, you know, high impact tempo mids that they could play here.
Is it hard to be a stand-in and play with stand-in? No, I think playing with stand-ins and as a stand-in is actually quite relaxing. Because there's no pressure as a team that you have to perform like perfectly well. And then it's the same for playing with a stand-in. Like your mind is kind of like, oh, well, I guess we're not at our peak, right?
Against Crop is interesting here. Obviously, you have
just do our best.
Against Shadow Strike, but you can also even dodge it entirely with Slight if you time it really well. I still would say, especially in this patch, this should be a Crop favored lane, even if Ember plays it perfectly. But
I agree completely, because a lot of Ember Spirit's mid gameplay did revolve around just.
I played a lot of stand-in before, yeah.
Rinse and repeat. Maybe you get a really good rune and you.
I think it's a common mentality too. I mean, it's hard, like you don't be a stand-in to a team and be like, oh fuck it, let's go win TI. You have borderline 0 practice and you just met these guys. Like, what can you really do? You can only show up and do your best, and that's it.
Just maximizing their damage output in the early game, and that wouldn't be a bad take versus the Timbersaw especially.
Is this another Morphling game?
I really hope not.
It's good against Ember.
You're giving Timber free lane again though, right?
Yeah, that's
like, is there some way you can solve this?
It's only Monkey. It's only Monkey. Maybe Ursa.
Please pick a Timber counter, please.
High status.
Not 2 games in a row, man.
Rubik has a kill partner.
Did they ban the Batrider? Oh, they banned the Batrider again. Of course they do. But wait, there was even second phase Batrider ban. What the fuck?
Rubik ET plus carry for 2 minutes and then go to mind control after. It's something that historically Nigma Galaxy have fallen back on when they've struggled sometimes with the enemy.
Alright, dude.
That they've just left mind control on an island. He plays pretty well 1v2. He's a very intelligent player at.
It doesn't matter if it was last phase 1 pick.
Definitely not do well.
You know the enemy plays a good Timber. Batrider is good right now in this patch. It's available.
This is a hero that can do it, by the way.
And you pick ET. Oh, this hero is really good against Timber at some point, but not in laning phase. At some point, you're just gonna Shrek him in Kono.
We've seen Dream of Cells shine on it when they played against.
But it's very difficult.
Just, yesterday, so it's a hero
He also has very good synergy with his team. That's a good game for Rubik. That's a good game for ET. It can be good for Quap, but sometimes you push people out of Chrono. But I'm sure this Quap has a presence of mind to not do that. So that should be just good too then.
ET Void Classic with Queen.
There's a Wyvern, yeah, but he can only save 1.
Most of the games where you see Void really struggle against the Wyvern.
Looks like a decent Void game.
The Wyvern
Just has to be aware of Wyvern ulti and Wyvern E.
Secure his chronos or make sure that he doesn't get his defensive abilities out. So So I do think Queen of Pain is enough. You also have the AT just ulti into the Void chrono, even if Void gets cursed.
I just don't like that they're giving the Timber another free game. It's just so easy to play Timber against this. Like, what kills him? Doesn't care about ET, Rubik, Void early game.
You just go for extreme comfort for your players, and this is one of Dreamwhistl's best heroes.
Oh, they have one pick left, so
Shown us an excellent Void display throughout group stage.
Thunder Awaken initiate looks like shit. Yeah, it's also like Wyvern initiate is hard because then Wyvern has to go front. It's dangerous. Timber cannot initiate properly. Like, he's a damage dealer, vision giver, but he has no proper stun, so it's not a fantastic initiate by itself. Ember's okay, average. Hoodwing can be good, also average. Hard to land spells by himself first. Oh, that could be a decent initiate. Carry Sven with Blink. That's okay. Blink in stun and then burst the shit out of some guy. Decent follow-up too.
And Sven is one of the carries with the highest burst damage output, which, you know, is what can kill Void before he time walks. So there's some sort of logic there. At the same time, though, you are a hero that is very reliant on being able to move, and you are playing into multiple stuns and a BKB piercing disable. So not the easiest Sven game in my opinion.
I hate the Sven pick.
Wow.
I think it only does well against like ET or like armor. I don't think Void's like a natural counter to Sven, right? Unless you jump in first. And Nigma,
I don't think Sven is back because Tiny carries dumpster. I think they picked Sven because of ET. They want the positive armor versus base armor removal.
The Sven pick, but you know.
So maybe part of the Sven pick was just because they don't know what Nigma's last pick is going to be. If they decided to opt for the Beastmaster route, which was still definitely available to them, or maybe potentially Awaken, they do have an answer to it from this carry. So that's why these last pick carries when you're
Why not CK instead of Sven? It's a very hard CK game, dudes. This game CK gets fucked by both Void, ET, and Quap. And possibly what gets picked now. And it's banned too. But even so, I think CK was a very hard pick here.
Once he gets his BKB timing, he should be able to eat the Rubik, eat the ET, eat the Queen of Pain. You know, just.
Don't know. I was thinking either Lifesteal or so, but Lifesteal doesn't have a good initiate either. You know, like then you're stuck with Timber and Lifesteal who kind of initiate the same way. They just walk in and hope for the best. Oh, this is not a Sven game. Oh, this is absolutely not a Sven game, and that's also a good Timber counter.
I kind of see how Thunder's draft is supposed to play out. They have heroes that.
No,
like,
that's a fucking pick.
Timber is strong. I think Nigma has like superior.
Yeah, that's a counter, alright.
Unless they get jumped. So yeah, it's all about vision this game, I think.
So I think Thunder are in a situation that was similar to Nigma in Game 1, where they really have to excel in these lanes and make sure they don't give up anything and try to hit their timings a little bit faster.
I'm liking Nigma's draft here. I think the draft is easier to play.
I mean, it is a really good pick.
But a lot of it also comes down to that lane against Timber. I wonder if Timber is just gonna have a free lane. But then at least they can kill Timber this time with the Neko ult.
They went back and talked backstage, figured out what the issue was, and here they come with a completely different draft.
Is Neko ult better used on Sven or Timber? Well, early game used on Timber, because Timber naturally plays very deep into your base.
Rubik is a repeat, but 4 other heroes, and cool to see the Neko.
But later, yeah, you put it on the Sven.
Well, that's the first time I believe you actually step up to the plate and choose a team to go for the draft. So that's a good sign.
It's a draw.
Well, it's a draw, meaning that we're getting a third game, and I think everybody would like that. Definitely our commentary duo of MLP and John Expire.
Thank you so much, Shiva. We do get into it, and we definitely love a game number 3 between these two teams. Of course, Jonathan, NGX, a bit of a rough time. Game number 1, Thunder Awakening looking fantastic. What are you thinking about these drafts?
I think Thunder Awaken will just want to play fast again. We saw it in Game 1. They just overwhelmed the side of NGX. They go back to the Sven into the Void. Can be a little bit awkward to kind of play that one. But outside of the Void, the Sven can be free to dance around. So I'm keen to see how well Thunder Awaken can play with those new constraints.
Yeah, I mean, you heard the panel. They were quite split once again on these drafts. I mean, again, Thunder Awaken game number 1, they didn't really make it look really hard. They just set a tempo and they just went from there. See if NGX can pull this one back their way, and of course, we love a game number 3. That's all we want to see on this main stage elimination match.
Oh yeah, like NGX, of course. I think a lot of people had them lined up as the favorites, but Thunder Awaken is showing us that SA is not a region to ever underestimate, ever. No circumstance should you ever count them out. The emphatic guys always going on in the chat. I mean, SA is all united on the back of Thunder Awaken, so we'll see if that energy can carry them through. And GX, I mean, they're one game away from possibly being eliminated. So all in here.
Man.
And again, we're seeing Dreamo
GH really wants his Rubik, huh?
Something we've seen him play throughout the years.
It's a good Rubik game again.
Might not be the
Yeah, it's only good spells to steal on every single hero.
It's a little bit of a back and forth here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Dreamer's still going back to maybe a bit of a comfort pick here on the Void. See how it does pan out. Again, TA, I mean, they do have that Timber Saw again, which is what scares me, Jonathan, right? That Timber last game around just having so much impact for Thunder Awakening game number 1.
Oh, he's not Rubik?
Repeat performance here for Sacred, and I mean, quite frankly, Sacred
Really?
might have died once or twice, but he just wasn't look like he was struggling the whole time.
I thought for sure it's gonna be, oh yeah, he is. I thought for sure it's gonna be Kuro on ET.
Arlington in the early group stages didn't look
Oh,
quite
then they
as
really like the
good,
Rubik as a hero.
making it work really well in this
I
series
find it
so far,
so
we'll see if
risky.
that Thunder strikes twice or
I always find
Lightning strikes
Rubik to be a
twice.
risky hero in general. Like, either you have a hero with no ult, or you have a hero with 2 ults. And there's never anything in between.
So a bit of more of an even start between these two teams. We'll get started with that laning stage, of course, mid lane. Bit of a struggle for Samel last time around. Dark Mago having a fantastic time on the Mars. This time, though, Ember vs Quap matchup. This is something we've seen multiple times, Jonathan. Who do you think has the inherent
It's a very player skill heavy hero.
It does
And
feel like
draft.
you can get really aggressive there in the Quap, but the Ember is not
Nope,
too far
half
off,
HP gone,
can
yep.
protect himself quite nicely with Flame Guard and maybe even dodge out with Flame Sleight of Fist if the dagger does come through, depending on the build of somebody else. So it shouldn't be the hardest thing
Good
in the
looking
world here for
denies.
Dark
I like
Mago to
that.
hold up against. And
It looks so
really
nice, like
considering
2 hits to
that
the
line for
nice.
GX is actually holding that Ember down. You've got Chrono.
People become so good at catching supports. It's not really a people thing. Catching supports is a draft thing. Catching supports is very reliant on what heroes you have to defend your supports and what heroes enemies have to catch.
That Hoodwink is such an annoying hero just to try and get away from. Burning through 2 tangos already.
And also, some heroes naturally bring out supports to the front. Like if you're playing Bristleback or something, supports always feel so inclined to cast spells and come forward.
You have a much better way of bursting down this map.
Yeah, it feels really good to switch the lanes here as well, giving Dreamo the lane. Up against this Sven, you don't have to deal with the Timbersaw lane. You can still play around with Time Walk. A bit of an early trial lane out from NGX as well. And that should help sustain Dreamo in that lane.
What the fuck am I saying to?
Timbersaw up against an Necros, it does feel a lot better for mind control. The magic damage is not something a Timbersaw deals with all too well.
What the fuck?
Short lane gonna try and man up here. Matthew might be the one in danger. It's so much damage, but the Stormhammer, it's gonna land, but it won't be enough. GH, is he gonna keep trying for Matthew? Not quite yet. Another Spirit out here from the Elder Titan, but nobody's securing First Blood at this point.
Now, very close. Great time dilation use from Dreamo.
That was Malay? What the hell?
Chase, giving GH the space to kind of run away. Does have to level it up at 2. No patches to trade.
There. They've got the Rubik this time around. Thunder Awaken might be able to draw blood here against Kurogi. Verifies out, but it's not going to matter because securing First Blood on the position 1 Sven, you couldn't have asked for a better start.
It's a good pickup for them, and you're building up on that lane for Pakaz. We saw how well he did with, you know, just minimal itemization in Monkey King last time around. It does feel like the Sven is a hero that comes online equally fast. We're still seeing a little bit of a poke and prod out from GH.
He really wants that courier, man.
Down bot. And
who's favored with his tri lane? Let me
It does
think.
feel like Dreamo is the one that's going to have a harder time. I mean, the Sven's always just going to
I think the Sven. The Sven tri lane. Easy to play a Sven stun and Wyvern Q.
Going against Sven.
And even Hoodwink W.
Kind of going solo against each other. Just like Sacred, not being too pressured so much right now.
I think it doesn't matter whether ET has 1000 damage or not because you just cannot chainstun him to death.
Levels up, does get a lot scarier for the Timber. The bot lane, GH being
Yeah, you see, like it doesn't matter.
Matthew right on the edge.
Like sure, he has a stat advantage of like 1000 armor and 100 damage, but who the fuck cares if he can't hit and he can't move?
Really just working out in Thunder Awaken's favor. You're not allowing Dreamo to be targeted by these movements. At the same
Why are they
time,
tri-laning? I don't know. I actually don't. I haven't really figured out yet why a team would ever tri-lane at all.
So value coming through for Thunder Awaken.
Like sometimes you want to get a favorable matchup solo somewhere else. Sometimes you just have a better dual lane that you, or like a dual lane you want to avoid.
I don't think you care too much.
But I haven't quite figured out like the exact conditions of why you want to tri-lane versus not tri-laning. And then there's multiple factors going on usually at the same time.
Once again, Sacred looking back at the Timber, dropping very low against mind control.
You would really have to ask the players.
Up until that level 6 mark, you're not too concerned, but you're certainly a little bit too afraid.
No, it's nothing to do with the creeps, the banner creep. You would still get the same banner cube anyway on the other lane. Same amount of gold.
Sleight of fist not going to be enough to be able to grab that one away from the Queen of Pain, and Samel.
All I know is that I fucking love trialing meta, because when I played it as a mid, it would mean all the supports in the game were fucking level 2 by the time I was level 7. So it was very pleasant to play as a mid player. Free pickings everywhere.
Dark Mago doesn't dodge out those hits. The Flame Guard takes away your wave pushing, kind of disappears. You don't have the small camp to play with. And Quap is a lot more mobile than you compared to that level 6 time, which the Ember really needs if it wants to play in and out.
That's a hard Ember lane. Quap is a extremely strong lane down there. Ever since they changed that Shadow Stack to lifesteal.
Still walk his way out. In fact, Bakaz now, he'll take a fair bit of damage. Lift up. Maybe they've got the control. Bakaz in big trouble.
Oh, bash! Kuro didn't believe.
30 HP.
Kuro didn't believe in the bash.
As the fight does continue, Matthew.
He could have finished them.
Cars now salving up, thinking about moving back in, but eventually will think better of it and will back his way out. Meanwhile, looking back at Midjon, look at Dark Mago. He's not having a great time.
Yeah,
I've been loving the quad picks for myself too. He just win. He auto win any lane.
Gets the lucky bash Dream Whistle, but doesn't go all
just
in
press Q win.
It's a bit of a shame. If he just went in for one last right click under tower, that would have been it.
Yeah, I always max the first kill too. It's so nice.
I thought it was 30 jump, but
especially in this patch where there's no small camp. There's almost no reason to get the max level E.
Way too close.
You get maybe 1 point to secure the range creep at level 1.
What would have happened if you're Thunder Awaken? You're just happy.
Except against Viper. Yeah, well, you know, how many heroes did he win against Viper anyway, so.
I feel like this is hurting their offlane a lot more. But
what can you do?
Maybe not too concerned about MC having that much of a good game on the neck.
Yeah, it's not a proper lifesteal. But the Q on Quap now heals you every time it takes damage. I think it's also independent on how much damage you do. It just kind of heals.
Make his way over the illusion, though Matthew gonna try and intervene, but cannot deny it off. So another nice.
That's painful. You rotate for a rune, you don't even deny it.
Again, the Queen of Pain having a very, very strong start here for Samel. Considering how the bot lane's gone, you are going to require him to have that kind of strong start to really set a pace for this game for NGX. As Pandamu now will be chased down just a little bit by GH, but eventually will be forced back here on the Elder Titan. While Dreamer Soul still going at it with Bakaz, but without anything like the Chrono, you're not really looking to secure a kill here on this Fen.
1k ahead on Quap versus Ember.
Just leave these cores alone. Same thing could be said for top. Level 6 being up on Mind Control does mean kill threat presents itself with a Reaper's Sight. And you should have the full Hood of Defiance coming out for Sacred. So
oh wow, Necrophos clapped up.
A little bit slower.
Also up like about 600 or 700s.
No cloak yet. Mind Control has a few more moments here to just maybe look for that solo kill.
Perhaps.
Didn't think it'd be that bad.
Is available.
Ah, good pick. Very good pick.
Dropping him too much yet. Mid lane. GH
extremely good Necrophos pick this game.
Is going to be spotted. Dark Mago is around. Nice
surely better than a fucking Morphling anyway.
Moving in, but cannot find an angle. Didn't have the mana for the Sonic Wave anyway, so would not be able to secure the kill on the Queen of Pain. They will back their way out. It might just be all about those power runes though, coming up in about 30 seconds here for that mid lane, and I imagine these supports from NGX and TA will probably just stick around.
I don't know the Timber item builders. Oh, I can check. Actually, I always forget about this.
Still holding on to that.
He's going for Hoot first. No stick. I think he should have gone just stick. You know, not one, just stick. 200 gold.
You're gonna want to give the jungle out completely to Pakaz. You're not gonna have too much room for Dark Mago.
Yeah, for sure.
He needs to kind of play around with a Termisol when his spikes come out. So the slower start for Ember is gonna hurt that aggression Thunder Awaken had in game 1. I don't think you're gonna see that timing here in game 2. They are building up the stacks though, which is gonna be very helpful for Pakaz.
Pandamu this time does get away with the arcane. Sumal not happy about it. Will try to punish. Might go for the Sonic Wave.
Oh,
does
nice.
Secure. Just barely.
Yeah, max Q, let's go, dude. I fucking love this build.
At least he gets the arcane rune, John, but Sumal will punish heavily.
Look at Ember net worth. It went up by 300. Quap went up by 800.
Bit of a big ult to spend, but you're not really moving across the map. You're just
mid players in shambles. Where's my small camp? I can't play the lane.
And just ensuring the Ember.
What do you mean I can't just dodge matchups anymore? I have to play good now.
They're just kind of stuck. In stark comparison to game 1, Dark Mago and Sacred are just kind of hanging around. They're not able to play around the map.
You can go a point in E on Quap level 1 if you don't feel confident to get the last hit. I usually get the Q anyway. But I think getting E is the better play. Just secure the the range creep. You can dodge crop Q with slide, but it's kind of weird. You have to catch the projectile while you're sliding. And if you don't, and it like flies back and forth, it will still hit you when you land after the slides. But it's not hard to do.
Mind you, Thunder Awaken, they still have a bit of time to hit their own timings. They seem very, very happy to just chill out and just keep hitting creeps for now. NGX trying to get some stuff done while they can.
Yeah, and they need to be able to scout out that triangle. These stacks built up by Thunder Awaken, they're ready to
You don't really harass an enemy with level 1 Q. It's just nice to trade to build up that pressure already. But level 1 Q doesn't do that much. You just get it after. They buffed the Scheme of Pain too a lot in the last few years. It used to be 140 mana across all levels, but now it's skills of like what, 90 mana or something, 80 mana? I don't know what it is right now. Oh, it's 100 mana. They nerfed it back up. Yeah, it used to be 140 all levels.
Maybe take some stacks away from the side of NGX and now right back into his own triangle. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Oh yeah, massive stacks, and again, NGX didn't manage to scout that out. They're playing poke up top, but without the Necrophos, it doesn't feel like you can really burst down Sacred, and that farm acceleration for Pakaz, and he's gonna hit that time.
Oh my goodness, he already killed it. Oh my god, they missed the kills. Man!
The only thing you are scared of,
look at that, 6.2k net worth Sven suddenly, just 50% up the Void.
For the Void to hit those same spikes. And as we mentioned, you can't keep up with the farming pace of a Sven. He's severely behind in comparison despite that solo lane.
It's just so much gold going the way of the Sven. Already 2k ahead of that Void, and we'll see how aggressive TA want to get. I mean, maybe you just go for the blink build up here on the Sven, just try and get real aggressive, and for now he's going to work on towards that Echo Saber. Fair enough.
It's very surprising, right? Feels like Nigma just kind of forgot they had a Sven.
Like you mentioned, John, just takes so much more time for
like 3 stacks like that, really?
Even then against the Sven with all that armor, it can be a bit of a rough affair. Top lane Sacred. Once again, gonna say hello to Mind Control. Seems like there's too much he can do.
Yeah, they put a ward, but they put like 0 effort into actually stopping him from finding those stacks.
After poking him a little bit. Mind Control very confident to just stick around and keep this harassment going his way. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Dreamer's Cell. Gonna go after the bottom.
Like, it's no surprise Sven likes ancient stacks. That's been one of his defining qualities for many, many years.
Very nice cheeky spot there from the Winter Wyvern. Nothing to stop him.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the Scream out in time. Didn't want to just blindly commit the Chrono, of course, and it's just a little bit of time wasted from the movement of Samael, giving them some openings to soak through mid, get a little bit more for
Oh, the Trident does not stop you from blocking it. You can go there as a team. You just have to put the effort into it. But in this case, it feels like they just forgot. Now that is not good. Oh my god. Seems like one of the most farmed heroes like that. Can you dodge Doom if you're ulting between randoms? I'm not sure what you mean. Doom is either casted or not, or it's the aura now.
Lock down the quad, but he'll be fine to blink his way away.
I'm not sure what you mean with dodge. Like the...
he's looking real scary.
The skill either goes off or it doesn't.
That's way too much farm. Echo Saber up, BKB next. I mean, he's just going to be able to stand forward. Again, if they're not ready to play around with Remo Cell on NGX's end, play with that Chrono.
Oh, the cast time? Yeah, you can reset his cast animation on Doom, for sure. Oh, you can disjoin Doom currently? Oh, that's odd. What the fuck? What kind of bug is that? Did they somehow make Doom a projectile when they changed it? That's some gaming shit and it shouldn't happen.
Not going to do enough damage. Not even close. Samael has been caught out of the quad, but a nice blink away. The sharpshooter not going to land, but it won't matter.
Yeah, that's odd. Looks like they gave the spell projectile.
So much damage, but here comes
but that's unintended.
Chrono available if they want to commit, but they don't need it. No remnants available for Dark Mago, so they do get some form of a trade. Not too bad for either side, but it does seem like a bit more valuable for the side of Thunder Awaken.
Doom is not supposed to have a projectile. It just kinda finishes its cast animation and then you're either doomed or the cast animation gets reset. Whichever.
Still behind Pakaz, but at least ahead of everyone else on the map. 5-2, great start for Thunder Awakening. Still but the momentum isn't quite there as in comparison to game 1, where they were just running down, they were taking these fast objectives on mid, on the safe lane as well. It's
I'm worried about this Sven. He is getting huge. He's like bulging out of his pants.
So every single time they see that committed early, they've got a window, but since Mind Control hung around, he does have the Spirit Vessel charges ready to make it a lot easier to deal with.
Almost 9,000 net worth at 14 minutes.
That again, Kuroki. It'll be fine. They're just fighting over the power rune at that 14-minute mark. GH will go for the race up.
It's still a hard Sven game to like a mid game and onwards, but if you get a sizable lead, none of those things matter. You just kind of win at 30 minutes, assuming you don't throw the game here.
Chase down Sacred, but he's having a good laugh to himself, knowing he probably just won't die. So Thunder Awaken easily back their way out. NGX once again unable to really try and pop that chrono, especially if you don't have Sumail behind you to really get that damage out with the Sonic Wave.
And speaking of Sumail, he got taken out solo by Pakaz. Got strung out, just a stun out, and just easy pickings.
It's so much damage. Like
They initiate Sven.
He just gets destroyed here by Pakaz.
Yeah, that's a threat on the map.
Then, by the way, so it's just not getting any easier. And Matthew, he'll build up his own Blink Dagger now on the Hoodwink. So even more initiation to come out for Thunder Awaken. Joe,
Oh, that's solo. I think he meant solo as in Sumo was solo down there. He just phrased it weirdly.
Just play with Sumail. They're going for a 3-man smoke. This could be one of those things that buys them space. They need to get some value from that Reaper side. Mind Control has not gotten a single stack out. So just every time they have that spell, every time Sumail is ready, they've got to clump up and find something.
Big wraparound. They found the target they wanted. They want that Wyvern first. Panda move. Is going to drop. Dreamer Cell. He'll jump through the chrono.
They have Gulag.
But maybe they do have the damage. Reaper side. Going to cancel.
Okay, yeah, fuck it, dude.
NGX.
Fuck him.
Showing signs of life in this game number 2. We'll take down a couple for their trouble.
Yeah, those are big kills for them to find. Winter Wyvern not as much, but the Timbersaw, they managed to put a huge dent on Sacred's game this time around. His itemization's not going as fast, although...
Because
Oh, the Sven blink is so good.
Just way too strong.
The threat on the whole map is just a kill. You play alone, you die. Like that threat is insane. Especially on a hero like Sven who doesn't like to show on lanes. And if he shows on lanes, it's very brief. You know, every time he's off the map, it's just a threat on any of your heroes. If they solo for him, they just die.
Finally get some activity out from Dreamosol. He's been, again, AFK farming. You are still worried about how much Pakaz is finding. Like, they've not found a solution to the Sven. And once that BKB
Is Sven killable right now? Yes. Yes, it is. They have the tools to kill him, but they need ultis. They have ultis to kill anyone on the map.
They have enough damage to deal with Pakaz, even in the chrono, remains to be seen.
BKB to come out soon as well. Sven John, just scary, scary times. How's Dreamer Soul's farm going? Is he
It's actually a pretty scary game for Sven. If he fucks up his jump, he just kinda dies. There's so much shit that will chain the Saber into death that he won't be able to counterplay off it.
No fear in the world. We'll
He's gonna have BKB at least. So that's nice, I suppose, especially at this time of the game. He's gonna have about like what, 18-19 minutes or so.
Lift up. It's just not gonna matter though. It's a nice remnant back away from Dark Mago.
They can steal Wyvern ulti? Yeah, just steal Wyvern ulti, dude. No, they can't, but it's hard.
Matthew, looks like he was spotted here, so
Good Wyverns don't let you steal the ult. If he has a blink, he can just hold the Q. You know, you press ult and then Q like instantly, and then you steal Q instead. And then even better Wyvern players have the awareness of realizing there's a Rubik in the game and therefore wait until there's a scenario where Rubik cannot steal. Or simply hold the Q.
They have this downtime. Just farming a lot better on Pakaz. He still has control of his triangle. There's still no forward vision here from NGX. And they're just not able to contest that Sven. Like, even though this is a slower game for Dark Mago and Sacred, it doesn't matter as long as Pakaz finds that farm.
You just saw the stats there, John. Pakaz having the highest last hits of any hero this event at this time. He's doing a fantastic job. 247 at 18 minutes in. That's a lot of farm. It's Kuroki. Mid-lane will get
No way to
caught
go.
out and taken down. Sacred once again able to make the jump in.
Well, now he came my vault.
Maybe he just gets down on this mid-tier 1 tower.
Yep, you've got that durable timber once more to just tank the wave, build up the stacks. They are coming in for the defense here.
I still see potential
NGX,
here.
so it's not the
I think one good code on this Sven and the whole game turns around.
If they do want to fully commit.
GH going to be spotted. They'll try and make their play onto Sacred. Sacred with the Lotus Orb up, not really afraid
Wait,
too
what?
much whatsoever as GH.
GH? You need this combo, dude! You can't just throw away spells.
real fight to break out yet. A few spells being used up. The Samel will see the Ember now. Dark Mago again. There's no fear in the world at the moment. Meanwhile, Bakaz does show himself up, but a very nice stop to hold them back. Necrophos, Reaper's side, they do take down
Gulag.
the Timber. That's a great start. Mind control.
Is that world,
now the
dude?
Chrono. They got the Winter Wyvern, and that should be a second for the side of NGX. But the curse is
Oh,
out.
it's fine, I think.
Lock
Or
them
is
down,
it?
but can
Is
they
it fine though?
capitalize? In comes Bakaz.
It is.
Gone. They do at least get Dreamer Cell out
A
of
support
there.
die, so like who?
NGX. It's not such a bad trade for them this time around as Dark Mago's still going. Chains out. In goes Bakaz.
There's a fighting
So
man.
much. Look at
Fucking
this man.
camera.
He's a Giga Chat, John. He does not care. He just keeps going for more. NGX, they can't handle it. Back towards the fountain they go.
I mean, it looked decent for NGX at the start. They get a decent enough chrono. They blow up the Timbersaw early on. They take out the Winter Wyvern. But
I don't know.
what's
I
your
don't like
answer
this as much for
Bakaz? You
Thunder.
don't catch the Sven out in the chrono.
I feel like
With
the
his
Sven's lead is not doing
his
enough.
output is just insane. He has mobility with a blink. He can gap.
And
those,
I
he can
fear
knock
for him
faces
that
off.
eventually he's just gonna get Chrono then
Awaken, it's
dies.
a bit of a stark difference from game one.
That's a shit part about being the highest net worth hero like this. Similar to an Orc. They can just kind of hyper focus you with all their spells and then you just lose out on something that's 10k ahead of everyone else.
Very good at just
So yeah, I can still see him just getting chronoed and then the game goes to shit. Right now they're throwing it on the Timber.
Just not willing to give up the mid-tier 1 tower. In comes Bakaz though, and that'll get it done no problem. GX.
Wyvern is a good counter to Chrono, but if they still like just throw everything on him, he still dies. You know, like you Chrono, ET ulti, Quap ulti, and Necro ulti. It's worth for someone that's that farmed, because they're all in on the Sven on the farm.
So hard to survive through. Straight down towards
We'll
the
see.
bottom side, they might find Dreamer Cell. That's a
We'll
huge
see.
pick-off if they can get
It's
it.
not a free
There's your
game yet for
full
Thunder.
There's your push
It just
back.
looks very
No
good so far.
problem. They'll take
With
him
kills
out.
like this,
It's just too
for sure.
easy for Thunder Awaken.
Oh man, it's only 12 to 6. A 6k lead coming out for Thunder Awaken, but it's just terrifying to deal with because like everyone else again has.
I really like this this player combo. This Wutuing and Sven.
They burst down Dark Mago.
Always in good
In fact,
spots on the
they'll
map.
even find Panda Mu. Can Thunder Awaken try to punish for this? They'll move their way in. NGX, they'll take what they get. Or do they? Sacred, still hanging around, is slowly being chipped away at. The stomp will not land, however.
Can you just back Sacred? Your Sven doesn't have ult, he doesn't want to fight. My god, I hate these kind of plays that Sacred is doing right now. It's the fucking low reward, high risk plays. Like you get nothing out of this.
Kill. And NGX again, they find some good pickoffs down
Just
mid.
fucking back.
They do have some play left. If they can split up Thunder Awakening, if they can just keep stalling out for Dreamosal to find additional damage in the chrono. He does have his BKB up, so catching him off guard in that same place should be a little bit tougher.
We're going to have the classic SEA pause coming out here, John, but that allows us to talk about the game a little bit. I mean, we're 21.5 minutes in, 6k behind, rather 5k behind here.
Space? Yeah, sure, dude.
We're going to go right back into it.
You made 5 seconds of space at the risk of dying. Being like the second most farm core of your team.
State of the game. Like, is Bakaz already just completely out of control? Is there a way to sort out this man throughout these fights?
It's got to be the chrono. It's got to be Dreamosal with more items up, which means a slower game. Maybe you save that Reaper sight out for the Sven instead. It's just difficult when you have high priority targets like the Timbersaw, like the Ember that you can't pin down outside of, again, chrono or sight. And just makes that choice a difficult one for NGX. They are going for a bit of a smoke out.
Look, the timer is going up, but the net of advantage is staying the same. That's good for Nigma. I think they just auto win late game on Nigma at some point. Because post BKB, like, you know, 30-ish minutes, 35 minutes, it's gonna be the initiates of Sven versus Void. And both are good, but the Void one is easier.
Bit of a wraparound through the mid-river. Sacred, he'll scout out for the team. GX obviously seeing the Timber, do not want to have to deal with this. Kuroki, go right in for the lift. Take the chakra for himself. It's mind control, he has been pinged out. They do see the Necrophos and the chains are there to lock him down, but do they have the follow-up?
Oh my god, the fuck? Oh, they don't have the fucking, the Gulag. But it's fine anyway! Even without Gulag. Oh, it's so easy, man. You just chrono the high net worth hero. Don't have to think about it.
Get too much out of this, John, but that's a huge kill coming up for NGX.
And they lose their one key target. MC with a Reaper sight, not even in that play. Great chrono coming out from DreamOSL and the great
What a fucking chrono, though.
They're starting to link things together. They get to poke a little bit onto that mid. And the side of Thunder Awaken, without their big frontliners, does feel a little bit harder for them to hold off, but the creep wave is slowing down. Sacred still has a lot of clear, and we can take a look.
Why was mind control there even? Oh, he was just walking around, moving to ancient or something.
No hesitation, we'll move right in, and with the Earth Splitter, it's just so much damage output into the Sonic Wave. No magic resist for you with that Astral Spirit either.
I don't even think he was baiting. I think he was just moving around the map and just happened to be jumped. And Void would happen to be nearby there.
And that combination, it's going to be no problem for the side of NGX.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's really hard to
yeah, everything in that ball. Like this game, it's so overly reliant on Sven. They're all in on him. All the farm, everything just on the Sven. So just chrono him and you win the game. Don't have to think about it. Just kill the Sven and you win the team fight. Everyone else is bonus.
So far, I think if they manage to catch DreamOSL off guard, you've already got the Orchid up here as well on Pakasi. They are going Roshan. Without Chrono Threat, the NGX doesn't have to play there.
Well, this is nice though. Getting that Roshan out. Sven is not a good Roshan, the Aegis carrier, I mean. But I suppose it's better than giving it away. There is a Wyvern for counterplay, but the Wyvern doesn't save against ET plus Necrophos plus Quap. And this shit will just kill him anyway. That save only does so much.
Do you see them grouping up here, John? Do they take a bit of time?
They could just look for a bit of a play. Top tier 2 still stands, Outpost is still standing, but they've got good vision on that forward jungle up top.
A one-man chrono is even worth, yeah. You just kill the Sven. That's like the whole game plan.
Playing on the right side of the map, down bot where they've got some control and some vision. Mid tier 1 still makes it a little bit awkward, and they've got the pings flying out. They need to take care of this objective.
Dream Assault into that mid-tier 1 tower.
Like the rest of the team fight will fall into its place if the Sven is dead. They will lack the damage and they will lack the sustain.
Enough for them to just let this one go down for free. Even if they do have that Aegis up, it's not willing to force a fight. In fact, NGX, they don't feel safe about this. They'll back
just buy condom. Yeah, well, he could. He should maybe even. But if Sven buys condom, then he might lack the damage to burst in mid-game and late-game. Item slots are already so scarce on Sven because he went for small items, right? Like he has the Echo Saber and I think he had Mask of Madness and everything. Oh, that's the wrong target, my man.
Where's the backup? Sonic Wave is going to be there in time, but no! Oh, Dark Matter,
that is the wrong target, my man.
Imagine that, John. They committed everything for the man and they get nothing for their trouble.
Oh, that's just sickening. They still find a kill off on Kuroki and
Pakaz. He's in. DreamOSL's gone. The silence was there. Tips are out. Pakaz.
That is not it.
Man up. In fact, he's still going.
The game plan is simple. You kill the Sven. If he has Aegis, you dodge fights until the end of time.
One-man chrono, they just want that Ember gone. And it just not fast enough. The follow-through just wasn't there. There was a moment, one fraction of a second to react there for Dark Matter, and he finds it.
Look at this, John. Look at this.
How the fuck did he live? Oh, he slided it.
Oh, that's rough. Quick remnants out, quick hands here from Dark Mago, allowing him to survive.
But come on, you don't overcommit like that with all 3 ultis on a fucking 9k net with Ember. Look at that, Ember did 20% of Quap's HP in a combo. Sven is like the leak button when he hits once.
NGX can't quite finish the job off. He's still ticking away, but they do have some heals up here for this Ember. Now Pakaz, John, he's got the full Bloodthorn up. This is where things start to get very, very scary for NGX. Oh. Jump in again. Not able to find the stun. That mind control.
Oh, mind control, dude.
Jump in. Still the tier 2 mid tower. Doesn't seem to be defended here by NGX. There's just nothing they can do about this. They're missing way too many spells here to try and
well, obviously they can't see the net worth side in game, but you can still kind of judge it from the amount of items he has. And I still think it's an easy choice simply because Sven is a fucking... he's a millionaire in this game. It's him and his peasants. Look at that, fucking Hoodwink, go stack for me. You filthy
NGX,
peasants.
Even if they lose the next tier 2 towers, they do have really good high ground with a Chrono.
The fuck is that?
And to an extent with their Elder Titan, with their Quap for wave clear. So they can stall this game out as much as possible. They have to be careful about getting picked off. Thunder Awaken are just grouping up as 5 every single time now.
Top tier 2 tower will be the next target. NGX, they'll group up. Try to get in position. Can they actually defend though?
Alright, no Chrono yet. No Gulag.
It may not matter.
What's the Chrono? Oh yeah, here's Chrono. Here's Chrono.
He's gonna move in. The Timber. Sacred gonna be targeted, but it's still
Oh my god, this is what happens when you don't have a proper Timber counter. No! Dude, you need the Sven! The Sven is the only one that matters! Not the Ember, dude!
Look at this, they just go right high ground. They do not give a crap. Ember or not.
Dodge the fight, he has Aegis. Don't go at all, it's 40 seconds left.
He's found Dreamer Cell. Oh, they found Samel as well. Complete disaster here for NGX. Thunder Awaken.
Oh, whoever is making that call, he's making the wrong call, man. You dodge that fight as long as you can. Or you corner him doing God Strength and then you kill him and he comes back without God Strength, whichever. But you don't go on the fucking Ember Spirit.
Not enough damage for Dreamer Cell to really do much by himself. He needs Sumail to dump all the spells out. And that just leaves very little options for everyone else. Again, your big issue is still Pakaz. Sure, Dark Magus have been dancing around, but the Sven is the one with all.
I don't know if that's Kuro's call. I'm not sure at all.
Even then, arguably more durable than Timber as well up front, considering his BKB protection.
Was he after the Ember? I hope he was after the Ember. I hope so, because if he chronoed for the Timber and happened to catch Ember, that's even worse.
He's sure he can get that pick off.
It's a lucky mechanical play and a terrible macro play.
Now one racks up for Thunder Awaken. NGX not
So yeah, I hope he was going for the Ember there at least and not Timber. But he has to go for Sven.
Thunder Awaken though, understanding how far ahead they are, they can just wait for the next Roshan. Sure, it's a while away, but there's just no rush for them. Considering how well this Sven is playing as well, like, why?
Coop can just one-shot Sven? Yeah, of course, dude.
No
of course.
To actually really look for too much risk in this game. NGX are the ones under pressure. They go for a small play. They've got a couple of their spells up. At least the Reaper side is back up and mind control. So pickoff is possible.
Yeah.
That's not the target they want. Or do they? They won't make it to the high ground in GX. Sacred, he seems to know they're around here somewhere. Lift up, they'll try. Reaper side is there.
Halberd is it's pretty rough counter against Sven. Because the way Sven plays is that he blinks in with BKB and then he bursts like one guy. And then by the time you get to use your Halberd, the teamfight's already decided. That's why Halberd is not a fantastic like this. That's why Halberd is not a fantastic counter for it.
The God Strength and now down towards that bot lane Dreamer. So he's gonna have to back out of here, but the curse is there. Lock him down. He needs some help right here, right now. Matthew gonna lock him down with the bushwhack. They are saving, however, Dreamer's Cell.
Fucking hell, mate.
Is gonna make it up for now. Spakars cannot get the right clicks off. Instead, they'll try for mind control. Chain him up.
Oh, here we go. Right gets BKB off, and the Chrono is on the other side of his team.
Right back in. Does not give a crap. Onto mind control.
His team was not ready. ET also did not have ulti, and I think neither did Quap.
But what does it matter? 3 to go down for NGX, and it might just be another high ground to come for Thunder Awaken.
Yeah, it doesn't take him too long to chop through these objectives. Chrono down, Reaper's sight down.
He had the right idea
expended so much in killing
in like post-laning phase, but what went wrong after that?
Kuroki's gone. Another chains out. GH this time around gets locked down into the sharpshooter. Buybacks are there. They've got 3 available. But I just don't think you can defend this high ground without your carry Void. And hell, even then, again, Dreamer Cell, he's just lacking so much damage. And right now, he's lacking a Chrono. Samel, he'll be forced to BKB up, move back in onto Dark Mago, but he has his own BKB. Happy to fight back. He'll just keep moving in onto Samel, who's forced to blink away. Is there at the very least, because we'll wait for the clip out.
Fuck, we're killing the Ember again. Fuck it. He already has Vessel. We have to stop him now.
See how fast this man just pops his blink right into the backside. Mind control going to be cautious. Jump in is there. He'll go into that ghost form. How long will he be able to survive though? Dreamer Cell trying to slow them down, but mind control's already gone. Thunder Awaken. They'll just keep going. Bakaz is there. What a bushwhack. Kuroki's gone as well. That's a second Rax down. The buybacks are incoming, but is that the place to TP to? Mind control. He'll blink away, but Bakaz, he's right again. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Winter's Curse, lock them down. Do they keep
Does he have
going?
chrono? What's the chrono time? 30 seconds.
He'll survive for now. NGX not out of this one yet. In fact, Reaper's side going to catch Dark Mago.
Okay, that's nice at least. A freebie. Because it's going to be a reset now anyway.
And it seems like Thunder Awaken, they'll wait for the next Roshan.
Not sure what I was doing there, but you know, what can you do? I think money changing hands. It is the ultimate play. The zero reward and high risk play. I fucking love it. He probably thought he's gonna get one more slide out before he jumps out with Spirit.
And it's just back to the Sven. It's been the big issue since the start of that game. Like the laning phase for Bakaz, sure, back and forth in the tri lane, but he always had a triangle. He managed to get those stacks, and GX managed to scout it out, and that investment is just paying off dividends here for the side of Thunder Awakening. 13-1-6 on that Sven. Just an amazing time here for Bakaz. Roshan spawning up now with a free shard. There is some vision here from NGX. They should see when someone does.
Why do people play Winter Wyvern instead of Dazzle? Winter Wyvern is all game scaling hero. It's very different from Dazzle. They serve different purposes. Wyvern is overall only good. Good laning phase, good mid game, good ulti, good everything. Dazzle is more of a combo hero. Like you can pick them together with heroes that spawn multiple units, like say Naga Siren or so. And that's also like a weird illusion counter. They're very different heroes with very different purposes.
24k ahead. There's going to be a big smoke up. NGX, this could be the last attempt to try and pull off this comeback in game number 2.
I think overall Wyvern is just a better hero. But yeah, Dazzle does have his place sometimes. It's dependent on matchup and synergy.
In comes Dark Mago as well. Dreamer's Cell gonna move in. Has found one. It'll only be Matthew. Meanwhile, Samel, the Dark Mago knows the curse is there. Mind control's already gone. Chrono is gonna be committed, but where's
they got the Sven. Where's the Gulag? Oh, here we go. It's that easy. You just chrono the fucking Sven. Here we go. You see, the rest of the team will fall in its place. Because they can't fight without the Sven. They're just routing, all of them.
Kuroki looking to follow up though. Dark Mago, he's not safe. It might be a third quarter go down.
Let's go, man.
NGX not out of this game too quite yet. The buybacks are incoming.
Oh, get the fuck out. Fucking abort. Sumo is dead, abort.
They've got the king lined up. Take him down.
Is there Roche? There's Roche.
75, but he does have buyback. He might need to commit right now though.
Scary buybacks for both teams. Because now they're playing with these buybacks and they have to get something out of this, which is Roshan at least, and possibly the barracks, because there's no chrono.
It's a big net worth swing for NGX, but they're losing the objectives they want to fight for. With a secondary life, Thunder Awakening still has a very smooth shot towards that last set of racks. And again, without the team fight spells, NGX, they don't have the tools to repeat what they just did there with the perfect chronos, the isolation of the Winter Wyvern. I don't see how they do it without those spells.
Here we go. Aegis up once again because double life available. Swift blink.
I like the move by Thunder, but I don't know if it's the right one. No, it should be the right one. You get the Roche and you get the last Rex. There's no chrono. I think you just fucking go. Yeah. You can die for Rex, but not on the heroes that bought back.
Trying to buy a bit more time for Samel to respawn organically rather than having to force the buyback. Jump in is there. Reaper signed out.
Mind control?
He'll go right to work onto the Necrophos Dreamer's Cell. No chrono to play with yet. He's just jumping back and forth. That'll be mega creeps up though for Thunder Awaken. A very challenging game now for NGX to come back from, but John, they're not out of it yet.
Yeah, they're not out. They need to play perfectly. Like the chronos have to be on point. They've got to isolate.
Now comes the lame part.
Every single time.
If I were Team Thunder here, I would stall out the next buyback, farm the whole map, contain them, and maybe get the neutral items where they can't on Nigma.
For Thunder Awakening, they still have ages.
I would do this.
It's a long time they have to
just stall out the fucking buybacks. There's no reason to like randomly have your team comboed by Void shit.
They'll take their time. The very least, you don't really want to force the fight.
That's prone to mistakes? I don't think so. When you have mega creeps, your lanes are permanently pushed in. You always see like 2 or 3 heroes. So you always outnumber your enemy at any point of the map.
Just continuing to build up on these cores. In fact, they go again. Just take over that triangle.
It's a free game.
No fear in the world here. And NGX, it's such a hard game to come back from, especially when you have nowhere to farm anymore. You just can't really leave the base right now if you are the Dire. It's just
no
not
bitching.
safe. That they will try to secure the left side Dire jungle. Kuroki, he'll put his body forward to allow Dream to
Will it be different with Miracle? I don't know. You don't know. It's hard to say. You would have to listen to the in-game comms and speak personally with the captain who makes the calls. You know, you have to be inside the mind of the players.
And maybe this Lincoln starts to help out for Dream as well, just to protect from, say, the instant stuns coming through, or at least the curse as well, which can be pretty big in just blocking off that chrono. Still a ways off from really finishing it up. Thunder Awakening just taking their time. They're going to have a full hex up.
We don't know who makes the calls for these kind of things.
Coming out here.
You just have to listen to voice comms, which we can't. Or ask them personally, of course.
Aeon disc up as well for Dark Mago, just waiting for assembly. So you can just kind of sneak forward, dance around, pop it up, and just break up this fight completely.
It makes it so rough to burst him down. Like Reaper, Scythe, Chrono, none of it really matters anymore, at least for Dark Mago. Even Scythe the Vice available on Sacred, so the Timber, even more lockdown available now. They do make their way up to the high ground. Keep in mind that Aegis still there. Thunder Awaken, they'll be cautious, take their time. They understand how powerful they are, so they'll get started. On that tier 4 tower they go. Mega creeps.
Oh, Kuro would answer me if I asked them, for sure, dudes. But I don't know if I want to bother them so close to the eye.
He's got the Scythe device. On Dream itself, there's no backup. Not quite yet. NGX, the wait for the perfect moment for that chrono. Perfect plays are necessary to try and make this team fight win. Dark Mago, he'll move in. Just keep chipping away as now the Ancient. It's exposed.
Oh boy. Can't jump Sven if he jumps you.
He'll just jump right in. Oh, Winter's Curse there as well.
Oh, fuck it, dude.
Right in front of the fountain.
Oh my god, he got hexed. Hands up, and he got hexed.
No chrono to come out. He'll bite back. Where's the chrono?
Ah, the chrono on the fucking shit heroes.
They at least found Sacred.
Je condoom, blad.
Setting up for maybe
anyway, it was unwinnable anyway. You can't come back from this. Fucking Bakas playing GRPG here.
It looks like we can back. Hold on a minute. Mind control to at least find the Aegis. GG's called, however. The game's over. No need for a triple rampage. A double might do it. They'll try it one last time, but the game's over. Thunder Awaken. What a performance in this series against NGX. A 2-0 victory, John.
They had a very good chance to win here on Nigma.
Even really close between these two.
No, it really didn't look close at all.
I think that 25-minute mark, I think Nigma had all the tools to win the game. They just kind of, you know, went the other way.
They had a little bit of a slower start. There was a tri-lane on tri-lane situation down bot. Mid lane didn't go as well for Dark Mago. Sumail was getting a lot more from his lane. And Sacred was slowing down in that
If they just won like one more team fight, it was just over, I think. A single team fight more. At least they killed Ember. No, they didn't. Ember fucking escaped. He like double spirited out, slided some ET ult or something.
And there were some shining moments for NGX. Like
he escaped, dude.
They were managing to time every single spell in that window really well. It was just way more.
You just can't waste spells like going on in these kind of games. The pace is too fast. Every mistake you make is minus like a building or team fight loss or something.
The last hope of South America, the last hope.
Can't fuck around like that.
Peru just kind of carrying through, and all of that emphatic guys are really showing up in chat.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you can't be mad. This is a great team, Jonathan. We've seen them so many times, and every time we do see them, they just seem to improve over and over again. This time taking down NGX. Happy faces all across the board.
Oh, that is not an ET. This game is not an ET. ET this game is just follow-up and nothing else. The initiate lies from Void. Like, he has to be the one that catches the Sven, which is also not easy because Sven is also waiting, right? Like, he's waiting for a good jump to just double slap somebody. But that still means you can hold the chrono for the Sven, though. Which he didn't do, and that's the thing that really caused him to lose the game. I don't think it was a draft problem. I think it was execution.
A living legend, John, all the way back from Dota All-Stars. You can never hate this guy.
You simply can't. He's a legend in his own right, and well, unfortunately, their journey ends here.
What do you think about Thunder Awaken moving in through the lower bracket though, John? How do you think they'll go? Considering this performance, how confident are you in this team?
I think if you allow them to kind of open with that same aggression, with that same durability that they expect, you're going to have a hard time answering that. That's where South America tends to be strongest, and Thunder Awaken has shown us that they managed to execute that to the highest degree. So you've got to stop that from happening, and if you don't, well, this Dark Horse is going to look stronger and stronger.
Yeah, certainly. So just, again, a fantastic best of two, and Thunder Awaken, they're up against OG.
Looks like they're sweating, yeah.
What a hype matchup we have up for us then. You'll hear that crowd.
I fucking love sweaty hot gamer halls.
Yeah, happy to see, of course, the
My favorite.
with Mr. Everplus. So let's head over there and see what Thunder
Especially in a
Awaken have to
tropical
say for
country.
themselves.
Hello. Yeah, okay. We're here with an interview here with Panda, the position 5 player from Thunder Awaken. Panda. Thank you, crowd. For those of you that might not know Panda, there's an interesting history with one of the heroes he played in today, Winter Wyvern. He's laughing because he knows of it. You told me earlier that you had issues playing the hero ever since an incident in SATPC. How did you get back into playing the hero? How did you break that spell?
¿Quieres que responda en español e inglés? Ok, todo comenzó con un meme.
What the fuck?
Simplemente me pareció un meme.
They speak the same language.
Sí, yo lo puedo jugar, tengo ganas de jugarlos. Y ganamos una partida y es como que el meme quitó la maldición.
So the pick was cursed, he says, but it all started with a meme. In one game that didn't really matter, they said, why don't you just pick the Winter Wyvern? We'll pick it as a meme. And it went well. And that broke the curse that lost him in SATPC. And ever since, Panda's been able to play a great Winter Wyvern as he saw today.
Okay, look at this guy's skill set. Host and translator in one. Instantaneous.
In matches like these, against tough opponents like Nigma, when there's a small turnaround like what happened in Game 2, how are the calms in your team? Who keeps the calm in the team?
Matthew nos mantiene calmados bastante bien. O sea, él nos mantiene locos y nos mantiene calmados. Así que tenemos muy buen capitán.
Matthew, their captain, he keeps them calm, but he keeps them crazy. He keeps them hungry.
Nearly perfect translation too. Wow.
Now finally, Panda, this is your first
That's good shit.
Playing in SEA in front of an SEA crowd. South American, how does it feel for you?
Muy bienvenido. La comida acá es muy buena. Así que por eso estoy feliz.
He says he feels very welcomed, and he says the food is amazing. There we go.
I often hear that Chinese translators are scuffed.
Thank you very
Like
much
they
for
say
your
the
time,
wrong
Panda.
thing, or
Congratulations on your
they
victory.
get the
Give
context
us one
wrong.
last thunderous roar for Thunder Awaken, please.
They turn off the mic. Ah, he's talking to no one. Way harder language? That is not the problem though. You just get somebody who speaks both and then the translation is fine. And someone that understands the context. Surely you can find somebody who can speak English and Chinese fluently. Thank you, Caillou Jim, for the 18. Guys, thank you for the 13. And Kev, thank you for the 16. Resurgence 15, thank you for the 6. Vita Nova, thank you for the 12.
Get ready for the DHL drop.
I think the dude's English was good enough to understand, but he doesn't know how to elaborate properly in English, so he used his native language instead.
Lucky, one of our special deliveries is coming your way. And for all of you watching at home, type DHL drop in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a €150 gift voucher.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Even nicer if your host happens to speak your language and English. Perfect.
Start jij met een economische studie in de techniek of past de zorg beter bij jou? Begin je studie goed met de laptop
winkeldeal die je zoekt op campusshop.nl.
Nivea Man Deep Antitranspirant. Met de Black Carbon.
I've seen this fucking ad like 10 times already. 15 times.
48 uur bescherming. This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
I speak Dutch, English, and Cantonese. Hints of German. I used to be fluent in French too when I studied it in high school. But at some point I decided that French is a garbage language, just like English, and I chose one and I chose English. I chose correctly. French is too hard and it makes no sense.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
Imagine yourself on the Iron Throne.
Yeah, at least people speak English across the globe.
Gezonder leven is geen wedstrijd. Kleine stappen tellen ook mee. Download nu de Actify-app.
Have an epic break
That's not chocolate.
with Kit Kat and the Lord of the Rings.
Wait, what the fuck? I always think of Lord of the Rings when I eat a Kit Kat, of course. Of course. I fucking love Lord of the Rings. And both low and high fantasy. I'll watch the Rings of Power. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I don't know what my top mid heroes are this patch. At the least Quap, but I don't play much, so I played like 3 games so far in this patch. What's Wheel of Time? It's very familiar. The name seems familiar to me. A book series. Oh, I don't know it then. I don't read. I'm incapable. Reading is hard. Oh, what a strong mid this patch. Quap Ember looks good. Don't know. Too early to say. Thank you, 19. I'm over the 20. Why is S7 Doom still not played? SF is being slept on. I'm pretty sure of that. Doom, I don't know. Maybe the AoE Doom just isn't that good. Because you still have to chase people, right? You still need a BKB for it to work. And it's also countered by 4 staff. So Doom is pretty easy to counter still. I don't know about SF. How come the timer just stops? Look at bottom right. The fuck? That's some Gaben Q timer right there.
Just a short way or the long way. Get there together in our own way. Good timing is everything. We won't move when the seconds end. We'll slow us down. Good timing.
Why do Nigma not see the gameplay as clear as I do? Because they're in the game and the pressure is very high. You are muted when you're doomed, yeah. But other people can force staff you. So you get kind of countered by a 2k gold item by other people. And it's not like you can chase two heroes at the same time, right? Because they'll just delta split. Still though, I think it's a good puck counter because it's borderline non-reactable. Same concept as Night Stalker, really. Just blink it and fuck them up. Oh fuck, I have a package coming today. I need to put on pants, be right back.
It was definitely a closer game than the first one here, game 2 between Thunder Awaken and Nigma Galaxy, but result exactly the same. It is Thunder Awaken that takes the victory. It's a 2-0 and they eliminate Nigma Galaxy from the tournament. Must say though, there was like one team fight where Nigma Galaxy, everything came together and it looked like, oh, maybe miraculous comeback. No, it's Thunder Awaken that is all the games here. They looked on fire. I think a lot of people with my
got new gear coming, man. New mouse.
Start by talking about
My current one is broke. The left click is broken from that fucking Guardians of the Galaxy game with the spaceship with 0 sensitivity. And the skull was broken after like 6 years or something.
Obviously his team is also setting him up for success. I'm sure we'll talk a little bit about that in a moment, but yeah, he's just he's got that killer instinct.
Yeah, it broke because like, the sensitivity of some part of the game was so low. I had to move my mouse across the whole mouse pad to get anything done. And then it kept hitting like the edge of my keyboard, so then the left click and it was misshapen and a little bit broken.
Placement, and he was just absolutely just eye of the tiger when he was playing Sven. This game really
which ones? I don't know. I got one of the new HyperX wireless ones. Apparently the battery is up to like 72 hours. And it's supposed to be minimal input delay, so I'll see, I guess.
Finding farm and using it. I think that's something other players are not as quick at
I fucking hate wires.
It's like every time there's a God Strength up,
I still use wire because I'm a boomer.
When he's playing Void, he makes sure to use it and contribute.
Also, I'm very prone to losing stuff.
Super impressed with him, and
at some point I had like 3 different mice that all stopped working because I lost a little like the Bluetooth receiver.
Because he really just does feel like a world-class player, but what stands out to me more than anything is how well he understands his hero's timings. He knows when he is strong and he just doesn't spend any time loitering around in the jungle, maybe farming more. The second he gets those couple of items up, he is playing with his team and he is pushing his hero to the absolute limits. So really that was a joy to watch because we talked about how on paper Sven was countered this game. I guess you can't.
Holy fuck, it's empty. What the fuck are the people? Playoffs! What the shit is this? Oh, I guess it's break time.
Thunder Awaken to pick the Sven, and it showed like they tried to slow him down, and he went to the jungle and came out. It's like 4K that worth of every hero on the map. You know, it's like, hey, I'm
it should be form finals, I guess.
We did have the
it's like TI. People only show up until finals.
Like that played out. Like, was it the right decision for Nigma Galaxy? Where did it go wrong?
I think what went wrong was that they had no way of stopping the Sven from farming jungle.
Dinner time, right?
Farm faster than every hero in that game, right? Like the Necro did well against the Timber, the Quap did well against the Ember. They had the one-on-one matchups. That's why they went for the tri-lane, right? But
Genting Highlands is a theme park shopping mall too. Oh, I didn't know that.
I'd say the Rubik and the Chrono,
interesting place.
The only control for the damage.
Looks like a nice vacation resort.
We're too slow, and the Sven was just faster than them.
Too slow. It sometimes just happens that way, and we can sing Pakaz's praises all day. He played phenomenal. But he's not the MVP.
And the casino too. Is it haunted? It's the second time we hear that now. Why is getting haunted? What the fuck is that?
Matthew,
you like ghost haunted or cursed?
Yeah, if I could, I would probably tie the MVP between these two, but we have to pick one. I was really impressed by Matthew this game. He's doing a lot of things very right. I think he played the trialing exceptionally well, and he found a lot of efficiency. So something.
What haunted hotel? What the fuck do you mean haunted hotel?
Into the game in the bottom lane, he makes 2 triple stacks in the triangle.
Lots of suicide cases. Yeah, you really think it's a hotel or people fucking gambling away their life savings?
They're killing the Void together twice, I think.
How's it haunted?
Like, all of these setups, these two in tandem in this game, I was super impressed with, and I think, you know, this is the kind of game where Matthew really deserves a highlight. I think, honestly, this player doesn't really get enough credit for Thunder Awaken's games in general, because, to my understanding, he's also the primary shot caller and strategist in the team. And when you can do that while putting up individual performances like that, you know, you're a star to me. So.
And not just that, his spellcasting was really phenomenal that game. Like, he was doing split-second chain stuns. Like, his bushwhacks were at the edge of the Sven stun timing out. And if it weren't for that kind of timing and that kind of confidence to get it right, they would have missed out on a few very key kills versus the Necro and the Club.
They would have.
Many people lose their money and suicide in the hotel rooms.
On his hoodwink, we heard just
That's
now
grim.
from Panabu, it doesn't really matter
Yeah,
if he's
that's
on
grim.
hoodwink. He keeps the team calm and crazy, and I believe on YouTube there are some clips out there.
This is why I'll always be against gambling streams.
Communication of Thunder
And the same reason I'll never ever do one in my fucking life.
The chess master, Adam.
I will never in my life push anyone into gambling.
The whole package.
The whole
7,
package.
115. That's not a support player score. I mean,
It is not.
That's not a captain. IGL
Sure,
score, you know, he's
I've been offered gambling sponsorship since the very beginning of my streaming career, since I had like 50 viewers. They came up to me with like these fucking CSGO knife skin boxes sponsorships for infinite money.
Nigma Galaxy, they may also have
I've been declining them from the very beginning.
a little bit more from Nigma
Not even a
Galaxy when it
second
comes to
considered
land.
it.
Yes, they play with the stand-in, but of course we saw during the group stages that it seemed to kind of go okay.
It's been 11
but I
years
think
now.
Something was lacking for Nigma at this event. What was that?
I wouldn't necessarily say that they underperformed. I think that Thunder just outplayed them completely. Like, it was a case of them overperforming. And it should be noted that Miracle was not here, right? We talked about how this team builds around their players is very dependent on them. So Sumail and Miracle have built up this kind of synergy that they showed us together throughout Tour 3 of the DPC. And while Dreamwhistle, I think, had a really excellent showing during groups, when it comes down to
I don't care about the money, dudes. I make enough money to live a comfortable life. It is good enough for me. I don't have the ambition to become some fucking multi-millionaire.
They move forward in that lower bracket. As you can see, they'll go up against
My
OG,
life
that'll be
is
happening
more than
tomorrow.
content.
We now have our top 6 known. TSM
I don't have to
and
exploit
Nigma
others'
Galaxy
lives to
both
gain
eliminated
more.
From ESL ONE Malaysia 2022. There is more Dota coming your way today, though, because we have got already for round 2 of that lower bracket, Fnatic versus Entity. That is next up on the docket, Syndren. I know you're not going to be talking about that game later on, so I would love for you to give your opinion right now, considering you've been so diplomatic about every matchup.
I mean,
so
I've been
far.
super impressed with Entity, right? But I think Fnatic should prove to be a bigger challenge to them than TSM was. I think the crowd's going to be pretty wild for Fnatic too, right? That's going to be a joy to watch.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I've been very wrong today.
It's not a hard choice for
You know,
me.
A lot of the things I thought would happen really didn't. My read on how strong the teams were was just off, so I'll be a little bit careful. I feel like I'm kyling it up today, so I'll just say nothing. So both teams have a fair shot, and then you guys can go and predict what you want, because I don't want to ruin it.
Adam, do you have anything to say about the upcoming matchup then, considering Syndren does not want to?
Sin's a dodger.
Why do I want a luxury car or yacht? The fuck am I going to do with
I
that?
believe in the C buff.
Dude, my life is defined by playing video games. I fucking love video games. I spend my time on stream playing video games. I spend my time off stream playing video games. The things I look forward to is game releases. Fuck am I gonna do with a boat? Go die in the ocean? Fuck that, dude. If I buy a boat, I'd be playing video games in the ocean. That's it. Money is money for sure, dudes.
You love it,
For sure.
you wear it.
But at some point I find that the happiness you gain from money has diminishing returns. And I wouldn't want to make money off other people fucking killing themselves from having a gambling debt. There's limits. There's a line.
Nivea Man Deep Antitranspirant. Met de Black Carbon formule en de unieke geur van Dark Wood. Voor 48 uur bescherming. This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
De Dit Wil Ik weken van Tele 2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor de Oppo Find X5 Lite voor een bizar goede prijs.
Yeah, Turdic and Deppy gambling in stock market? My man. Why are you even gambling in the stock market? Just invest in funds and see money go up. Stonks.
Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
Je fit voelen, dat wil je toch? Jouw Basic Fit vind je om de hoek en gewoon bij je thuis. Of je nu weet hoe
Diversify, funds, easy stonks.
Word nu lid. Maak van
All you fucking need in your
Basic.
life.
Basic Fit, go for it.
I have decided to name a new heir. I'm your heir. Dragons, a power man should never have trifled with. War is afoot.
Knives will come out.
Now they see you as you are.
Yeah, I don't really go after greed. I find that my life is in such a nice spot of playing video games and earning enough that I don't need to pursue more. I am perfectly happy with this.
And the Lord of the Rings,
Thank you, Rita, over the 250. You gambled in Genshin and lost every time. At least you got cute waifus. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Mystique, for the 20. Coca-Cola 96, thank you for the 34. Dark Fancy, thank you for the 11. And Oren, thank you for the prime. And Gamers, thank you for the 8. Ralrif, thank you for the 3. And Sancho 7K, thank you for the 46, man. $18 minutes per game. Not so bad. Yeah, paying your bills but playing video games is a lucky part of life. Not many people get to do it.
Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress.
I'm a bad person to ask for books to read. I don't read at all. I'm a plebeian.
It's your turn. Learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it.
I heard of The Expanse, but it wasn't on Netflix, I think, so I skipped it. I don't think Black is at this, no. Didn't see him yet, at least. Wait 60 minutes for a game? My man, my queues are 40 minutes normally. 60 minutes is nothing. I am measured by the amount of hunts I can do in Monster Hunter. It's about 3 Tigak kills. Mega King Courage for 47. Getting paid for treating people is quite fun. Treating people? Oh, like healthcare? Ugh. think that's a specialty for you. I hate dealing with most people.
You think that you've got it made. I'll put you back in your place. Yeah, you know you don't take for granted. Nah, we born with this kind of talent. We see it through to the end. We take no win, we make it happen. Yeah.
What the fuck, Uker? You called it the Diablos? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Diablos is, I think that's the first wall for most players. It's the first monster that really comes after you, so it's fucking your ass. If C9 goes down, who would it be sponsored by? No. Sponsors are kind of easy to get. I just stay with C9 because it's convenient and they're very nice. I just don't like that one sponsor they have right now, the blockchain one. Not sure what it's about. I hope it's not too bad. But it's not something I can influence. I can only choose to not be part of it. No, you can't opt out of this ads. That's the thing. I meant like opt out of like C9 altogether because of one ad. But I think I would have to talk to him about it. It also depends on like how bad it really is. Because crypto inherently isn't bad. It's just mostly the predatory people around it that try to scam people into quick bucks that are bad. It's just technology otherwise. I don't really talk about my finances. I can't tell you I don't deal with crypto at all. I don't even bother. I get default for the 67. Lamb's corner Vank with 8. I don't play all the Monster Hunter games that came out on PC, but they're all like non-translated Japanese ones, so it's hard. Watching for 10 years and now you're Swedish? Nice, living in a good life. That's good shit, man. That's good shit.
Deep antitranspirant. Met de Black Carbon formule en de unieke geur van Darkwood. Voor 48 uur bescherming.
The Diablos incident? Oh god, I'll watch this later, Hooker. Link me on Discord, I'll check later after I'm done streaming. Yeah, Jesus.
De Dit Wil Ik Weken van Tele 2.
You wanna watch some games, Hooker? This is gonna be a game in like, I think 10 minutes from now or so.
Ga dan voor je nieuwe superpower, de iPhone 13. Voor een bizarre goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder
I actually done cooking, alright, but no rush, no rush. Fuck this, that only reminds me of the clown.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
Imagine yourself on the Iron Throne.
Is it first?
No, I consider learning Japanese properly. It's too hard. I do want to pick up like 3 more languages in my life before I kick the bucket. I wanted like very opposite ones. Like properly finish learning Chinese. I wanted to learn Arabic and then one more. But Arabic is fucking hard, man. Your language is based on nothing. It's like it's just Arabic by itself. It's impossible. It's hard to learn languages when you're older, but I think that cap is like when you're a kid. After that, it's just effort you put into it. I don't think it matters too much whether you're an adult or a teenager. That's a myth? No, right? I'm sure kids learn languages like crazy. Like toddlers and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a myth. As an adult, you just have to put effort into it, and it's completely fine. This is one porno ass song. Lekker Rijbeck wel voor de subgift. Advance KK, thank you for the free. And Hengi McCangface, thank you for the 30, man. If you learn 1 to 2 languages till you're 10, you wire your brain to learn languages easier for life. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, there's people who know like 50 languages and stuff too. Like that dude, like the head of the European Union or something. He speaks like every language. Some crazy shit. It won't be practical, I suppose. But it's still impressive, right? Speak like 50 languages? I don't know if it's 50, but it was a lot. It was a lot of languages. Is it easy for Germans to learn Dutch in no time? Yeah, it's easy peasy, man. Our sentence structure is so similar, and so many words are similar too. It's super easy peasy. A German was for me a zero effort class. It was just the grammar and some of the pronouns were fucking bullshit. Well, actually learning language was easy peasy. Fucking German pronouns, dude. German is just very logical as a language. They don't do weird shit like English. What's wrong with German pronouns? There's like fucking 20 of them. That's what's wrong. And it's different for every context and scenario. I don't remember them, but it's super hard.
Start jij met een economische studie in de techniek of past de zorg beter bij jou? Begin je studie goed met de laptopdeal die je zoekt op campusshop.nl.
De Dit Wil Ik Weken van Tele2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor de Xiaomi Redmi Note 11 Pro voor een bizar goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werken.
We can voice call in a bit, Polly.
Dat wil je toch?
So for the game to start, we're all gonna get his food.
Om de hoek en gewoon bij je thuis. Of je nu weet hoe het werkt of wat hulp kunt gebruiken. Word nu lid. Maak van fitness jouw basic. Basic Fit. Go for it.
This is the guy. Johan is Ikonomu. Let me check, dude. He knows 47 languages, dude. Including dead languages like Old Church Slavic. He knows 32 living languages. Greek, English, German, Italian, Spanish, French, Finnish, Danish, Russian, Swahili, Hebrew, Arabic, Mandarin, Bengali. He speaks 21 out of the 24 official European languages and considers the Mandarin language as the most complicated one to learn. Chinese is also his favorite language. What the fuck, dude? Fucking gathering languages like Pokemon. But does he speak English? Ay. Thank you, Kratos, for the 10 months of tier 2. Will I be playing Steel Rising, Metal Hellsinger? I don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting. I wonder if he didn't know English, if he could piece together English from the other languages. Since there's so many languages that are based off the same roots. Like, he probably could, right? He could just make a whole fucking language. Myself and think in a different language. I usually think in English. That's because I use English the most despite living in Netherlands. And most of the media I consume and games and everything are all in English too. I think it's natural. Of course, people speak English in Amsterdam so much. It's like tourist capital of Europe. They just auto assume you're a foreigner almost there. Menus in English? Yes, menus in Netherlands are usually English and Dutch. I remember the last game I played in Dutch? No, I don't. Take a tentacular time mode for the 40.
Everybody to ESL ONE Malaysia 2022. We are here in the Arena of Stars to close out our first day of the main event. I'm hearing
Language that defines the language you think in defines your nationality. What? Ay.
I'm feeling the energy already, and I'm feeling it with a brand new panel as well. We've got some special guests joining us for this final series of the day. We've got Fnatic.
No way, let me read that properly.
to close out our first main event day, and we've got Loda.
When you were a student at your dramaturgy, your dramaturgy professor used to say that the language you think on defines your nationality. You still think she's wrong, but congrats, English yoink your mentality.
I don't know, we're out of the tournament.
Alright,
so
dude.
we have some extra time to get
That's odd.
It's also a very exciting
I think my passport decides my nationality, but sure.
He's the real expert.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just super excited to be in front of home crowd. This is a very insane experience for me.
Yeah, so you have a somewhat background of doing some talent work, but not a crowd event quite yet.
No, first time.
First time.
Yeah, I'm a rookie here.
But the crowd, I have to say, the crowd is amazing. I mean, I was sitting over here and yeah, hey guys. Really, it was mind-blowing. We have a new manager and he was here and it's like, what, is this really how Dota events are? So kudos to you guys.
Kudos to you guys, and this is just day one. We're just getting started here in the Arena of Stars, Malaysia doing things right. And you're in good hands, Leon Arthur, because this is also Effie's first time in front of a crowd. She has been absorbing the experience so far, getting her feet wet. Are you ready now to get into the real hardcore analysis?
It's been really fun, honestly. Everyone's been so amazing and so sweet, and all the fans that I've met, some of the best people.
What?
Yeah,
The bike's so messy.
Leon, for you, I'm glad to have you here because
It's too far from the mouth.
For me, you first came to prominence with your expertise of the Chinese region.
Yeah.
So how did you fall into that being your niche in the Dota community?
I mean, I've always felt like I've been following China scene for a long time, and I've always felt like there's a gap right now between the content sharing, and I feel like Chinese scenes is bringing a lot of good stuff to the scene right now, and there has to be someone that pass it through the Western side. So Ponlo was actually the one that's pushing me to do this thing. So big shout out to him, and yeah, it seems like everyone is enjoying.
Yeah, I was enjoying it, and then you became a coach for a Western European team. It was Loda. How did you come across Leon Arthur? If you were the one in charge.
Wow, actually, I got him recommended to me from someone. I'm not gonna give out any secret names of our scouts, but
no trade secrets.
he came well recommended. We hit him up. We took a call. We clicked straight away. I think he's a great guy. He's an amazing assistant coach and super number 2.
All right. And you've been enjoying the experience, Leon?
Of course.
Okay. I would have assumed that maybe it was.
I bleached my hair once. I really like that guy's hair color, like the one right of Loda. Was it left of Loda?
Yeah.
How was that adjustment period for you?
Of Loda's left.
I mean, I feel like before this, I actually started my career as an assistant coach
Like this.
as well.
I really like his hair color.
In a organization named GigFam, and then I turned into the talent side of thing, and then I feel like I've always been able to do both sides. So I'm really happy that Loda hit me up, and then this opportunity is too good to say no to.
I also want to add that
it looks sick.
Nico had Arthur as a manager when he was playing in Southeast Asia.
Wait, you are ex-Mineski fam?
No, actually before Mineski, right?
Yeah.
What was the team called?
It was GigFam.
It was GigFam.
Yeah. And then I went to Warrior.
That's like Grandpa's color? I like white hair though. I think white hair looks good.
Exactly, that was with Nico.
On both genders even.
Okay, so the roots run deep. Well, I'm glad that we're going to be able to pick your brain here because our series that we're going to be looking
You know that the thing that men sometimes have, where they have like one lock that's white on like a corner of their hair? I fucking love that. That looks so good.
Well, they took that shot with flying colors against TSM.
Very well, they completely stomped TSM. And keep in mind, TSM is a major runner-up, right, from Stockholm. This is not a team to be scoffed at. And today, Entity made them look like just a class below them. So I'm excited for them. I think they've been slowly getting better for the last year, quietly, but now it's just kind of accumulated into this threatening team, and we're going to see how it plays out for the rest of this tournament.
And Loda, you've been watching this team's journey for quite a while. Maybe they're only showing up on the radar now for people because they're on LAN, but they've been online grinders for ages.
I didn't watch
For
Fire
sure.
Force.
I mean, I actually
I know
studied
of the
them
show
quite a bit
though.
when they were Creep Wave, right after TI or during TI even.
Yeah.
That team was with Amar and BCM, right? And I think it was Chu, Fishman, Crystalis?
I think so,
I
yeah.
think that was the team. And they were really, really good. And I actually came in contact with them a bit random through their manager. Was just talking to me a little bit, but they've been extremely dedicated. They've been working, just very, it's like a group of guys that are always talking about Dota, always nerding about Dota, and I was a little bit skeptical what was going to happen to the team after Amar and BCM and also Chu, I guess, went to OG.
Yep.
But they've been keeping it up so well, and I'm starting to think that Fishman is probably a genius or something, but then they lost Crystalis to Secret. I thought that was going to be a big problem. And then Pure is now looking to be monster carry. Honestly, he's looking.
I can't unsee the dick on Loda's cap. Look at the logo.
Team. And I think the main
That's
thing
a
for me is
fucking
that,
cock.
especially the previous patch, they seem to have a good understanding of all the meta heroes, all the counters to the meta heroes, and they just play all the meta heroes overall. And I mean, I tend to be a bit skeptical to it, but they really embraced it and they're doing it so freaking well. Really, really looking forward to seeing this.
Oh my god, from far he looks even worse.
Someone that I'm looking very
Oh
into as well.
fuck.
I feel like he's starting to redefine how you play post-fall, because back then post-fall is a little bit greedy, but if you look at the way Katomi play, he plays Winter Wyvern post-fall, Swan post-fall, he's just always looking to connect with another support, with Fishman, they're just gonna run around, connect with one of the cores and start going as 3-man.
Yep.
And then another core would join in, they start being 4-man, they start being 5-man, and that's why you see the speed of their game is always so quickly.
Yep.
And that's, I think, because Katomi is so willing to sacrifice his own game and play around with Fishman.
Yeah, I was super impressed, especially by the way they played with Chen earlier, not today, but earlier in the tournament when they had Chen plus this Sven, then they get the shard for Sven, they're running around as 5, like, I really like the team.
Yeah, and they took that speed and intensity to TSM's face earlier today, and while I would want to grill you on Fnatic, Effie,
The dubs? No, I think it's just Twitch player problems. Like I have to reset every now and then. Sometimes the audio goes off with like 50 or 100 ms.
They are on.
And sometimes the stream just fucking stops.
They make you want to cheer for them. They look like they can beat anybody and just contend with anybody. And then they have off days. I would say Boom in particular is a little bit more wishy-washy. I think Fnatic has been a little bit more stable throughout the last year.
No,
and
okay.
they've also been
I
a lot
thought the screen
more
was stuck, but the background is moving.
experimental with their hero picks in a way that actually worked for their team. But yeah, it's just an ever continuing adventure, Tsunami, to try to understand SEA teams, but it's a lot of fun. I'll
And
give you
Loda,
that.
you were nodding because we had talked about this earlier. I'm telling you, Effie has been over and over saying, like, we'll watch Fnatic games closer than any other games because we're trying to decipher, and you feel the exact same way.
Yeah, I was trying to do some homework about them, but I cannot figure out their style. But it's really like Effie said, that sometimes they just decide to show up and they look so good, and then sometimes they don't. But honestly, in the tournament, in the recent games, they're looking better and better. And I mean, they're playing in front of
Fucking Lowlands, get some
crowd.
sleep.
It's gonna give some
Those dark eye circles, man.
some motivation side. It's gonna
Even
make
with studio lights on them.
And then one thing, Arthur, they lost to Aster to get down to this lower bracket. And while I know we're talking about Fnatic, again, I have a soft spot for your Chinese background. And so in the Chinese scene, Aster was consistently ridiculed for only being strong within their region. And now Arlington, they do extremely well.
They
against
won't
international
let me
opponents.
sleep.
Here, they're beating international opponents. Is the Chinese community starting to come around to Aster?
Yeah, of course. I think people have been more forgiving to them for sure. And I feel like after their performance in Arlington, it seems like they have been able to break their mental block. And right now, I think momentum is a very big thing in LAN. Loda, you would know. And I think right now they're looking really hot, and especially with their
What's this
adaptation
minus
to
10k a day
to
thing?
the new patch, it seems like they are really into teamfight
Wha-
heroes.
wha-
And
what
this
is
is
this?
the bread and butter for
Did he
Chinese.
say that?
For Chinese teams, they pick Undying, strong lane, strong teamfight, and they build around it. And I feel like they are just finding ways to simplify their gameplay, and I'm really liking that. And on top of that,
What the
they
hell?
already have a very good foundation to how they want to approach the game as 5. So I think they are going to be looking really scary.
Also Lanham in the background there somewhere.
He said they're losing 10k a day because they lose a lot. Really?
Oftentimes these
No,
teams
that has
have
to be
this,
more
like,
to it.
self-fulfilling prophecy in their head where they've screwed up already, they're scared to do it again, and that affects their performance internationally. Because we know a team like Astra has been incredibly skilled for so long, but why was it so hard for them to translate that into the big stage? And so all it took was one good showing, and I think it's only uphill from here for Astra. So this is also going to be a team to watch out for potential grand finalists.
And they were able to defeat the Southeast Asian team of Fnatic, but I want to know how the Southeast Asian crowd is doing. Let's go to Slacks, who's right now inside the crowd.
Hello, everybody. We are out here in the crowd. Hi! It is me out here with my good friend Avo plus Avo over there. Avo plus Avo Badavo. How you doing over there, Avo? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm lovely. Yeah. They can't
Okay,
see me, but I'm
great.
here,
He's
I
over
swear.
there.
I'm over
Fantastic.
here.
No worries. Avo, I thought we'd have a little competition here. We have, you know,
Look at that guy on the top,
entity versus
videoing
Fnatic
Slack's
here. I
bald
thought we
head.
might give the fans a little chance to
Perfect view.
talk some shit, if you will. Pardon me if you're under 12. I will be cursing during this segment. But anyway, we played rock, paper, scissors to see who would get each team. And Avo has Fnatic, so hello. Somebody booed! Thank you!
No, wait. I think we should be fair before we talk shit. Let's do a little roar battle. How about that?
All right, roar
How
battle.
many of you are Fnatic fans for this next series?
You're on my side! What are you doing, dude? All right, that was real weak, guys. I'll be real. Who here is a big fan of Entity? Oh my God, I'm winning. Thank you for lying, everyone. I really appreciate it. All right, wow. So what are we gonna do here, Ava?
Well, you see, I found the best Fnatic fans in the audience. I determined this after looking for 2 minutes. So it's really exhaustive research.
Okay.
And they have a sign. Can you show it to the camera over here? Fnatic Go DJ. Now I want to ask you two fans, why is DJ the best 4 in this tournament?
I think DJ has been very consistent throughout his career. He shows that support can be a real carry in the game.
Oh! Everyone in SEA plays carry. How do you beat that, sir?
Absolutely.
That's what he got from it.
Pretty good there, I have to say. I know the home team crowd here, a lot of Fnatic fans, but check this one out. Name one person on Entity.
Storm?
Hell yeah, he named it! Whoa! Take that!
So,
here's a nice t-shirt.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, God.
I have one more Fnatic fan over here. Hello,
Yeah,
sir.
can you find one more Fnatic fan
well,
out of
yeah,
this
it was
crowd?
hard. Among the sea of Fnatic fans.
Please.
Show him up. Name the 5 players of Fnatic.
Oh.
Jab, DJ,
Oh, no!
Don't boo! Give him time. Let him think. Help him out.
Raven. Okay.
Not sure a fake fan or stage performance anxiety.
Daniel, okay.
Oh.
Oh my God, the other guy starts with A. Anel.
There we
Anel?
go. With the help of the crowd. Truly a community effort.
All right,
There you
fantastic.
go.
I have a shirt here for who can answer this question. These two guys just showed up. They have literally no idea what's happening. Gentlemen, talk about how much you hate Fnatic now.
Fnatic sucks.
Big fans!
So weak.
But couldn't they do better, you think?
There's no Malaysian inside, so it sucks.
Oh, okay. Here's your t-shirt. We're doing good over here. It's going great. All right, your turn.
Let's do one last, one little shout from the crowd. I need Fnatic fans around me that are from Malaysia. Can you raise your hands, please? Yeah, a couple. Yeah, all right,
that's
I
not
see.
looking good.
Yes? Okay, I'm gonna ask you a very simple question. I think you'll know the answer. Fnatic boleh?
Thank you. Oh, crap. Okay, no problem. We got this.
Now go with the Malay, please.
All right.
Speak Malay to
Who
them.
wants this scarf with an anime woman on it?
Oh, me!
You also love Entity. Go! Who wants the anime woman scarf?
I want the anime woman.
That did not work. Well, here you go. Great. I lose. There you go. Thank you. You
go Fnatic.
All right, but hey, let's all have a little bit of unity here. We're all excited for these teams, so let's give one more up for some great Dota 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3 for Dota 2. Give it up! Woo! Oh, we still got it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right, back to you. What a horrifying loss.
Back to you, panel.
It's okay, Slacks. That was an uphill battle to begin with. Much as you going uphill on the stage. Look at this man. He's killing it. He's crushing it. And he's trying to round up as many fans as he can. But like he said, we're all just fans of the Dota 2, regardless of who's playing it. And we know one team is not going to be able to play it for much longer. TSM FTX got eliminated. But we got to play some other games with them here in the Genting Highlands. We took them to a haunted house. Let's see how they fared.
Gentlemen, ladies, everybody,
haunted?
welcome to Adventureland. That is right. I am here with TSM. Now, we're here to answer a very simple question. Which Dota 2 pro player do you think would survive the zombie apocalypse if you had to be in a group with one? And I have chosen two, Moon and Tomato.
Give me Magomed. He's 2 meters tall, and he lifts weights. 250 kilo deadlifts.
Outbreak. Are you ready?
Ready as can be.
Yes. Do you like haunted houses?
It's gonna be a fun experience.
Oh, wow. No one's ever said that in one of my content videos.
And a love buff, of course.
Wow, we
All right, so welcome to the room. The scariest part about the zombie house so far is this small couch, and that we have to sit together. That's the part of the horror.
It's actually creepy as fuck. What the hell? Imagine going here alone, not knowing it's a haunted house. Like a theme park thing.
Hey, it's you.
That's me! No lights.
Stand in one straight line and don't touch anything. You will get it.
And you're with Slacks. Oh my god.
All right. Single file line. Moon. Oh my god. Moon.
I don't want to go in there.
No, not that way. All right.
Can I go that way?
We go that way. We go that way. All right. All right, you're good, guys. All right, here we go. Nice and slowly. This is a extremely technical.
The heck? It's like
it's a just a Spider-Man.
Come on, dude. He uses his fucking pet.
Not a big deal.
Oh shit.
Moon, you don't see your face. Everything's fine. Just stay together.
Alright, they kinda stop being scary. What the fuck is this? The first room looked pretty scary, but this is.
Supposed to be strong. All right.
What the fuck is that?
It's like a body?
It's like a piece of corn, kind of. Very intense.
Doing gang shit. I need my machete.
Got spooked. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. This is just a. What is he doing there? Oh no! What a bad bitches! All right, Moon. I think Tomato's gotta go first.
You gotta go first.
You gotta go first.
Why do I have to go?
You have to go first. I mean, we've done most of the hard work. Oh my God! All right, no problem, everybody. We're just. That's nice.
What, friend?
You got a nice white T-shirt on. No wonder. Oh, geez, I'm sorry.
Yo, you're not
I got spooked. A guy touched me in the butt. Oh,
He touched him on the butt.
Wait, kind of dark in here, guys. Kind of dark in here.
It's a little dark. It's a little dark, guys. It's so real. Alright, so is this the scariest thing you guys have ever done? Or playing Dota worse than this?
I shortened my pants like 4 times already.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Alright, great.
Dota's not scary.
Oh my God! The scariest thing for a gamer in a bed with somebody in it.
They didn't even notice the one on the left. They didn't even see.
Scout, doesn't scare me, you know.
That's what
Oh! That just.
Almost done, guys. Hey, I think
Hey, we
did
survived.
that. Oh my goodness gracious. Compared to the horrors of Dota 2, this hardly really...
You could make some pretty scary shit with these kind of setups, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You could just have like one long hallway, and it's completely lit up. And then it flickers off, and there's a person standing at the end. And then it flickers again, and the person is gone.
I think the actor was really good.
The actor was good. The actor was good. All right, gentlemen, are you now prepared? Do you feel like you've built up the fear tolerance and you can play?
Long-haired, small girl, of course, with hair covering the face.
It's gonna be all thanks to you, Sykes. So.
Fantastic. Well, we won't have to worry about that. Thank you so much, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love you. You guys will do great.
No, I will BRB 1 sec. I think my package is here.
Vroeger was ik niet zo fan van de politie. Ik was redelijk recalcitrant, baldadig. Ik ben uiteindelijk een keer aangehouden samen met een vriend. Toen heb ik een nacht in de cel geslapen. Toen dacht ik, ja, waar ben ik eigenlijk mee bezig?
De Dit Wil Ik weken van Tele2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor de Xiaomi Redmi Note 11 Pro voor een bizar goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten.
Thank you, Illusion, for the free. And Mega Noir, thank you for the 14, man. I think it's my new gear. Not sure. They also sent me merchandise, so it could be that too.
I'm your heir. Dragons, a power man should never have trifled with.
I hope it's the gear, because I really have to replace my mouse. It's been like 4 years, man. This mouse has been abused on my fucking hand for 4 years. Like 15 hours a day or whatever. It needs a break. Your mouse never lasts more than 6 months? What the fuck are you doing with your mices? What are you doing, man? Your mice. I'm using HyperX Pulsefire right now, but I got a new one. I don't know what the new one's called. I'm gonna check right now actually. Be right back. It's a break anyway. Ah, GG, it's the merch, not the gear. GG. Thank you, Dora, for the 6. Just beat Malenia. Good shit, dude. It's a rough fight. Midweed, thank you for 26. Any single player no life games like Factorio or City Skylines? Yeah, I want to play Dyson Sphere once that game is out, so in like 5 years. I've been no-lifing across the obelisk. It's such a one more minute kind of game. One more fight, one more card draw. One more tower moved. I'll steam it again, yeah. I want to play it more. Try the obelisk mode too. Yeah, but I still have to unlock everything first. I want to unlock all the paths and the characters before I switch any to other modes. Does dirt not get into the holes of HyperX Pulse Fire? I'm not sure what you mean. Dirt in the holes? I got dog hairs in the laser part sometimes. That's about it. I have to like take them out of like a pincette. No, my problem with this mouse was purely mechanical. I fucking slammed the edge of the mouse against my keyboard because of some shitty game with zero sensitivity. Otherwise, this mouse would just be fine, I think. Oh, the haste version has holes on top. No, I don't have that one. I think I just have the core then. Oh, mine's called FPS Pro. Might be an older one. Mine's pretty old.
Black carbon formule en de unieke geur van Dark Wood. Voor 48 uur bescherming. This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
De Dit Wil Ik weken van Tele 2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor de Xiaomi Redmi Note 11 Pro voor een bizar goede prijs. Met
I got a wireless mouse. My new one is gonna be wireless.
Jump naar tele2.nl.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one.
Have an epic break. With Kit Kat and the Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power.
The score was half broken too on this one. I have two of the same Mii's. And the other one's score was broken. This one's still okay.
Je fit voelen. Dat wil je toch? Jouw Basic Fit vind je om de hoek en gewoon bij je thuis. Of je nu weet hoe het werkt.
I don't know if it's a pain to charge. I'm gonna find out. It says it has a 72-hour battery life. Not sure if that goes down a lot over time or not. And I could just like charge it every 2 days or so, you know, and then not care about it just when I go to sleep. I'll see. I don't know the name of the mouse. It was HyperX something. Let me check. think I got the pulse fire darts. Hope it doesn't suck. Ready for call? Sure, man. Thank you, Shroopy, for the 13 months. Cloud9 is still my sponsor, yeah. It's just for tournament games we can't have ads, so. Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Hello. Walker?
Hey.
Walker's alive.
Oh, ha!
Hi.
Fucking mic is not registering.
What? No, it works.
Yeah. Well, took me like 3 times to say hi.
Skill issue.
Yeah. You're a skill issue.
Man, I don't know what's happening. My fucking ISP is throttling my connection to Twitch. I can't stream.
Huh?
Every time I find a new server, it just like the bitrate just tanks randomly. Like, I was streaming perfectly fine at like 4500 bitrate. Now I can only sustain like 2k bitrate.
Did they downgrade you without telling you?
No. My internet speed's perfectly fine. I feel like they're throttling something
like
to Twitch.
So far, our games have been pretty
Because it's
hard,
only
but
Twitch
we
that's
managed to pull
affected.
through and got to the upper bracket.
Right.
But unfortunately, we dropped down against Aster. But I feel like if we just do better
So,
on our early game, like clean
well,
pace and first 10 minutes.
basically
we
no
can
Elden
do
Ring until
better
my
in the
ISP is
tournament.
fixed.
I'm not sure if we're gonna feel pressure.
Sad.
Pretty much in the lower bracket anyway, like almost every tournament. I feel like we're just gonna play our own game and have fun. I feel like Entity is kind of like a China team. They have a pretty strong team fight. They play well in the fights and they're pretty solid. It's kind of hard to break them. That's what I see, but I haven't played against them, so.
Wow, sorcery!
That sounds like you're dying in Axe Lab. Same.
On the first day, the expectations, like the performance was super amazing. Then I think when the patch hit us, like our performance was a bit went a bit down. Like
Barely
we
out,
were
it will be
expecting to do better
poops.
and actually get into the upper bracket in this group. Yeah, we definitely
Yeah,
feel like
it's
we are back
bad,
on track.
man.
I mean, we're for sure going into the series confidently. And having a
Bleep, blop,
good
bleep.
2-0 like this, of course, boosts your confidence a bit. Having the first series on stage winning is always great.
As they'll lead it on to Tomato, they've got the dismember to lock him down. Tomato needs help, will be able to get the BKB off, but he cannot survive through the physical damage of Stormstormer. Ice blast down to the turn, but ultra kill for Toby, as they're going to look for more. Running down Saberlight, see if they can give it to They can! Rampage for Toby on the Bangalore hit.
Shout out to TSM, like it was a great series, it was really fun. Also shout out to Saberlight, of course. In the end, of course, it's obvious that it's like all just fun and we really respect TSM. Entity is freaking ready. We're gonna kick ass on the stage. It's time to bring some good EU Dota to Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. How y'all doing out there? Still awake? Oh, that's good to hear. Well, we got some more Dota coming your way, my friends. It has been a minute. Thank you for hanging in there with us as we gave our players some time to rest because they are bringing some Dota your way. They're going to bring some energy. They have been conserving, and the time has come. Malaysia, are you ready? It appears so. All right. Well, this team has already knocked out one team today, and they are looking for another. How many tombstones
Ready for
can
Entity
these
to
boys
stop.
make? Please put your hands together for
No, I believe in
Entity!
Fnatic. We're gonna do it. I'm sure. I'm sure they got this.
What team is this even, Entity?
This is Stormstormer pure... Or like, you mean Orc? Or
No, the
team
players.
It's Stormstormer, Fishman, Pure, and I think Katomi?
Yep, and Toby.
Basically, and Toby. Yeah, basically a lot of parts of Creepwave. Well, the old Creepwave team.
But does that mean
the part minus
Amar? Applause that we've heard so far?
I mean, Amar, Chrysalis.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fnatic!
They're really leaning into the Kingslayer thing a bit too much. Considering Savelle lost because he bought a fucking bottle because he didn't know about the water rules.
Just read the rules of 1 versus 1. You know.
And let's see some dough. Bring it up. Yes. Beautiful stuff. Good luck.
The bottle incident despair.
Oh, the energy is coursing through my veins.
Why are we lower brackets, Sumil? Why?
And Entity take the stage and then looking to move further in this bracket.
Well, the good news is that they're not in lower bracket anymore.
Of the Southeast Asian team
yeah, that's true.
ESL ONE Malaysia, and of course, don't tell me Armel won that for nothing. You're telling me he didn't buy a bottle and is gonna go down to Entity? We're gonna have to find out. Expectations are immensely high right now for Fnatic, and how much does
Sumo bought a bottle in a 1v1 game. There were no runes until 4 minutes.
Also, that's a lot of pressure.
From my experience, I think that having a crowd on your side is never too much
always
pressure.
Worth
it's
it.
always worth it. I think that, like, what the crowd has to realize is that they can make the other team triggered.
True.
I've played against Navi in a full seated house when it was 90%. It was impossible. I feel like Fnatic fans, do your job.
Do your job, Fnatic fans, and Entity fans as well. Poor Fishman needs all the help he can get. Although maybe he has acquired some TSM fans on the way. Leon, were you thoroughly encouraged by their first main stage performance?
Yeah, that was really incredible. They looked so confident. They played the game so quickly. I feel like they are just playing entirely themselves. And I feel like this is like Stormstormer state, right? This always starting your main stage with a win, with a banger is always gonna be a good momentum push for a team.
Entity was popping off in the major. They are on the rise.
Today against Fnatic.
Why they lower bracket then?
Might be a patch thing.
They were in the same bracket with Aster. It's like second best Signet team, and then there's Secret War also popping up with Rizzo.
Hello everybody, it is time for the DHL
I'd say
drop. I hope that you guys got your signs
I'd reserve my judgment on them until seeing them play on
What
the
the
match.
fuck? Why does he look like Ash from Pokemon? Same vibe.
You guys know you can win a trip to TI to
Oh
hang
my
out with
god,
me?
it's DHL drop.
How exciting. Dota is better than LoL. That's good. I love EG.
DHL.
Giga Chat. Armel 1v1. The funniest line, that's pretty good. I like that one. My boss sent me quite a story. 1v1 techies with slacks. Get out of here, you. What? Don't call the boss. What? Well, why shouldn't we call your boss? Does he know?
I said my boss sent me, so don't call him.
Oh my god, well, okay, I'm gonna save your job by not calling. Yeah, you don't win. I love Chat's mom. So do I. Here we go. Where is Jenkins? Techies mid. I need iron talent. BKB for what? And Puppy can eat banana. Well, you're too close to the Gork guy. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna pick that one. That's too dangerous. BKB is for the weak. I like that. Ice, ice, ice. Where's Bulldog? All right, here we go, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna have to go with the classic. It's not the most creative, but I do feel very, very sad for you with the Go Nigma. That's hashtag CDodo Best Dodo. I gotta agree. All right, can we give it up for hashtag CDodo Best Dodo? Sir, what's your name?
What?
What's your name?
Dota.
Your name is Dota. Fantastic. All right, that's what I like there. Well, you win the box.
His fucking name is Dota. What can you do?
Open the box. I'll hold your sign. What is in the box? Rip it open with your strength, Dota. Oh, we got goodies in here. Bring it out. Show the world. One at a time. Don't break it. Okay. That's a mouse pad and a headset. Logitech merch. Okay, and look at this. You get a SSD as well. That's for you though. SSD, let's go. Okay, Dota, thank you so much for being here for so long. We hope that you can stay around forever. Any words out there to anyone that likes you? Dota.
Whoa, infinity.
Love Dota forever. Ah! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll draw back to the panel. Congratulations, we made Dota a better place. Have a good one, everybody.
I don't know, it seems kind of selfish. Was he hoping everybody loves him forever?
Yeah, that's
or
true.
Or are we hoping that we love the game forever?
Yeah.
Little column A, little column B. And I want to do some comparisons in column A and column B with our Predator head-to-head challenge. We took a look at the off lanes, Effie, between Fnatic and Entity. It's Toby versus Jabs. Well, you tell me, actually. What's your dynamic on these two, or how they fit into their teams?
I think that this patch, looking at these two teams, the offline is the most important because Fnatic have a very particular way of drafting where they just usually last pick Jabs as hero. He's most of the time
Didn't we play with this Toby before?
Hero pool that they are comfortable just leaving him for last, and it's always been that way.
Huh?
And because
Didn't
of
we
this,
play with this
they've
Toby
been
before? This guy.
experimental with him as well. Whereas Toby used to be picked earlier on in the draft.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we stacked with him before.
His heroes. So
Possible.
have to adjust.
I don't know, like, how many Tobys can there be that's high MMR in Europe and then just literally just call Toby like this?
This Toby is mostly was Pango spammer at one point.
No.
Then again, I'll be out.
Do you think it's team dependent that Jabs, like we said, is just the win condition, or you like offlaners being beginning or end?
Yeah, he's pretty high MMR.
I mean, from my experience, I think it's easier to play with
Naturally.
offlaners, only play a few heroes, you know. But I think it's hard to say. Maybe this is why it's so hard to analyze Fnatic, because Jabs is kind
I
of
don't know.
Dota hipster. He's playing a new
Fucking
hero.
name is too generic.
We're gonna have to find out.
I do think that's what you need though, right? At the start of a patch, it's very easy to feel lost as a team, especially when it gets dropped when you're not expecting it. And when you have a cornerstone player like Jabs, who can basically try everything, it doesn't really fit you into a box, right? Yeah. Whereas Entity were way too dependent on their Zoo-type heroes from the offlane, right? Their Enigmas, their Lycans, their Visages, their Summon heroes. And that's not to say that Toby doesn't have a big hero pool, he does. But that's not how Entity have been drafting, so that's what I'm most curious to see moving forward.
And about Jabs, I feel like a lot of times, I feel like for a good team, the first step to be a very good team is you build this structure, right? And I feel like Entity right now, they have this structure, but for you to go another step forward, you have to kind of break your structure and find some X factor.
Yeah.
And I feel like Jabs is the kind of person that can give you the X factor. You could always be the one providing solutions to the draft because of his huge hero pool. And I feel like having someone like this in your team is so valuable.
It's actually a super good point. I think it's to get to this next level of TI winning teams. Yeah, you do need to have a few players that are this versatile. But the draft seems to be started already.
That's right, yeah. Batrider and Sven
Oh,
for Entity Fnatic.
currently people who are being carded by Centaur are not affected by Chronosphere.
Yes.
I'm super surprised that Fnatic is not.
Why would they?
Because every single time when Puck is
I mean, why would the entity of time and space be the card?
Even be Jabs.
Yes.
So in this case, they pick the Storm in response to the Batrider. Maybe they think that this is a much better matchup for them. And also you have Hoodwing to be able to use this long range setup to kind of provide these killing opportunities for Storm. I think this is looking like a pretty new, I would say pretty
Does
new
in fact say that AoE effects still work, but Chronosphere doesn't, so, you know.
Basically throwing things at the wall.
Yeah, what can you do?
But I do like that
game.
because I think Storm is an interesting hero in that he had a patch where he was excellent, right, with the 5 nulls. And then
Oh,
Puck
Stormster
became
and Bat is
incredibly
coming
popular,
through.
which made Storm go down in popularity.
Storm Bat mid. Isn't that complete despair for Storm in this match?
And it made him
Has to be.
It has to be, right? I'm thinking so too.
well in that he can be the initiator.
Before it'd be okay because you just farm the small camp at some point. But in this case, I'm not sure. I think it's chain deaths after chain deaths.
I'm just wondering a little bit if maybe Entity actually drafted a carry Sven here first too. Because they removed the Bloodseeker from the game, and what I saw from earlier in the tournament, they usually picked Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I must be really confident that Asriel in Phase Storm is going to be worth
so
it.
It's going to be interesting to see for sure.
Yeah.
Also, Entity seems to be banning.
Last major people pick Storm into Bat. How's last major though? It's different now.
Has changed a lot. I mean, this neutral camp, small camp being removed from mid, it's honestly changed so much. I mean, you need to have the upper hand.
It's very different.
I think you saw it earlier today.
Did get buffed.
They last picked Lina into Tiny, and it looked really rough for the Tiny, you know. So I think we're.
Oh, I like the picks in Entity. That's mega aggression.
So you don't think the Batrider's gonna be mid?
I don't know, man.
They played Major with Saberlight as stand-in, so they had two off-laners low.
I think this Sven is carry, but they might change now because they picked Omni Knight.
They are used to playing aggressive as hell.
I think, I mean, Entity, they have the 18 and 24th pick.
What the combo here with the Skyref? Or Sven the combo maybe?
I want to go back to Coin of Pain point a little bit. I think
Don't think so, but it's one part, but they can pick something else to go with.
Fuck with Primal Beast.
Opening the tempo for the team because Toby is a rather
It's Scott's combo, but works.
It works.
Stormstormer is always the one that is the generator of the team. And
don't know how good it is, but LC is a potential combo.
A good game is always a very good start for them.
Yep.
And
I don't think he picked LC into Omni Knight.
To Toby as well, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Very rarely, but most of the time it's gonna be Stormstormer.
Yeah, and most of the time also in this tournament, Kata Omi has been exclusively the Sven player.
Yep.
But if there was ever a time to mix it up, it's gonna do it this close towards the end of the tournament.
Yep.
So I like that Entity have kind of stuck to their guns and what they've been playing. It shows a lot of confidence because any team that has watched them, like, yes, we've prepared for this Batrider, we've prepared for this support Sven if it does happen. The Skywrath is a little bit of a throwback to Tour 1 and 2 of the DPC, but it is still something that they can play. But it's a solution to the Storm Sphere, right? You have the instant silence in Ancient Seal, and because of the small camp being removed, like Loda just mentioned, and the necessity of dominance in the mid lane, a Storm who gets ganked a couple of times early, gets the runes, has no small camp,
What up?
will suffer versus a Skywrath mage who gets levels.
What I do?
What's that noise?
Oh,
What
that
did
was
you
me
do?
moving a couch. That was me moving a couch.
And with your headset on?
Yeah. I just sliding it, like I was sliding it on the ground.
That sounds.
I can do it again.
So I guess this is the Sky 5, Sven 4.
Just mostly here breathing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Then I don't know what you guys heard.
There have been teams that have been experimental with the offlane void, so that's not really something that we
Oh, that's the combo. But the fuck is this draft?
That's a position for Sven.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
No, yeah, I think it is. Or 5.
More than they used to, and
yeah,
their
support Sven anyway.
So these high sustain, high durability heroes.
Alright.
Void, sure, he doesn't like
I mean, Batrider and Void together is not fantastic. Sven and Void together is not fantastic. Skyref is good.
So it is nice to see that teams are willing to maybe take something like a Void that used to be so inflexible.
Void Rat Mage.
So we can't write that off.
Yeah, I like that idea, especially if this Storm Spirit was first phase. I have to hope that you're going to be dedicating a lot of time to punishing it for showing it this early in the draft. If Skywrath is going to be roaming around a lot, then why not make a self-sufficient offlaner?
And once again, NDD, they are giving their last pick to Toby, which is, you know, which happens a lot. And a lot of time they are giving him Brewmaster in last pick, and this time around, Brew seems pretty okay against Omni with the AoE Dispel.
It's true. But have you seen the axe of Brewmaster? So bad to come earlier. I've lost faith in this hero, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But now you can have the Storm Panda out basically constantly dispelling.
It's so overrated. It's so overrated. I've seen it in action.
Even against an Omni Knight.
Maybe. I'm ready to be proven wrong. I mean, they know what they're doing. Oh, I was actually gonna tell you guys that Entity was gonna ban the PA.
Well, tell me why.
I mean, I listened to some people talk about it, especially like, first of all, they lost a game against it in the group stage, I think.
That's right.
But also I listened to like Spirits talking about it, some other top teams, and they seem to rate this lifesteal buff on PA actually super good. And I mean, PA plus Omni is kind of a classic.
That's true. Yeah, it does seem like the assassin carries are going to rise to prominence in this new patch, especially with how much longer games are going.
I am slightly concerned for Fnatic though, I won't lie. Like, this first phase Batrider, I feel can still do a lot in this game. Like, yes, he is playing against Omni Knight, who can dispel his lasso, but he's playing against the Storm Spirit without a small camp. He's playing against a Hoodwing, who he loves to hunt, and of course, the Mars, who is a good hero versus Batrider up until he gets the BKB, who then does nothing to him. So it seems like there's a strong BKB Batrider timing to play against that even the Omni cannot protect against, because GA means nothing versus his Batrider. And yeah, maybe this Void will be the source of your physical damage. We don't know if it's off lane or safe lane yet, but in that case, they can just pick some extra physical damage, and they've got mixed damage between the Bat in the Sky and the Void and whichever last pick they have here. So I do feel like the Omni Knight is in a situation where maybe he has too much on his shoulders this game.
Yeah, I'm willing to agree. I mean, I feel like, have they answered Bat enough? I'm also a little bit worried, like you said, like Storm Spirit versus Bat, it was fine when you had the small camp. I'm actually not sure how easy it is now, but they also changed Bat a little bit, so I'm excited to see this matchup.
And I also feel like this Storm Spirit kind of needs too much item in this game. Like, first of all, you want to have BKB against the Skyraf, but
is this a
BKB
Slark?
doesn't really do anything to Bat Rider. But you also want
crazy.
to kind of have
Poor Fnatic.
against the Faceless Void.
Yeah.
It's good against Bat. It's not great against Voids.
Best item, you need to have the good lane. And Katomi is not gonna give
It's good against Sven, support.
With the Skyrim mage, especially like FP say.
I think against Void it's a dynamic matchup, really.
Yeah, true. This chart is super good against it too, defensively.
But what Toby heroes are still there?
What?
The fuck?
Of course, Southeast Asia cheers for a sniper. That's right, last pick. It's going to be most likely in the hands of Palace, I would assume.
I wonder, sorry, but I feel like this is a deny pick for the pure sniper that could have come out last. I mean, it was looking like a solid game.
How is that a deny pick? There's no way you're picking Sniper Void together.
The sniper pick looks pretty vulnerable.
Sniper into Storm and
like
Mars.
Yeah, into a Storm too?
People who can
have armor from Sven. Yeah, I'm actually... And you cannot put him in.
I just think they pick Sniper because they feel like playing Sniper, and I respect it. Let's fucking go.
Whole wing Omni Knight Sniper, they don't. They want to just stand and take formation of fight.
Yep.
So
sometimes you just want to hold them right in the haha.
It is really good against Void if you're not the one getting chronoed or battered or lassoed.
Hey.
Like, it's unplayable for Void.
Exactly. I think he's...
But that condition of not getting chronoed is, you know, it's there.
But I don't know if it's enough.
That's a dog.
This is gonna be the one game where Lycan gets the helm of
that
Dawn,
can run at Sniper even if Sniper is not in chrono.
For the Guardian Angel Perch, and I think that's gonna give you a very good winning
Yeah.
position to do with the Omni Knight.
Yeah, I have to say I'm...
Lycan can get contained by Mars, but that's mostly it.
Look at Tucker. What do you think of this guy's hair color? The one in the middle.
I can understand what it can give them in the game.
Hair
because I do
color?
feel like
Isn't that so
there's
sick?
solutions for if they decide to group and push
Yeah,
it.
I guess
But in terms of
like,
like
looks pretty clean.
the map and making it so that the formation
I want it,
Fnatic
man.
has to
I
break
want
and
it.
maybe the sniper becomes a little bit more vulnerable. I like what it gives them there. I think
Then just
NTT,
get it.
They've got the momentum. They're
Just.
feeling themselves. They've been looking
Just
so
get
good,
it.
and
Just.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to pick them here.
I'm just a little bit curious about is Lycan Sven lane against Sniper.
It's like kind of white, but not quite.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's fine.
I'm not sure what that color even
The
is.
thing I feel like Entity have
Ash gray, is that what it's called?
comfortable
Yeah.
picks.
No, it's not platinum. Platinum is way more blonde.
Out of their comfort zone a little bit. Palos Sniper.
Ash gray. I'll ask the barber next time.
Maybe he's playing to the crowd. He heard how people were so happy to see a sniper. So let's see it in the
I fucking
game.
love that
Let's
color. It
send
looks so
over to
good.
our casters for game number 1. It's
Yeah.
Cap and SVG.
Here at the top of the mountain, we've got 6 teams remaining. We've got Entity, who did get top 6 at the Arlington Major and want to take it one step further here and claim that top 4 through a victory here. But on the other side, Avery, got Fnatic. They're playing for something so much bigger. They've got a home region that is behind him. They've got a crowd that is going to be backing them the whole way through. There is something magical about a hometown team fighting for their lives in a lower bracket.
Especially after that 1v1 from Armel, you know he's feeling some sort of momentum, the mental pressure this guy can go through, the amount he can exert in the game. I'm looking at him on the Storm, I'm looking at Stormstormer on the Bat. 2 explosive mids that can come out in this match. They have to deal with each other.
All right, let's get into it. We've got Fnatic, who picked up a sniper, which the crowd seemed to love. Palace is going to be playing that one. But the response at the end from Entity, I mean, throwing in some Zoo. This is classic Entity in some ways, right?
I fucking hate the lineup of Entity.
Possible. These guys have hero pools. They know how to mix it, match it, make it perfect.
First 3 picks, love Entity draft. Last 2 picks, hate.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just fucking 0 synergy avoid.
If you can't stop the heroes, you gotta stop the players. That's your next best bet.
I don't know. Gotta win off player skill, I guess. Just land good spells.
The one synergy with Void.
This guy to me has been
The draft just makes so little sense to me synergy-wise. It's just like Void and Skyref and that's it.
In terms of just jumping in.
I guess the How is nice too for Void.
Yeah, he has a lot of deaths, but at the same time, he hits a lot of really great
Nah.
spells. Sometimes outweigh your KDA at the end of the
Turn Void into a dog. For what?
Yes.
This is a game where he has to just go in. Like, you're playing a sniper draft. If Entity just get on top of this sniper, take him out of the fight, Omni Knight can't save him, the arena doesn't bail him out. Suddenly you're in a situation with who's dealing consistent damage over the long run versus Faceless Void Bat. It's going to be a rough one, so protect Mr. President here in Palos.
It's going to be the name of the game, Fnatic. Gonna swarm out 4 here. Looks like we're just
It really feels like if they just have a GA ready for Chronos, then Entity is gonna have a hard time winning a full fight.
Yeah, but isn't GA shit range these days? Need Aghanim.
Lycan, pretty classic. This Lycan
Depends.
lane, not exactly
You can just get Bling instead.
setup you'd want for this.
Oh, that, yeah, that works. It's a bit harder.
You can use his ulti. It's going to be the Faceless Void instead. So look for the teamfight synergy later on. Stormstormer
Is this
can also
1000
pull
ADP?
people
Is it
into
not?
the Skywrath spell, so
Or
Naomi
80 lens.
could just get Toby
No, wait,
Oh, that
doesn't
wasn't.
work.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
not an easy matchup for a lot of these zoo heroes.
It did look so blurry.
I'm interested in this mid lane matchup.
Don't know why it reset.
Armel versus Stormstormer. I mean,
Hey, this matchup is not a thing, dude. Look at this already.
Performances, but especially this tournament. I mean, Armel got through that 1v1 first of all, but Stormstormer, I feel like he's carrying.
Armor has to eat some guano, all in face.
He was so dependent on him being able to have a good game.
It's hard to say there's a core who stood out more than Pure in this tournament. And somehow Stormstormer.
Oh, turn Bat into a wolf. No, that's a plan.
I haven't really seen him had too many bad games, and it feels like he's just super
Keep stacking, get level 2, and then W his ass, or what? Oh, he lost the stacks.
Initiator role almost every single game is not easy. You make
Wasn't that just a full zone of like 3 creeps? And maybe a kill if he comes forward?
I guess he's going up against the new king of the mid. Is that the title Armel's inherited?
I have a feeling that what's gonna happen is that Stormstormer does a dive and gets baited by Magic Wand.
Yeah. Oh, they did like nerf some parts. The small AoE and the duration is down by a second.
He's really going to be able to push a Lycan out.
This ain't your old school Omni Knight. You know he's got a hammer, he's got some slow, he's got a bunch of mangoes. I mean, John Will wants
I want to see mid, because mid is such a volatile lane here.
So early. Toby's got to be really happy about where this is. Sniper cannot.
We're not looking. Any moment could be a fight happening.
Certainly not. And if we get this Lycan to level 3, all of a sudden you got level 2 Wolves. A lot harder to be able to deal with that. Omni Knight, I'm not sure how well he's going to be able to put up with that pressure.
And remember, this Howl's global at night, so we're looking to the 5 to 10 minute period. He starts,
Looks like Storm is fine.
you know, putting some minus damage.
Oh, you went Firefly.
Doing some armor.
In this lane, huh?
Seen this effect. Maybe turn some of these other lanes around.
I thought people skip Firefly against Storm so you don't get shit nuked and pulled.
Cyborg implant.
But he still went for it anyway.
What about our other side lane here?
Yeah, that's why I made the call that he's gonna dive and get the pickup.
Matchup against what is
I see.
at this point in time,
You know, like he's almost dying. Not diving, but just dying.
Incredibly high damage duo. I feel like a double melee combo is not going to fare too well here, but
to me, it's all about the right clicks. Just keep hitting this void, wear him down.
Dude, this bad is getting destroyed. What is this, 13-5 versus 8-4?
So I didn't even think about it, but Howl being global on nighttime means that you can actually just help lanes kill people in minus armor.
Yeah, for sure. Especially an AO like Void.
It's like the old Lycan, really.
Wasn't old Lycan in Global Howl? I don't remember.
Yeah, that's like plus damage Howl allies.
Oh yeah, but what, I don't think it was global, was it? It was big range.
It was global.
It was global? Right.
I remember howling on the side of the map.
I see.
Harass coming through. Pierre's gonna have to rely on stick charges in this lane. He will pop him, try and get him back up. Still, the bracers are gonna be coming out here for jabs, and this hero with early bracers, you get the extra base damage, you get the harass, the regen.
Oh yeah, I mean, Mark's been a great example of that, right? Like how to be
How often do you see a Sven and Faces Void in the same lane?
Very rarely. I also think it's not fantastic to play this Sven as a 5.
Not with Void.
Yeah, I think the lack of aggression is making Sven just such a useless pick. Should just pick Wyvern or something instead. What's the point?
Mid matchup is one where, you know, Bat always has a little bit of kill threat, and as I say that,
he goes for it now. Ooh, we actually didn't try
See?
to go
If he had another point in W instead of Firefly, wasn't just dead?
Knowing that the Storm
Omni
Spirit
TP.
had that disabled.
I think so. W doubles duration, I
Yeah.
believe.
I don't know why you went Firefly in this lane.
Think about this mid play for the
Well, I
Storm.
guess I don't play bad enough, but still.
Abuse the fact that just one concussion shot is gonna seal Armel's fate. And yeah, they're looking at it.
Armel went for the boots first, so his bottle is very delayed,
Oh.
but the boots do get him out of very
That's
dangerous spot. I mean, if he didn't have
kill,
the
is it
boots,
not?
he had two little goes.
Am I fucking tripping here?
Winning the matchup on the CS board.
I think he's just playing super careful. Super scared on the bat.
Think about where the Skyroth wants to rotate. The power of this early.
I think that was a kill, but that might be fucking tripping here.
The TV bottom off some dilation.
15 wand, but he can dive a bit, no?
Looks like Pure just wants to farm it up.
I don't know.
Did he have, what do you call that?
Here it comes.
Oh, here it comes, finally.
Here it comes. Like I said, it was successful. Nice.
Expensive.
He got the solo mid kill first.
But that's 400 gold still for a kill.
That's a good kill.
Out of contention of the level 6.
So now the question is, does Entity want to make this play on the Storm?
Also getting hoodwink out of bottom lane for a brief while. Nice ward point.
I think this is the play you want to have happen.
Yeah.
Storm has to TP back here. You know what's going to happen. DJ going to linger around, get some free bottle charges.
Well, this is going to be big.
A huge amount of XP off that solo kill. You have to protect Armel here, though. Cannot afford
Back has lasso.
Oh, how many charges need to kill? 3, I think?
Long way from level 6.
Yeah, Storm knows. He needs like 2 or 3 charges and it's enough for a kill.
6 heroes converging mid.
It used to be that Storm Spirits would just like, okay, they hit this level.
Did he just give away the wards?
They get 6, but
yes.
He did, right?
With a really good bushback. It's gonna be Bushman dead already. Not quite enough to get Armel to that level.
Pass his spells on Sven.
Able to pursue after Stormer, but certainly gives him
Still level 5 on Storm.
now. Everybody clears out, but they still want to go for the
Lasso?
kill, maybe. They don't have any more flames coming
There's
out
an
of
Omni
the
Knight just chitting. You can't just lasso.
Yeah, he doesn't want to expend the lasso when John Wells holding that dispel.
Yeah.
Haste Rune got taken up top by the
They're just
Skyroth Mage.
chilling with Omni.
Is it the hardest spell though?
Hasn't it always been?
Represents a huge change
No.
on the map with that Haste
Yeah,
Rune.
it's all,
Fnatic reading the play
It was weird.
it was changed to hard dispel when they did the strength thing.
Right.
That earlier death.
It's not magic immunity anymore.
Smoke from
Yeah.
Stormer up to this top lane. Palos.
Get rid of this.
He sticks around here for much longer.
It's like Abbott on shield, in a way.
Just a little too long. And yeah, he's done so. They're gonna bump him back. They don't even necessarily need the last.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Sends a little
Nice
more,
kill.
perhaps.
Yeah, I guess so.
I would have saved it for later, but
Small dispels or they don't dispel stuns.
I was about to say he was having a
Omni and Abaddon are the two differences here.
pretty much just free farming, pretty high
Nice.
level, almost level 6.
There's Chen too now.
Decent quick smoke to punish him, some extra gold for Storm.
Chen.
Fishman gets to take the mid
And
XP,
Oracle
which
too, I
feels like
think? I
hero
don't know.
I mean, he's not doing
Yeah,
anything
Oracle
about it.
ulti. But
So
I didn't know
making
about
the
Chen.
most out of the map right now.
Chen is 25 now.
Strike back here
The
with his
talent.
bottom
Well,
side push.
at
Doing
25.
this play, we've seen so
Yeah.
many mids. It's just like the new thing.
It is there. It is there.
Goes off the
I mean,
lane,
if we're
just
going
safe
there,
before
then Grimstroke has
neutrals
one.
until eventually he's gonna show
Has he?
himself. Meanwhile, thinks
Yeah,
now is the time,
with
but he
shard.
gets silence out. Skirtomi does manage to get the TP in.
Does a hard dispel at the
Silence
end.
on Armel. They could have gone for,
He's so close to 6 avoid. He's trying to kill creeps to get 6 there. Ah, shit.
And it was just shy of being able to get the level 6. Has the Chronosphere available now.
Almost the whole entity village here now.
And no early dilation point, no chrono up yet. Pure doesn't really have much interest in being the aggressor in these situations. He just wants to get his farm.
Those rotations a little bit late to secure the 8-minute power rune. It's picked up by Stormstormer. They can still get the kill.
Spear.
The arena locking them in. They do have Stormstormer stuck. Fishman's going to go for the TP out, but they're both dead. Fnatic pick
Okay,
up the
good
double
arena.
for Armel.
Absolutely beautiful rotation from Jabs. Only thing that would have made it better is taking that arcane rune away from the bat. Still very happy to get their storm activated in this game earlier on. Pushes Armel to the top of the net worth chart here.
Yeah, I mean, that rotation to bottom lane was kind of a disaster for them, but this, well, that kind of makes up for everything now.
Really nice use of this arena as well, because I think it's pretty hard to use it on this Faceless Void bottom.
How's
You just
Arena
don't
balanced?
have the burst this early in the game without Hoodwink Gold to take this hero down or kick him out of the lane. So Jabs finding the early opening.
No, man, very strong
Using those
spell.
spells to work to activate Armel here, who really is the linchpin of this draft.
Does so
Yes,
much.
Sniper can carry the late game, but it's going to be Armel who pushes them through this mid game. Is
Just
the
Big
best
Zeus?
hero for dealing with
It's
this background,
almost like a
potentially
better
even the
dream
late game
call.
pushes,
Almost.
If you can get him strong enough early.
Early game it is for sure.
For, like, killing, just straight out one-shotting Faceless Void potentially, right?
Exactly. I mean, we'll see what he decides to go. He's queuing up Kaya Sane.
The fact that it also blocks like
might think about
range attacks
in this game if he's
between
really
walls
feeling
is
himself. I
pretty
can see it do some
nice.
damage. It's an unconventional item.
He
for
can't
someone
fly
in
out of
this
it. Zeus
situation.
can.
Usually go Kaya first.
Unless they fixed it already.
Yeah, I doubt it. Also, that's sniper dead and stack stolen.
I'll take that hero kill.
Second death now, sniper.
Fnatic wants some revenge, want to defend their ward.
Do manage to get the bushwhack, quickly release as Armel cuts down the tree, but it doesn't matter. They've still got him dead to right.
Armel strikes back again. Revenge for his fallen comrade. That was Arcane Rune Lasso. So getting even extra value out of that huge core kill. A decent smoke. They will lose their observer. A little sad about that, but Stormstormer, another Lasso in 50.
Yeah,
He's
that was
trying to be
serious
as active
economic
as possible.
damage, right? Taking that stack, add on to the fact that they're just really getting this top lane tower, and Pure is
Minus
still holding on to
2 CS.
his own safe lane. He's not relenting under the pressure.
Yeah, he does not want to give this up, and in fact, Katayome TP'd in. They have Chrono.
Look at Palos just waiting for him to be able to strike, but the Skyrest
I'm here at the
with
gang.
Chronosphere easily gets the kill first onto Jabs. Palos, I'm not sure what kind of bigger play they had in mind there, but he was chilling in the trees waiting for an opportunity.
Maybe bigger play, maybe also just where is he supposed to go right now?
True.
Toby took
Well,
top tower
this is why
both
people don't
during
pick
ult,
sniper
he has
carry.
HOD,
Because the
he has
hero is
ult.
fucking dog shit from behind.
Invading this jungle is insanely spooky for Palos right now.
He's so easy to kill.
Not have a lot of places to
You
go,
gotta
and again,
defend
the
him
pure
perfectly.
safe lane is what's creating that map pressure. The Fnatic.
You know, if that was a Juggernaut or something, he'd just spin away for all those ganks.
It's pretty much
But he's a
Armel
sniper,
finding
so
some sort of
RIP, I
spot
guess.
in the river to create a numbers advantage. Maybe they can crash bottom now. They'll push with the catapult. Pure is going to give up.
yeah.
No chrono anymore.
But Chugger got nerfed, right?
Secure it.
Yeah, he did.
And at this point, Entity, they're far enough ahead that they could just give it up. I mean, they've got the
I don't
last values
remember.
being completed
What
for
was
the
it?
bases voice.
I still
They can
believe.
farm neutrals.
He's gonna blink dodge chrono and then kill the void.
Continue to just pressure that top lane. There's
Even
no
better,
reason
shard dodge the
really
voids.
to do a whole lot here.
Oh yeah, Pure got everything he wanted out of that.
Flashbang
safe
yourself
lane.
out.
He didn't die. He didn't feed them some extra
Yes.
XP. This is not an easy safe lane for them to play. Again, it's a 5 Sven with a headdress. Pretty much just trying to get what you can out of it.
They should give Sniper Zeus jump.
He'll start firing out the jungle. The extra core kill on top.
He kinda has that though, with the shard.
A better one.
And he's gearing up for a pretty strong mid-game.
Just
call
make it
here.
his basic skill
It's pretty
then.
much only going to be Arena that can deal with it. Jabs rushing the blink. He knows the fight's going to be coming to him here in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, if you said the Storm Spirit is kind of like the winning hero for Fnatic, would you say that I feel like it's Toby and his like in this game? I mean, he's set up for so much success, and there's very little answers to him here.
He is the
Oh
most
yeah, when they were
powerful
talking
map
about
by
the block
far
pick
right
thing.
now, the most powerful. We haven't even seen him use any of his strength yet.
I don't think you pick a sniper into Storm, Mars, Omni-Knight, and whatever. And one more pick that wasn't picked yet.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you feel really strong, but you don't necessarily want to tip your hand just yet. Maybe he wants to wait for the full like Helma Overlord or something, or maybe he just wants a few more levels. But Fnatic are going to maybe take the fight to him. As you said, this arena is one of the only answers they have.
This is very far out though, and it's using a lot of this Mars' time. Toby reading the move.
Yeah, if they don't get this kill,
Caught with
it's gonna be
wolves.
a dramatic loss
Oh
for
wait, it's not.
Fnatic.
It's just aware though.
This one's gonna break here, and they're gonna go for the arena. They do manage to catch him. Can he land the spear? No. Immediate TP out. Stormstormer is blocked out by the arena. So
Let me in.
Night kill instead.
All right, he's gonna last.
Can't fly over walls.
Send another message. Probably not. Just run him down.
Not worth the
That
lasso.
was a very fortuitous arena there, pushing the bat outside of it.
Yeah.
Still
Smart move though by Entity, being able to have that like boots of travel TP in. I mean, great answer to a gank like that.
Very good use of the map control, and Toby reading that smoke perfectly baits him so far out. Just so much time wasted for Jabs on this play. All the time that's being wasted means Pure just gets the farm and Chrono's back up. Like you said, Entity's really strong. They don't necessarily want to just try and force
This is
the
a
shooting
pretty
in the tower
early
and give this
Helm
sniper
of
a great
Overlord
fight.
coming.
Yeah, it's a good way to like throw away kind of, even though it's not a huge net worth advantage.
It's pretty good this game too. No counters.
Yeah.
Maybe
No one that
Helm
can
and
really deal
Overlord
with the
complete,
big
that'll
creep.
be like a much bigger time for them. And well, with that failed gank, Fnatic certainly not going to be able to slow that down at all.
Ideally,
That ping.
splits Fnatic up and tries to use his
And
power
MS.
to find the kill,
Namaste.
which will translate into the objectives. They get the number advantage, then the Lycan can join the ball, take the tier 1 mid, take the Roshan.
This 3-man smoke, and he can get the silence onto Armel,
Gotta
and he
save
does.
him. Double
Chronosphere
Chrono.
onto 2. The Omni Knight throws what he can, but is it enough to save the Storm?
Oh, he
Turn
knocked
it
him
is.
out.
He's getting the jump away, and he's got plenty of mana to work with. Jan Welsh might
Absolutely
be the
fine.
victim here as he's going to be pulled back in by the lasso. This time, Stormer will use it. It's a great effect to get this
Bush right
kill.
on the
It's going
void.
to take a while, though, and
He had
now
a lot of
Armel is
burst.
going to come right back in.
My
They're gonna try
life
and
for
block the
yours.
base void, but they didn't quite have the damage. Now he gets hit by his
Oh
stun.
my
He pushes him
God.
away, but he doesn't make it in
Just
time.
void
The
healing
Fishman
for
finally
800.
takes him down.
Nothing here wrong here.
God strength finishing up that storm move. Armel's got a lot of mana there, so just getting caught off by the stuns. Fnatic trying
Imagine
to
your
burst
Omni
that
here.
Lucis
You
void
just
with Assassin.
save you the storm,
Coming
you
in
die for it,
just
then you
a
watch your
little
storm
too
going
late.
and die again.
Gets out, the lack of chain stun, hurting them in that
Yeah,
situation.
always love that when you play support.
I thought Fnatic was going to be pretty happy there. The fact
I
that
love it.
Armel gets out of that entire engagement after he looked like he was dead for sure.
That's what happens when you have bad synergy in your fucking lineup.
Every time.
Yeah.
Not being able to get the lasso off that flame break.
They effectively could have reset, but they saw an
He could have
opportunity.
lassoed him really easily, actually. But the Skyrive ulti went off, so they didn't want to interrupt
You
it.
can't blame him. This void is so juicy at this point in the game.
Oh no.
The fact there isn't a save on Entity's side.
Yeah, if the assassinate was able to come in right before the time walk,
That
still worked out.
They do manage to catch him again, and this time around they've got him.
Now he's dead.
That is the burst they were looking for earlier.
Yes.
And that is the threat DJ can provide in this game. He has quietly been farming top for a while, but now he's getting more active. This Hoodwink is going to scale really hard in this type of split push oriented game where Enemy is just not grouping up too fast too early. They finally get their Helm of the Overlord. Maybe this is time to push the build.
At the same time, it seems like Fnatic is not going to shy away from a fight either.
Oh, you know Jabs will never shy away from an engagement.
That's true. He's always down to start something. Fishman may just be walking straight up into Armel, and he doesn't know it, but Armel's on that high ground, sees him, finds what should be a free pickoff, and yeah, Jabs will complete it.
You see how Armel is dancing around these kills. He does not want to get silenced on the committal without that.
Yes.
Yeah. Very smart positioning. He's already thinking about the return engagement from Entity. Still more time that I feel like this Toby Lycan is not getting to use his best timing, which is this huge Thunderhide he has next to him.
Yeah, I thought for certain, okay, you picked up the helm, maybe he's going to rotate into mid. Like, okay, no, we're going to wait for the full-out Overlord. And then he had that, and it's still...
I agree.
The big play is still not being made, but, I mean, maybe Entity is just content with a slower-paced game. Could that
They have Faceless Void, so I think this hero's always...
The Omenite gank is here.
In the late game, he can always win you fights off double chronos, just jumping in, jumping out.
Storm does have the balanced purple rune.
Them again here.
They show.
Oh, this is just a Pepe Lab situation.
Yeah, very dangerous. And Fnatic, they would do well to get the hell out of here. All of Entity are on their way. Now Armel's actually going to TP to the other side, but the Wolf did spot him, so Stormer should have an idea that
Scout
there
with
is a
wolves,
hunting
but
party on
also
its
scout
way.
with the
Now,
big
they did pop
dinosaur.
the ultimate there from Tobin. It looks like maybe he'll
Scout
just
the
try to pick up
afterlife,
more
fuck it.
kill off of it, but you know, both sides do have a lot of shit. It's not so easy to kill.
It's gonna be another Lycan ult down.
That's funny.
Here. Fnatic bailing out of that sticky situation. More time to farm for Armel, more time to farm for Paulos. Again, tier 1 mid is still up. Roshan's still up. This is not the ideal flow for
Specialist
a late game.
array for
Unless,
sniper.
like you said, they're just gearing up for the late game with this Faceless Void. Maybe that's some of the awkwardness. And here now, trying to combine this
No, they want to
Faceless Void
spend that
chrono
chrono.
to lead into something.
Yeah, but trying to do that while the Lycan ult is on
Exactly,
cooldown it does feel like a
not
little bit of a
Fnatic
weird
Oh, they want to spend their life too.
They're gonna jump for it. They're gonna go for Storm.
Bicky B.
They forced it out of him, and Armel should not keep
Oh, huge chrono!
Likes the damage in the sniper. He's the first one down. Storm
Actually
getting
huge.
the lasso immediately afterwards. See if they can kill the Storm and it looks like they should be able to.
Absolutely massive.
Armel's able to get away. Janwell still inside the arena. Will die, but he successfully.
Also, I liked how you
saves
shouted
his
Chrono. I
mid-laner,
wasn't
and
there
that
on my
was
screen, so I knew I was in the past.
fight for him. Still though, Entity walks
Save.
away with 2 kills and a tower.
Pure
And
says,
maybe Roshan.
don't worry about Lycan ult, I'll just chrono the whole
Bring
team
myself to
here.
the present
Locks
time.
them all into that sphere, and Paulos doesn't get a chance to get anything off. Omni Knight's caught in it, can't save him. Now that's one way to transition into Roshan.
Living in the
Beautiful
past.
flank from Entity on the backside. Storm
Impact move.
Baiting mid with that BKB.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, the whole team got pulled
huge.
forward thinking that they were going to be able to initiate onto Stormstormer. Plus, that Chronosphere catching the Storm Spirit on the edge is just beautiful to set up the lasso. Armel jumping in.
Oh, you need to be careful.
There, going for the
that fucking guy.
shot and the sniper shot, one after the other. Poor old Katomi. What can you do?
What can you do? Give
Fade
me
away. What can you do?
Yeah, sounds worth.
Still think Entity very happy with this overall exchange. They get their tier 1 mid, they get the Roshan, they get the big fight with the Chrono.
What a way to go.
Now. This is a super interesting combination. Like Storm Spirit being able to zip in, then they've got the Hoodwink and Sniper, both long-range follow-up, and now you've got a Hoodwink that has the Boomerang off of the shard, so he can increase everybody else's damage too.
Yes, the 1 second wards.
Doesn't have the save versus magical damage. Armel knows it.
Fishman, he's kind of been baiting himself out here, but he did it over.
Fishman!
So he did. He's dead. Nothing.
He just offered himself.
From Entity. Without the Chronosphere, they seem reluctant to fight, even though they have an Aegis.
These are the type of kills Fnatic can constantly play for all over the map, as long as they have some sort of vision and see where Entity's splitting. That's where the Wolf vision starts to add up tremendously. It's where Stormstorm with these bots can force some sort of information to be shown. Whenever this Chronosphere is down, that's go time for Fnatic. That's when they want to find something, want to get some pressure building. Make space for Palos to just keep farming up. This sniper is going to need a lot of gold to carry this game.
Entity still very comfortable with a 3,000 net worth lead, and that Aegis just means that, well, you can just keep on farming.
Keep on keeping on.
Just going to keep going to work. The supports can kind of run around with him, but ultimately...
Yes, Dagger of Restore for Void. I guess the damage applies to bashes too. Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, this game is
Yeah,
gonna
I mean, it's just damage.
with the faceless
Yeah, bashes are just right clicks.
Yeah.
It's getting a decent amount of gold off the map, and this hero is extremely impactful in a late game scenario with white.
Yeah, that should be a super good item for him.
Pretty interested to see what DJ goes after. You know, this classic shard Aether lens. Could
Yeah,
go for the
I
new
see the
axe, could
synergy.
just go for more damage with something
Maybe you
like
can
the
power
Faker.
walk off the damage too.
This hero can do a huge amount with the late game talents as well.
And if you know DJ's history, you
Yes.
know he is
Oh,
not
yeah.
one to
Yes.
shy away from an exemplary performance in front of a crowd. We still recall the chants at Manila Major, DJ. We'll see if he's able to do something here, because it certainly feels like Fnatic do need an X Factor.
Yeah, I think they're gonna need some extra playmaking in these fights.
BJ,
Farming
BJ.
the map right now, using this Aegis timer. Chrono back up for Pure. Again, does Fnatic really want to take these 5-on-5 clashes? Probably not.
Holy shit! I think there was a flag trying to kill my dog.
What the?
He was fucking camping the edge of the balcony, and my dog tried to jump on it and jump over it to get him.
I can only sit behind so many people.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
What's happening now?
This guy doesn't even
I don't know if he can make that jump, but if he can, he's just dead.
got a rod of Atos, so
Jesus
he's got his own
Christ.
setup.
Very true.
They ping Palos, who's farming like literally underneath his tier 2 tower. They're trying to make this smoke play and get some sort of pick off, but
Fnatic knows it's coming. They are all off the map for so long.
super aware of what's going on.
Still gonna lose map control. Armel shoving bottom. Risky move by him considering he doesn't see anybody, just trying to get some information. Split the map as much as they can. Again, Aegis still up for a minute here.
Well, if Fnatic is just going to be huddling around each other, it does leave a lane open.
I don't think dogs understand height.
Well, he'll try and pressure that point here in the top lane. Tier 2 tower is going to be falling pretty quickly here. They'll be able to take the outpost.
These wolves, they're a significant split push threat with this Thunderhide. Like, you cripple the towers, you reduce the attack speed. Kind of forces someone to come back and deal with it. And Armel, he will be the chosen one.
Yeah, they don't really have a boots of travel hero. Like, they've
they
got
don't.
Stormseer, who's got super great mobility. But
Look at
Stormseer
here.
showing himself. Oh, they actually do manage to catch the faceless boy.
Jesus.
But there was no
Jeez,
follow-up to
that's
that.
just
I
one
think that was
hero.
an assassinate, maybe.
Yeah, I think that shard is a really big buff on the hero. It adds a lot of burst for 14 on gold.
It's huge and it's also affordable.
Yeah, for sure.
Cheaper than Veil. Same magic amp as Veil. Except it's single target instead of AoE.
It's weird AoE, isn't it? Like it hits targets on the way.
Yeah.
It does, yeah. This is like a It's kind of like axes, but no, but it curves, it arcs.
And when you're left in
200
this
damage.
situation,
I think it stacks with Veil.
there's usually no other answer but just going out.
It should.
Yeah,
There should be no reason why
it
it doesn't.
should, but then sometimes don't. Like Waga said, the Lina spell amp from her axe doesn't work with other spell amps. Like it just doesn't stack. So you never fucking know in this game.
That's what makes this
I guess.
such a threat.
Lina's is broken.
Be looming around any corner, you know? You don't see anything.
That Lina egg sounds cool though, but I feel like it's fucking useless.
They know this hill is warded. They're scouting.
What?
I don't think so.
I don't think it's useless. Super good burst and it's free pathing.
So this will be some map control pack for Fnatic. Exactly what they want to have happen with expiring.
Like you just put the axe on and you put your spells on someone. That's a shit ton of damage.
You're okay. This guy's got to be alone. And he is indeed. So they get that kill. They get
Better
their
than
own
the old
jungle
one.
back. It's something small, but it is still Entity working with more of the map, which means that net worth is going to
That combo is pretty funny.
They need more
The
answers.
double snipe. Or what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it
just
is.
you see like two bullets flying out.
And he didn't destroy Fnatic's ability to take these fights. Armella's still finding farm. Paulus is still finding farm. Yeah,
Flying
Jamal's
Lina
gonna,
does not get flying vision,
fall behind
sadly.
here. DJ, he's been finding it.
It should.
Well. I don't know if Enemy got exactly what they wanted out of that Aegis. They got to their Void BKB, which is huge. I still think they would have preferred Fnatic giving them the fight. So just good discipline for Fnatic not
250.
to here, even if they feel like they're losing a little bit. Sometimes you're not losing as much as you feel, you know? Like 6k gold lead?
I mean, that's
whatever
one team
in a game
fight,
like
right?
this. Yeah, exactly.
I didn't check the Lina spell amp thing. Waga told me about it.
The way the current meta works, you know?
Could be.
It might just be a tooltip thing, yeah. I don't know.
Stormstormer, they're gonna run into each other. It's the lasso that hits first. Stormstormer, he's gonna be caught by the bushwhack though.
No one else is here.
Nailed, but the BKB goes out first.
He is fucking dead. Oh, BKB.
Oh, Sniper! No, that's not Sniper. It looks the same like Sniper, but it's not Sniper.
Still pretty good. Now who's gonna protect Sniper? The dog is coming.
He managed to bring down a cord by himself, but now it's just free pickings. The rest
They're
of
all
the
dead.
looking to be able to run down
Buyback coming for
Why
what?
the fuck is he jumping Omni-Knight on the Void?
And now he falls. Even a support Fishman Sven is tough to bring down.
Thank you, Void. Make it not bounce a bit more.
Walk it off even after the buybacks of Fnatic. Entity just rolled over them there.
Just more beautiful flanking from Entity on these fights. Even though that Stormstormer and Lasso trade isn't that favorable for them, still they find Chrono on 2 on the backside. Katayomi basically solos Armel there with just.
I'm ready for Entity to find a Witch Bane this game if it lasts that long.
Man, Entity, these
How
guys
come they
know how
bought
to
back
position
on
for the fights.
so many
They do
arrows?
So beautifully. Just hard if Fnatic supports get caught out. Like their sniper wasn't even in the Chrono.
Oh,
Okay.
big
That's
kill.
T-Torch.
This is the combination we were alluding to earlier.
1K
The
gold for that.
Storm Spirit plus the Hoodwink. They've got a lot of single target magic bursts, and it's amplified by that boomerang.
Well,
Ah,
there's a
good
1,000 gold
replay.
kill going your way.
Was it really?
Yeah. You know, it's the you love to see it, you hate to see
This
it.
is such a noob death.
Yeah.
Like, what is
Triple
this?
buyback for Fnatic from that fight, so at least they're getting something off the back end.
Fucking pop
Really
death.
need this BKB on Storm. It's the most important item for them right now. It'll allow him to potentially jump.
Where did that item come from? What the fuck? Did you see that?
Hmm?
A sniper item.
Convinced Entity isn't going to fight them with a Faceless Void down, especially with the Chronosphere on cooldown as well. So they're going to force this mid tower.
Oh, it's Kobold. I see. Shovel. They go, what the fuck? You just spawned an item.
Got that objective.
You call him a camera. This guy right here.
Like a triple buyback into a pickoff on a Faceless
Just
Void
spawn it.
mid tower. It's not quite enough, you know?
Now there's this threat of the next Roshan.
Yeah.
Wolf gets put in the pit. Entity's scouting it. Entity doesn't really have to force anything here. Just play for the next Aegis. If they get the next Roshan, Aegis Shard, put the Aegis
Ogre
on
Seal.
Faceless Void. This gives you an opportunity to try and force fights deep into Fnatic's
I'm
territory.
ready.
Especially with the buybacks.
Mars,
now.
it's
You have a
time.
free jump on 3 heroes here for Stormstormer.
They're already in the
Early
neighborhood.
spawn.
So the moment it spawns, they jump in, and Fnatic, I mean, even if they made a move now, they'd just be too late to the party.
There's no way they can fight without the BKBs on Sniper and Storm. Entity just done an amazing job delaying these super important items. Even a gem on this Bat Rider that Fishman picked up.
Oh, that's
cementing their map control. The vision has just been a huge problem for Fnatic.
Look at that
this
how
whole
a
game.
debuff.
Who gets the shards?
Does it hit targets in Fog of War?
It's global during night.
Yeah, but does it hit Fog of War?
Yes.
Okay.
It's global.
And global doesn't have to be Fog of War, like Skydive W.
Opportunity perhaps? Pure having a bit of a poke, just using that shard to its
Yeah, but Skydive W to begin with just hits only targets you see.
Yeah, but it's global.
Yeah, I've just been waiting for him to
Yeah,
pass it off
but
to somebody.
you know, if it isn't global, then it still hits only things you see. Howl hits things in AoE.
Right.
Maybe they're auctioning
even if you don't see them.
Internal team dialogue. It's like, what are you guys going to give me for this? Katayomi because the highest bidder.
Consistent.
Shield of the Scion, the upgraded one.
Yeah.
This gives you a lot more armor now off your old procs. So Skywrath Mage might not be as tanky as Armel thinks if he just jumps in. Assuming he got spells off.
And with that Blink Dagger, Katayomi may be able to position himself where he's just sitting so far back.
He's telling me Marsa's Ogre Seal.
He jumps in, casts a bunch of spells, then he
No.
actually can make use of that armor.
He has it.
Here, just poking.
He tried to use it, it didn't work.
Look at the armor stacks. Plus 10 armor on
He
Skydive.
doesn't have the damage, and now he doesn't have
reasonable.
mana. A little spooky.
Stormstormer is going to jump anything here if he gets the vision.
Oh, no.
Just trying to get some vision, just trying to see what Fnatic are up to. Does it again.
Just get the
Can
ward.
Jump back down at any point in time, Armel.
A bait game. Pure is just playing with them right now, abusing this Aegis to the maximum. There's no way they can ever jump him. All they want to see is this Omni Knight misstep a little, this Sniper misstep a little, split the save up, and Stormstormer gets the jump.
Ooh, double damage for Entity.
Alright. Give him the bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa,
He tried to
hold
take
up.
that double damage away.
BKB popped.
Yeah, in an awkward position because you know Pure can just.
That's a weakness.
He can Chronosphere. He's going to be pinned first.
That's
They
going
do
to be
have the
abused.
blink coming up in a second, but it's denied. Stormstormer gets on top of him and jabs. He will die here.
How much you think you got paid for this?
Looks like
Make it look natural. Jump in the river now.
Cherry on top, 13,000 net worth lead now.
And BKB too.
Just continue to.
There's a rune to steal, perfect excuse. But remember not to actually steal it.
Coming in soon for Toby, so he's going to be a legitimate
Oh shit.
This Lycan's been the most farmed hero in the game for pretty much the entire game.
Yeah.
Carrying himself here. Not to mention some, late game ag shenanigans. He doesn't have the best heroes for it, but hell, when you're this far ahead, throw even more net worth on your Faceless Void, why not?
You obviously made a big point of the last patch. You felt like a lot of the successful strategies was just being able to, in some ways, just kind of turtle out and have superior late game where you just would hold your parts of the map and let the enemy walk into you. And it feels like Entity is still using that sort of strategy here with this lineup that they've got. I mean, Fnatic were the ones who were pressured.
Hell, they're holding the enemy.
He's looking for weird wards and orders on cliffs.
Basically 1,000 gold per minute.
Yep.
Fnatic farming 0 camps right now.
Literally some bell curve plays.
Oh,
got the 2 targets you need.
Goes off just before the bushwhack, so we can ensure the Omni Knight
Nice, Omni Knight dead.
Who protects the sniper now?
He's kinda tanky on sniper.
Omni Knight put the thing on him.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Where's the bashes?
No bashes whatsoever.
What? No way.
Whoa.
Yes, Aegis. It's fine.
I guess, but
But he has spear ready though. He has spear. Oh!
That was not the play.
Do it now! Do it now, agent!
Move by him jumping back inside the base, and he just gave
Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck, that was close.
That bullet burned the ass here.
For sure, I think.
Jesus.
Ends up time walking back in with 0 mana. Fnatic, we'll take that gift every day.
Oh, yeah.
You want to come fight? Sure. Why not?
And now with the threat of the Faceless Void off, they can go ahead and push out a bunch of lanes. Watch that one again in Pure. I mean, he got really unlucky here. He might have been just
Where the bash is here, dude.
No bash.
Well,
go back in, agent. Do it now.
That's 1 minute on Aegis. Doesn't need to do this.
Yeah. It's a classic low reward, high risk gameplay.
What's his plan?
What the fuck is his behind?
Meanwhile, though, inside the game,
there's a fucking Q happening in the game.
Armel, but he says, no, Skywrath Mage, you don't get to get me. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
Shield man, 20 armor on
he
this
really
Skywrath.
was super tanky there. Again, the
Action
Skywrath Mage
having
started throwing out all of his
giggle
spells first,
night.
so
Having a giggle,
By
boy.
the time Armel like actually started going on him, he already had 10-15 armor.
Yeah, welcome to 7.32. Not the Skyrath of old. Alright, Fnatic, perhaps feeling like they have a way back into the game after that. They now have a blink on Omni Knight, so potentially he can position a bit better. Blink out of
What's the
Chrono,
buff on
stay
Sky?
farther back,
It's his new shard.
GA off.
Every time Skyrath does an instance of damage on his spells, he gets a stack. The stack gives instant armor.
Like his positioning, so
And his ult hits like a billion times a second, so you instantly get like 15
if the
stacks.
nullifier is there, you know, what's the point?
Don't know how good it is.
Bit different from the old shard.
Gonna help the sniper. If Paulo somehow lives in these fights, he will kill them. He does an insane amount of damage.
Can't stack it up on creeps anymore, but now you just press ulti and you get a lot of stacks.
It's not permanent. I don't know how long it lasts. Like 30 seconds maybe or something?
Something like that.
Ooh, just in time,
Can check in a bit.
gets the
Yeah,
lasso
check
around
now.
Palos' neck before he can TP away.
Yeah, the perfect
Just enough that if you cast ulti in team fight successfully, then you're gonna be stacked for the team fight.
It doesn't say here. It just says it stacks independently.
Duration is yes.
Yeah, it is. Duration is yep.
Actually looking to
Yo,
burst
Jazz
Void.
gonna go for it? No
Oh,
way! A spear.
that's
immediately
Sven
pins him,
getting
doesn't get the
speared
base
though.
of Void, but the first damage is almost there. If only they had landed the spear on Pure, it would have been a kill, but Armel is now gonna be the victim of Pure's Chrono Spear.
Sven was the one that got stunned by the spear.
Jabs quite easily, and now utter disaster for Fnatic. At first, they just lost some heroes. Now it's the full team that's gone, and Entity can go straight up.
I'm not sure that Storm buyback is gonna accomplish anything.
Mistakes and making up for it here. We see this bar is
He got like
connected. I don't
50%
think
of the keep's HP,
anybody expected to come
so
out
that's
here.
decent.
I certainly didn't expect it. I don't even know
Yeah,
how
but
Jabs got to this point.
they don't need the creeps
Was
to
that the
be
fight to
alive
when your sniper's
for much
dead,
longer.
though? Imagine they have the extra damage. They're trying to take advantage of the
Yes,
fact that Entity
Lycan.
is being too bold, overextending. I can respect the play. Maybe the one chance they had to get back in this game.
Fortify too? Oh yeah, the tier 3 was destroyed so they get Fortify.
Yeah, I don't like that
Just
mechanic.
a little bit more stun, a little bit more damage. They would have killed that Faceless Void.
I think it's fine.
Not enough damage in the tank. Good spear tank from Entity and
How doesn't work on buildings? Relax there. How working on buildings? Relax, dude.
Try and respond, pull back. They do. Faceless Void actually tanks the damage for the Bat Rider, and now stunned right next to Pure. Palos and
Sniper, by the way, is a hero at all.
Instant bash coming out onto DJ as well as he
Yeah.
limps his way back to the fountain
You're
of
not safe
bushwhacking.
there,
Will not
son.
survive. Burns down in the fire and flames of the dragon. His Entity look to finish out the game now with a straight up tier 4 push. Fnatic, nothing left in the tank it seems. Jabs will do what he can. Maybe they'll get a support or two. But at the end of the day, the core
Yeah,
are still
well,
going to be trucking. They're still
Sniper
gonna be
is good under
focusing on
ideal
the main
situations.
objective. They'll take the buildings and force the GG out of Fnatic. Game 1 goes to
And he looks absolute dog shit in the ones he doesn't.
the lanes not going their way early on, but doesn't matter. They just take over the map with the Lycan throw. Amazing Chronos on Pure the entire game. This guy
Thank you, Fender, Soul for the 5. Who is John Goldwick with a 7? Absorbon, thank you for the 250. If Mongo goes, you're willing to do Mongo 2.0? What the fuck?
Wins you games, positioning wins you
Yeah, sure, fucking man. How bad can it be? Joey69, thank you for the 37. Setsuzen, thank you for the 12. Kaleda Lurker, thank you for the sub gift and the sub itself. Sundala-chan, thank you for the 17. Say woof to Wango for me, he'll know what it means. Sure thing, bud. Banana, thank you for the 58. Bro there, thank you for the 7. Warder on off is Anna Slacks. Yes. Nadop, thank you for the pipe. Poker Faces, thank you for the 20, dudes. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, you're liking Acosta Obelisk too, dude. That game is amazing. I haven't been so hooked in a while by a game like Acosta Obelisk. Support Sven is good, especially on 4. Super good. High stat hero with a good stun. And now his shard too is super good for like mid game scaling. What I think of Sniper? Don't know. Hard to say. I don't think Sniper's a bad hero, but he needs very specific matchups to do well. Void is a difficult one. On one hand, Sniper destroys Void if he doesn't get chronoed. On the other hand, it's fucking easy to chrono a Sniper, so... You know, like, how do you really deal with this? I gotta play good.
Nivea Man Deep Antitranspirant. Met de Black Carbon formule en de unieke geur van Dark Wood. Voor 48 uur bescherming. This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
De Dit Wil Ik weken van Tele 2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor de Samsung Galaxy S22 voor een bizarre goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
And the Lord of the Rings, the rings of power.
Imagine yourself on the Iron Throne.
War is afoot.
Thank you, Alt Q for the 8. Convinced you to get Slay the Spy on the phone. And you'd never get off your bed, man, if you have Slay the Spy on your phone. You'll never get out. Thank you, Choi, for the 40 months. And Tim04, thank you for the 6, man. We're gonna drink.
Okay.
I like the patch, yeah. I think the nicest change in this patch is that mid lane. The small camps disappearing means you actually have to play the lane, and it's very pleasant to both watch and probably play if you're good at the lane. Thank you, Ed Arado, for the 12. 20 seconds per game. Arena of Stars in Malaysia. Mid lane has just been such a snooze fest for years. This is a jungle lane, so boring. But now it's back to skill matchups. Thank you, Dr. Kidamordi, for the 4 months. And Pocket's viable this match, for sure.
Can't be stopped in the Arena of Stars right now. They 2-0 TSM, no questions asked, and then they come into this game. They stop Fnatic here with their home turf crowd behind them. I don't know what to make of the situation. Is it the heroes or is it the momentum, Loda? I asked you about it earlier. Seeming like it's maybe a little bit.
What's this now? The arena is a concert stadium, so there's no facilities for internet and soundproofing, so ease out the whole internet up the mountain.
Okay.
Sounds awful.
I really love the sniper last pick.
But they managed, I think. I don't know.
But Entity, they're playing so well, honestly. All of them. I mean, we were discussing MVPs. It's hard to pick one because they were all.
I don't think you can remove water wounds that much.
Yeah, it was a long list. I mean, that was
no, they could remove like one.
Mistakes that we may have seen, which was.
And the players would have to manage the regen too instead of just infinite healing of runes.
They were just firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, I feel like the entire game Fnatic was having a really hard time trying to pin down the Faceless Void because you have to make sure you are bursting him
Why
down.
did Dream not buy Mom on Void? Did he? I hope he did.
So
he did buy it.
No, not this is not him.
Oh wait,
it was the previous game. Yeah, it's pure. It was the Nigma stand-in carry.
23rd picking sniper. If you're 23rd
surely you don't skip Master Madness on Void.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't skip it.
Surely.
That's true. That is true.
He did in fact skip it, huh?
What can you do?
A lot of it is also Effie, like you said, that's Omni Knight had so much on his shoulders.
I kind of like the Lycan of the Void. Usually Lycan is terrible synergy with Void, but I guess the minus armor helps. It's not perfect. Skyrim is always super good, but that's the only one.
I mean, if there's a Chronosphere anywhere on the map, you just howl.
Yeah. I still think they need one more hero though to properly make use of that Chrono.
Yeah.
After she got her shard at minute 15.
They just outplayed enough.
Yeah.
Lycan kind of made them run circles around the map for a little bit. Like off the shoulders of Toby's play, he was just absorbing like 3 heroes, baiting an arena, dodging the spear, TPing out, just doing so much for his team. So that in the early game, Fnatic maybe missed a little bit of their momentum. And then as the team fights progressed, they just had such a good way to deal with everything, right?
Momentum.
You had the Storm isolating you had the Sky isolating the Storm Spirit on the side, the Void chronoing, the Omni Knight plus the Sniper, and the Lycan just running the backline. So I think Entity played that to a T.
Yeah, it was really impressive. I mean, Fnatic won all 3 lanes, I think. A little bit, but then you see once the laning stage was kind of broken.
Oh yeah, this is a limb too.
Taking over more and more, and I think he was actually top net worth for quite early in the game. Yeah.
I also want to give a shout out to Stormstormer. I think he absolutely broke the entire laning phase. He was the first one that made the rotation to the top lane to get a kill on Sniper, and then it forces the Storm to want to make a rotation to match him, right? You want to mirror the Bat Rider, but then again, if you're mirroring the Bat Rider, it means that Faceless is getting away from the lane, which Mars was totally dominating, but Fnatic, they didn't get the chance to snowball on the lane.
Mars is supposed to dominate first?
He had some space to recover from it, and I
So
feel
they
like
just
that
farm?
really gave Entity a very strong momentum into determining how the game wants to go for them.
That's why we can
should be a farming lane, but it's Mars and Hoodwink.
Entire team enabling him to reach that point on the Faceless Void, and yeah, a lot of it is also the fact that he had enabling damage in his chrono.
Hoodwink had to go mid at one point to stay there till for a bit.
Keeping Storm Spirit under control, but anytime there was a team fight, Kataomi was right on the money with a Mystic Flare immediately after a chrono.
Absolutely.
Nigma was the name in the back thunder, yeah.
Here, I honestly think
I stomped him almost.
Talented. Like his target priority is insane. It stands out to me so much how easy and quickly he
How to think about mid rotation?
and just goes on them. And you
I
saw
think it doesn't change too much for the mid players. Mid players still just rotate off runes mostly.
So often
And sometimes opportunities if lanes are playing 4-up.
One-man chronos and maybe not setting up for the greatest team fights, but he was delivering over and over again.
It might be different for supports though.
I mean, I think the thing with
There's more impact now if you just kind of walk by and cast a spell and drop his HP. Drop the mid player's HP.
A bit invisible in the beginning of the game, or like throughout the game, and then the 20-25 they become really, really strong and active. I feel like Pure, he has a lot
No
of
camp to farm. Give a lane advantage, couple creeps.
He's so good at seeing
Stop by SF lane, give him some souls. And suddenly you have a dominating lane.
A tough thing to do as a carry.
No small camp to fall back on.
And on the side of Fnatic, Arthur, if there was something that you had to pick apart to maybe reevaluate, if you were coaching this team right now, then are you looking at the draft? Because we saw Storm Spirit first phase, last pick, Sniper, maybe there's some things there. They won the laning phase, so I don't think that there's too much to critique on that. Or is it maybe team fight execution? Which one would you like to target?
The first 4 pick, I think it makes a lot of sense together. But the last pick, definitely, I feel like NDT banned them up pretty well. They're banning the PA and Troll. It leaves Fnatic very little choices, I think. And also picking Sniper, like we said before, right? Your Storm and Mars, you want to be playing aggressive. Your Sniper does not want to. So I feel like you need to double down to the concept where you have all three cores going aggressive together. And I think this is how you are going to make the 2 supports work as well, because both Hoodwink and the Omni Knight, they want to be just enabling you from far away. They don't want to be in the middle of the fight. So I think them being forced to need to stay back line to protect the Sniper was a big, in a way, hindered their ability a lot.
And I feel like it doesn't even really fit the Fnatic playstyle too much either.
I'm not going to TI, no. Like, we double the 250 bits.
Okay.
Oh, where's this new Konosuba trailer? Oh, I'll check it out later.
When they do pop off, and it's the type of
New
hero that can
season?
also play the map if it needs to with one defensive support. I think there was merit to the pick in the sense that if their game plan had gone according to how they wanted it, like they hit their first couple of arenas on key targets, they snowballed a little bit, delayed some of the BKB timing.
Oh, sick.
Sniper could have done a lot of damage, especially if the
Mega Man Origin Story spin-off. Oh, very cool.
The sniper would have looked stronger. It just didn't work out.
And then are you also okay with them not picking Jabs as hero last?
They finally caught up, huh? Pivoted to that Konosuba angle. Let's go, man.
I think that it just depends.
Oh, I wouldn't buy TI tickets anyway. I would just beg at Valve. Like, please let me in for free. Please.
Also includes being drafted, whether it's in the first phase, second phase, or third phase. I think they were in a position where they would have gotten counterpicked anyway, and they just wanted to potentially brute force a sniper, because the hero isn't what it used to be, right? It builds a couple of cheap items and then can fight with the team and dish a lot of damage. And we saw how potent it was in Nisha's hands in his game versus Entity, and it looked incredibly strong. It just... Maybe it's too hard on 23. Like, Sniper is a pick that you want to see come out on 24, which means overall last.
Oh, okay, so we're taking some of the coach terminology. Good job, Arthur. Your influence is being wielded on this panel. It's spreading.
Sometimes you gotta be specific.
Exactly, you gotta be very specific. And I want to send you guys to a website that I'm going to need to go to because I was so excited by that game. May have made some excitement on my suit.
Some excitement on my suit.
I need to get new clothes. And if you're also interested in getting new clothes, you can do that as well. Hoodies, shirts, hats, all the above.
Yes.
And
Yes.
here in the arena, you can be sure to step around, and we have a merch booth there as well.
I also hate when I get the excitement all over my suit.
Me too, man, every day. I attended some Dota events after quitting, but not many.
You love it?
No, in general, I don't like gatherings. Too many people.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.esl.
I prefer just to do my own thing. Three minutes per game. Bam.
Cause I'm already gone so long.
Nivea Man Deep Antitranspirant. Met de Black Carbon formule en de unieke geur van Dark Wood. Voor 48 uur bescherming. This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
De Dit Wil Ik weken van Tele 2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan
Seeing the same ad over and over make me not want to buy their products.
voor de Oppo Find X5 Lite voor een bizar goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan.
Really, they expect that reaction, right? Right?
Je fit voelen.
Right.
Dat wil je toch? Jouw Basic Fit vind je om de hoek en gewoon bij je thuis. Of je nu weet hoe het werkt of wat hulp kunt gebruiken. Word nu lid. Maak van fitness jouw basic. Basic Fit. Go for it.
I'm not an Apple owner. I can't afford it.
Epic break. With Kit Kat and the Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power.
Electricity, things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity.
They might eat Kit Kat in a new Lord of the Rings show. Wasn't it Starbucks coffee in Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised at all, man.
Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
Do you like Lord of the Rings, Zucker?
Lord of the Rings?
No, like the franchise behind it.
I guess so, yeah.
Oh, there's a new show coming, dude. But I haven't checked anything about it. Like, I have no idea what it's about even. Like, what story, what characters.
Yeah, I haven't really looked up anything.
It's bad? No. No, it's good.
Surely.
It's good. It's too woke? I don't even know what that means. When I ask people what too woke means, they never give me a proper explanation.
I gotta say, I'm really hoping that we see a third game, not just for the crowd's sake, but for the competitive Dota's sake. It's been a bunch of 2-0s. Entity run a train through TSM. Nigma Galaxy gets smashed by Thunder Awaken. Surely Crowd Fnatic will push it to a third game.
2 PC? I don't know.
Oh, you sound skeptical, Loda. You sound skeptical.
No, I mean, I think it's very, very possible. I just think Fnatic has to switch it up a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe take some inspiration from the way Thunder Awaken plays, because I think they can.
Well, we'll see when we see, I suppose.
Match the speed of it. I mean, this game, it was close. As Effie said earlier, like, they had some great Mars ultis and this, but it still felt like they were on the back foot.
Yeah.
They need to change things up a bit. And the sniper last pick, I mean, 23 pick here, didn't do it for me.
At least they changed it up in the first phase.
This I like more.
It's not directly based on any source, so they took pop points from the Silmarillion. Oh, okay. Well, if it's more of the Lord of the Rings world, I'm fine with it anyway. Because I fucking love that universe.
Is starting to value Undying, and I mean the bat is Storm special, so I think it's an obvious.
Yeah, I also like that they are double downing to the team fight with the Undying. I think that was a very crucial thing in the last game, where Entity just has superior team fight over Fnatic, and the entire game you feel like Fnatic they never really have the chance to out team fight Entity, and I think Undying definitely secures that for them.
I will make my own opinion as I watch
I'm
it.
surprised they let the Bat Rider through though on Fnatic. I feel like this is a hero you can take out. They're placing so much respect on this Chen, who I think teams have already managed to beat quite a few times since the new patch. It doesn't feel as strong as it was before, but it just seems like they're not confident to play against it even in its weakened state. So because of this, they're giving...
I'll wait for all episodes to come out before I start.
He does have a limited hero pool, so...
Oh, Bat Rider first pick again. Yeah, no surprise, these guys reach patch notes.
To be honest, I mean, I have never kind of seen Storm play co-op. I know he can play it, but I would rather just ban the bat.
Watch only murders in the building, never heard of it.
And we're even seeing Quap be a counterpick to Bat Rider
You
all
mean
the time. So Fnatic saw that coming.
You mean a show?
Why ban it out?
Yeah, sure. sure, man, sure.
Really just, I
Oh, do you like Monster Hunter World, by the way?
But I guess
it's getting better.
It's getting better? Oh, good shit.
The more I get used to it, it's getting better.
It gets way better the more you get used to it.
But also there are like half of the aspects in the game are something I don't give a shit about.
Yeah, I think I know which ones you mean. Like a lot of the quests and stuff like that. And the billion sub-menus everything has.
I mean, two games.
I didn't even look up any of the quests because I just go where 2B says we go.
Oh.
Last game was Storm Spirit, this game is gonna be Walker, but both match up. The biggest difference is gonna be Barretta is able to, he will be able to farm engines and Invoker couldn't. And so a lot of them.
It's okay. I think you like the game more once the difficulty picks up.
If he wants to make a rotation to the side lanes.
I mean, Diablos was a taste of what it's come.
Oh, Diablos.
The problem was that I was like, alright, when is it my turn? Alright, is it my turn? Oh, I died instantly. Okay.
Diablos has lots of turns for you, but you need to learn. And Diablos is like the skin of the tip of the dick. It's not the tip yet, just the skin. There's more dicking.
that popular so far.
I'd assume
I
so.
think it's worth picking versus even
Also, I
one
die a
instead,
lot by
right?
getting
So
stuck
having
in
this
animation.
Having this annoying
Still.
Malvern,
Yeah,
having
get
a hero
good.
that can
But you
rotate
chose a
without
shit
either
weapon for that.
actually kill
Switch
it
axe is
early
free
on.
dog.
That could be very nice. Also, I think it's just
Yeah, well, I chose it.
Yeah.
So right now.
I think
I mean, the
earlier
weapon
we
gets
talked
super
about
good if you
jungle
get used to
things,
it.
right? I think it was Adam who said that some teams don't account for teams that do like to stack and do like to play there, and they just don't have heroes that can
Like what mostly
go
happens is,
uphill early on.
yeah,
So
yeah, I keep
mixed
doing the
with
swinging
vision
move. That's
that
when
he
I'm trying to do
provides and
the
utility
backward
that he
slash
gives
where
you.
I back
Sure,
out while
he lacks
slashing,
damage.
but it
He
still
does
keeps swinging
have to
normally.
take that box
And I don't
right.
understand why.
And of course, go ahead.
Huh? What do you mean?
Like, the switch axe has the backboard right
Yeah,
click.
I know what the tag is.
Yeah, but when I try to use it, it's still doing the normal right click.
Afterwards?
No, like,
Another time, so the last game was Omni 9, this game is
just I'm doing the normal right click. I keep doing it, then I want to do the backwards one, but still doing the normal right click.
Miss input somehow. I don't know. I don't know the exact moveset.
How
of
do
it.
you miss input backwards? How?
This, for some reason, it
Doesn't let me do it.
It looks good to me.
Might be a different chain from different attacks.
They should be able
I'm
to
not sure.
pace from energy.
I'm not familiar enough with switch
I agree
axe.
with that. I think the Oracle looks good because so the Omni Knight has an issue where it constantly has to stay melee range to the hero that it needs to protect.
Hey, that's a tiny axe, isn't it? It has to be.
On entities last dropped. But this time around, this Oracle
Yeah, it has to be.
And also the Bat Rider Heart counter, Oracle.
Is the Bat Rider, and then of course the later on Alchemist Blink. But the positioning that this Oracle
And rare hero,
is a
Undying.
lot better than the Omni Knight from last game.
Yeah,
Undying got buffed.
The only concern here for Fnatic is that you are going to play 2 million lanes. You're going to play Tiny Pango into Undying.
Also, I use switch axe, so every time I switch to sword, I can say it's Morbin time.
Yes, of course. How could you not?
I feel like that's going to be a
Every time.
bad start for Fnatic.
I have to agree.
Is there any chance that they can swap this tiny, maybe like a...
Yeah, I thought so. The backswing can only be done from some attacks. It's not every attack.
They definitely could, but I don't know if you're going to do
I forgot what move. I played switch axe briefly, and I didn't like it. Switch axe has one of the highest DPS attacks in the game, by the way. It's where you just kind of swing left and right.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Like that motion is one of the highest DPS in the entire game. I think it's only rivaled by dual blades and heavy bowgun.
I like this Beastmaster ban from Entity. I think one of the easier ways to address this Alchemist is to just kind of zoo him, make sure he doesn't get those towers early, go into his jungle.
I don't think there's rapid morphmons on the world.
This patch, and they identify the kind of heroes.
It's a rice skill, I think. I'm not sure.
I think it's about time I eat the food I actually cooked.
Oh, you didn't eat yet? What the fuck?
Looks like it's there. It looks pretty rough for Fnatic, just in terms of how they're going to be able to shut down this Alchemist so far.
I also like the sequence of entities draft as well. Like they're first picking the Bat Rider, they're throwing problems for Fnatic, right? So Fnatic has been trying to solve the Bat Rider problem. They go with Oracle, they go with Bat Invoker, and suddenly Entity comes with the 18-pick Alchemist. So all of a sudden, right, you have already invested 2 picks into countering the Bat. Now you have 1 more pick left for the Alchemist, and what's that going to be? Is it really hard to pick one hero that can deal with the Alchemist completely?
I have no idea.
Especially because it's going to have to come from your carry role as well.
Slark would look...
It's all not a bad lineup of Fnatic against Orc. They have lots of heroes that can invade jungle. High pressure, high tempo heroes.
A little bit of Ursa as well.
Could be Ursa.
I don't think they have to worry too much about it. Gotta worry more about matchup against the other heroes.
Like the new talent. You get 2 Fury Swipe stacks on 15 when you use the Earthshock.
And also most of the heroes that are good against Alchemists are kind of afraid of...
What they are not ready for is that it's actually Hobby Alchemist.
They're all, you know, quite counted by
The what now?
And also, Fnatic they ban the Seeker themselves.
Oh.
So there's
No.
not a lot of choices
No.
allows here.
Okay. I have
No.
a little bit of a twist to throw all of your way. I believe the teams may be reversed. What? I believe we may be
Okay, actually you're right. Nyx
Stormstormer
Alchemist sounds like dog
bat,
shit.
but an Armel bat, which may explain the bans a little bit
That
more.
changes
Yeah.
everything.
That actually...
This throws a lot of things out the window. Okay,
are you
my
serious?
bad. I am serious.
I was like,
It is a bit
how
of a-
on earth is
Bat is flexible here. He's mid or off lane.
It is a graphical
Even all can be
anomaly,
mid.
my friends. I
Safely.
You don't offlane bat in this game. You're gonna be
Yeah,
useless.
yeah, that's Oracle. You're right. You can't offlane into it.
Played earlier today.
Yes, that would add up a lot
This
more.
is like much more comfort. I was like, this is new.
But
from
what do they
Fnatic.
last pick then?
There we go. Oh.
Guys,
A murmur from the crowd.
Fnatic are really.
Oh, they had the wrong teams in the wrong draft.
Completely different. They knew what to do.
The fuck?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah.
That makes some sense.
I would doubt that Fnatic.
Exactly.
Always trusted them.
Yes.
Not for a moment.
That Alec 4th pick.
That's a Stormstormer Invoker then.
They ban out not
Toby
the
Pango.
Palos
Oh, it
Ursa,
makes so much sense.
but rather the pure Ursa.
Fatman! Oh yeah, that's the tempo. Let's go.
No, it's a cool
It also doesn't give a fuck about Batrider.
This is for the audience. Because I really don't think this is good for the game. Because we are playing into Undying, Nyx Assassin, Bad Alchemist. There's a lot of ways
Punch
to
into
hinder that
Undying though.
I mean, it might be for the audience.
Enjoy never hooking properly.
Maybe so good that are there any counters?
Well,
when you
the
get
trick
a
is that you don't
Oracle
care.
on you?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, it's tough until you get the BKB, right? And I'm not sure. It might be a little bit difficult to match the farming pace of Alp, but if you're able to kind of stay even once Pudge gets BKB, I mean, that's kind of what we've seen in all the other games with Pure, that once he has the Ags, once he has the BKB, and then against the Blink, he starts to take over the game, and I could see it happening. But that being said, I'm a lot happier.
I don't think their picks look trash. I think Entity has really nice picks.
I'm actually
They have a good draft to just 5-man fight. Never let the Orc farm.
Like this really does change the dynamic of how I was looking
Like
at the
they're
draft.
not allowed
Not
to
only is he like
chill.
3,000 games of 5,000.
They need to go on pure aggression non-stop.
Batrider specialist, so
That's kinda scary, that pick. That's hard to lane against.
When I was looking at this Invoker. So it's gonna be
Fnatic picks look kinda awkward. They lack team fight and they lack damage.
But before that, he might suffer a little bit.
Were you serious? He has 5,000 games on Invoker?
More potentially. I
Like
feel like I'm underrating
He's
him.
a triple Grandmaster.
He
He's
used to-
prestiged on Grandmaster.
He used
I mean,
to
his
only play
Invoker
that
is
hero.
insane, but that's crazy number, yeah.
And I think he's the only one that is always dedicated to play Cross Exort as well. I don't think I've ever seen him go for Cross Wax. So I think this is something that his team definitely wants to play around with a lot.
Yeah, now we're going to have to see how this last pick Razor that Fnatic throws into the mix. Yes, it was Fnatic yet again.
If Waga wasn't busy sleeping, he'd be really ready to watch this.
Sleeping? It is 2 p.m.
Yeah, he probably just went to sleep a few hours ago.
Oh, okay then.
Invoker, his
I mean, I'm not sure, but you know, Waga sleep schedule.
could be
Yeah.
a last game for Fnatic. Surely, Malaysia, Genting, you're not going to let Fnatic go down like this, right?
Oh, there's lots of people now.
Absolutely no way
Whoa.
they are.
There's a Ricky crowd before Hooker. There's like nobody there.
I mean, like I said, it's a Slark. Slark. Yeah. Slark.
You're talking about Stormstorm
to say.
Pure Pudge, maybe even scarier.
Duration ran out.
At the same time,
Yes.
I can see this Undying going hand.
Well, I guess finals will be
I can see
packed.
this Alcon for Palos just destroying them in the fights if he gets to a good timing. He's versus a double melee lane with a Dirge. Sounds like a fun time.
Yeah, it's basically Fnatic is set up here, backs against the wall against an entity lineup that is like full like signature heroes for them through and through. It is going to be a tough game too. We'll see whether or not they're
Actually,
able to
mate,
bounce
Chicken
back
Risotto is
off
so
of
fucking
what
good.
happened in game one. In your opinion,
How did you make it?
what like do you feel like they made
I
any
mean,
differences here?
I don't know if there's anything special about making it. It's a basic pouch.
I never met Chicken Risotto before. I don't know shit.
You know, quickly stuns himself in the fountain.
It's basically like a bag of the spices and rice and everything else. You just cook the meat and then add water, let it boil, add the bag. Boil more, add your own spices.
Man, I'm hungry now.
This game, I think they're a lot easier to get on the same page. They just drop this tombstone, drag
Yeah, they saw it. They pinged it.
the area, anchor the fight around that powerful ability.
It's way too
They
soon
set
for
up a pretty
warning.
good time versus a lot of these entity heroes who need to get in close to deal the damage. Pudge, Pango, Tiny. Triple melee gap closers to start the fight. Stormstormer's kind of the only hero skirting out on the outside of this arena, and Fishman, if he can stay alive, I can see this Oracle doing a lot of work in the fights as well. Not a huge amount of gap close from Fnatic outside of this Batrider, who has a hard time versus Oracle in a lot of instances anyway.
Yeah, it does feel like that is going to be a constant problem for Fnatic, something they're going to have to solve. And, well, we'll just kind of see what they come up here. As we've got 15 seconds until the start of our bounty runes. We did see that Fnatic spotted out the aggressive ward placed on the other side of the river, so they should be able to de-ward that in due time. Looks like once again we're going to be left with a 2-2 split here. Palos is actually going to put some pressure on Toby. nice and early. Try and chase him out as long as he gets the vision. Oh, no! Whoa, Palos, what happened? Surely you had the vision there. You had the time to be able to throw out the concoction. Well,
Hey, miss on undying on both? Yeah, the fuck?
in this game, 0 and 2 on unstable concoctions.
Nah, I mean, that's one DK stack.
That was on before though.
Yeah.
That just means he's gonna hit them all
Well,
later.
nice.
So, let's see.
That's not my stun. My stun hits creeps.
Absolutely disgusting as Armel dodges an EMP here.
Yeah, that was really
nice start for him. I mean, if he can get some like cheeky kill with level 3 or 4, we've seen it on this Batrider a lot. The extra damage from Flame Break just it pushes this hero over some of those edges.
Also, it's a perfectly normal way to farm stacks.
What do you think about this?
Where you don't have radiance, you have lots of level on stun.
On a Razor against a melee core hero.
Yes. Self-stunning.
I'm telling my team I'm
Yes.
Although, wouldn't you have radiance by the time you have max level stun?
Not necessarily.
Oh shit, how bad was the game?
I'm not playing Alchemist.
Oh.
Spam the plasma field, link the pudge up.
It's not always the ideal game.
Entity don't get level 2 first and kill him off some all-in with Purifying Flames, he should have a pretty good time. And already just getting level 2 first, now he's very comfortable.
And how's that other lane going to be going for Fnatic? We've got ourselves an Alchemist Undying against a double melee. I mean, that also looks like a good setup. It seems like Fnatic are set up to win both side lanes, right?
I would think so. This Alk is going to free farm for sure. Pango is not a hero that's going to pressure him with a support Tiny who took tree throw level 1. John Well versus double melee.
When to enter lane as Pango when there's Undying.
The new function of this decay is going to keep them lower than it did.
Tiny too.
Oh yeah, it used to be that you would get
you have a Tiny as your friend.
You would be like, okay, this is like, once the decay times out, between that and having lower HP and using a tango is actually kind of effective to regain your HP pretty quickly. But now you don't regain that lost health.
I don't think this is a lane they're going to get kills on. That's kind of sad for John Wells. Sometimes you can play off the decay stacks like if you had a Phantom Assassin or something. That said, it's an Alchemist, right? As long as he's hitting creeps, you're probably pretty happy with the outcome.
Yeah. And we'll see. Maybe Unstable Concoction could open up a kill. We still have that first blood somewhere on the table. So, and then we're just left with our mid lane matchup, which I would give the advantage to Stormer just because it's a Stormer Invoker, and Armel is indeed a little bit behind when it comes to this CS.
Look at both runes controlled here for Fnatic. Very nice for him. And
maybe that change on the Q wasn't so good on that.
similar to last game, they were pretty happy with that as well.
I thought they'd stomp lanes like this, but still not enough damage. Oh.
I know what you mean. It's a lot of harass.
He's gonna go for it, Armel.
It's time.
The turn rate or what?
I think he was trying to hit the bat when he was behind him.
A big mistake from the Stormer Invoker, and Armel takes full advantage.
But it just looks really, really awkward.
It looks super agent-like.
Yeah, I know what he was trying, but it just didn't work.
Can't do much to bail out this pudge. Just gets eaten alive. So much net worth on the courier as well that he didn't.
He's pretty new to Invoker. He only has like 3,000 games or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no biggie.
This is really what their draft wants to do. Another EMP used. DJ's lurking around the corner.
And also, that's not the move you would make as a new Invoker. Like, you would just try to turn around anyway.
Yeah, but turning around was guaranteed death there. Oh, another agent? How much? How fucking much are these players paid?
The body box?
Ooh, nice. DJ trying to get in front of him. Ooh, couldn't quite get him in front of him. The second time with the plasma field will ensure.
I have to double check which team is on which player on what sides of the map.
And it looks like the entity might be able to get a counter kill, but no. Armel lives through it. And Jean-Noel, well, now that he's here, he'll chase away the rest of Entity, no problem. And if overhealing Cell might be half effective, but still going to be enough to keep Armel in the lane.
This top lane going amazing for Fnatic here. Exactly what they wanted with this last pick, Razor. Take the fight to this pudge, push him into a really slow start.
Oh no.
Trying to push us to the
No, that fucking stick is insane. Look at that damage. What?
Yeah.
Gambit! You can do it. Pussy. Pussy.
Yeah, it did.
Meanwhile, Pure's getting zoned by DJ in the jungle. So much time wasted for him. The hook as well. That's a
staying for 5 minutes on. Yes.
Oh no, this is not the Pudge jungle.
Flesh heap yet, so he doesn't even have the damage block to effectively, like, you know, use his rot.
It's time to hook the center, I guess.
This might be the worst start I've
Don't
seen
miss.
for the whole tournament. He has absolutely no game. One of his jabs is just feeding off Fishman.
Where's my carry?
He's gonna go
Yeah, I think that Razor pick kind of denied anything Pudge ever wanted to do in lane.
Not enough to save him, sadly, but it was a cool little move.
Little extra net worth thrown away. I mean, jabs out of control.
How do you even get the Razor last pick like that in?
Yeah, I don't know.
Razor doing insane work here.
Now it's looking like Entity once again are going to be very reliant on Toby. Though in this situation, it may be.
I don't know if you ever want to be in a scenario where you fall behind and gold against an Orc in the first 5 minutes.
Another 6-minute rune clash. Fnatic bringing both supports because their silings are going so well. Freeing them up here. It's going to be a regen top. DJ fighting for it.
Nice two-man stun to ensure Armel gets the bottle.
And now DJ can just move back in this jungle.
Pure? He's going to go for that kill on DJ.
It's time for copium operation.
But a spike carapace does allow him
Does he have hook? Click the Pudge, please.
So
That's
no
right.
mana. To get this kill, but it's going to take a little bit.
Yeah, but you don't know if he has stick or soul ring. Yeah, say soul ring.
Coming up, threatening it. Oh,
just walking.
He
just
didn't watch the fucking Jenkins video about turn rate.
The Trinkles are full engaged.
No, it looks so bad.
Oh, but Orc was a balanced hero.
Last hit by dropping the ward gets the kill on DJ, but he is going to lose his own.
How is Orc balanced, by the way? Fucking 3-second cooldown nuke.
DJ, well worth it for him. Toss back. Oh, he couldn't quite get it. A toss straight up in the air to prevent his own death, but Armel's going to keep going for it. Tries to go for the lasso, but the cold snap will keep the distance.
Absolute destruction on the map here for Entity. This pure Pudge walking back to base after all of that. Like
He didn't understand the Jenkins video.
Refills the bottle. No stopping the action on this.
The thing you can understand is you just walk it, and it's gonna be busy touching hooks.
The entire time, there's
and you will lose distance.
Farming away.
That was a free hook there anyway. He was stuck between the tree and the path. He just didn't hook, and then he waited for this fucking shit.
Go up into those trees, but no. One more time.
The shame. Repeat the shame now.
What a happy reset for them, because I'm sure it could not feel good going in. You know, that game, that first one, it was a close Fnatic kind of got rolled over. So they are showing, hey, we can actually take these guys.
I mean, it's exactly what you want momentum-wise. You come out of
I like that impact move clip.
You didn't have any traction. Suddenly you're off to such a hot start.
And it was impact, just negative.
What video? Jenkins has a segment in this tournament where he explains the turn rate of heroes and projectile speed of hook. So he has like a 10-minute video on how to do something he could explain in like 30 seconds otherwise.
For free in the jungle, which means you either harass him or you just build stacks of your own, so you match the economy. Again, the stacks for Fnatic are going to be way better than whatever Pure can clear that his team sets up, because of course they have the Alchemist Greevil's Greed to go to work.
And Alchemist, that I haven't seen an Alchemist who's managed to just sit in a lane for this long in a while.
He's chilling. He's level 7.5.
Yeah.
He is. I mean, he's hell farmed for any carry, let alone an Alc who hasn't gone to jungle yet.
And the crazier part is Jabs is actually keeping up with him in net worth. So,
well, I mean, he's been farming some heroes in the meantime.
He certainly
5-0. A couple heroes, a couple wards,
a few pure creeps,
a couple branches playing it down.
Now even just dropping the Eye of the Storm to help him farm a little bit faster.
The one upside for Entity is Fnatic can't really convert this lane lead into early objectives yet. They don't have the tower taking. It kind of comes later with some Tombstone Littles, maybe Palos joining a fight. So Entity's going to be able to hold their map, especially with this Invoker who Quas Wex, pretty strong outspan.
Fnatic, really nice read. They knew there was some sort of aggression that was going to be happening here, and maybe that's why he popped the Eye of the Storm and just farmed the hard camp. They're now going to try and go to the other side, but oh no! They do manage to get the hook, but at the same time it looks like the Pangalier's going to die before he gets off the Rolling Thunder. Palos does die off of that hook pick from Pure.
Absolutely huge grab for this Pudge. I mean, sure, your Pango goes down, but who cares, right? You're taking the highest net worth hero with the best farming rate off the map, and more importantly, Pure getting involved here, boosting his net worth up.
Yeah, get some experience for himself where he was seriously lacking.
They have a toss back.
Another attempt at a hook, perhaps. He's gonna go for Giant Wellen, but he's just easily sidesteps it and does manage to get a nice high ground tombstone. Can they fight around this? It doesn't look like
They didn't
may just go
toss back the bet.
onto this tiny, but other than that, they're not gonna go for a full-out fight. Paolo shows up. They actually
another ward too.
Nice. Get the last hit on the board. They get the hook.
This was slightly out of range, yeah. Cast range nerf.
Oracle is actually stuck. The hell?
Alright.
Oh, where was he stuck? I didn't even see.
It had to be hooked out.
Small moves happen where they can.
I don't know how he was even stuck.
Gonna come up, clean up that kill, clean up the ward, and go straight into the stacks.
Just TP'd in. Just came from base, TP'd in. Out of mana. Time to go back, I guess. What can you do?
For this hero, like, yeah, you get the levels early. He's an absolute Frankenstein.
Yeah, you want to get that that ultimate and that level 4 tombstone as quick as possible, right?
And again, tombstone is insanely powerful this game. Nobody is killing this spell.
Oh yeah.
Forever. I mean, maybe Invoker way later, but through a soul repeal and all of the AoE control Fnatic has.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard.
Those punches X.
The TP is still coming through.
To be so strong.
He'll burst collect onto James. Managed to get the tornado into the Rolling Thunder. They burned him out all of his mana. They should be able to burst him down and be able to pick up the Nyx assassin.
Suddenly 5-man rotation.
A full 5-man rotation. That does net them 2 kills.
Fnatic have to
Why is the whole village here?
Again, the tower damage isn't the fastest. It gives time for
Entity to set
up. Entity taking full advantage of it, bringing 5 heroes, abusing this Pudge Invoker tower defense that is so strong if you
actually pure nuke build.
Now, it does mean that Pure.
I like it.
I think he ran top.
Not much to disarm anyway in this game.
So it does mean that if
yeah, but also passive can proc off of your spells now.
Yeah, but then he's still disarming nothing that needs to be disarmed.
Yeah, I guess.
Fishman's positioning on
Is it still minus armor in this match?
Yeah.
I guess 1 point would be okay. I think the first point was pretty high value.
That's what I was thinking, but it's not necessary.
Still haven't seen this big tombstone
Suppose.
from Fnatic. They're still just patient, playing the map. I don't think there's anything wrong with this with the lead they had. Alchemist going to work in that jungle. Very happy to do so.
Yeah. Radiance in like 1 minute.
Alchemist can really show up with a Radiance, Blink Dagger and such.
Bots top from Armel.
Yeah, he used his swashbuckle to farm the creeps. Now it's back up, so he won't die.
Just swash up.
He will.
Alright. He wasn't greedy. He didn't swashbuckle backwards.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking too.
Paolo's getting EMP mid, but he shows him the relic. You know, he's saying, look at how rich and fat I am, boys. You're in trouble.
Jam just put a little bit more psychological pressure on him, right?
Exactly.
That's right. That Radiance is coming up soon, and once the Radiance is there, then the next items are just even quicker. DJ still kind of lurking around with the rest of his Vendetta. Now, in max efficiency, he's going to go for the hit onto Toby, but he's going to pay the price for that one, I think. The rest of Entity was
Refuses to elaborate.
And DJ.
Dies.
Was it worth it, son?
Yeah, he might be able to fog him here.
Trying to juke it out. Swashbuckle misses.
Oh, no.
Back the other way. Toby, he's taking him down. I've got to use this Rolling Thunder. DJ still healing up a little bit. They should be able to get him now. The Rolling Thunder.
Oh my god, he ulted for it.
So many resources used, so much time spent. Maybe that was worth it for DJ.
Not the worst.
That's easily worth.
Again, time that Palos is putting to good use here. Full ancient stack cleared, full large camp cleared.
Him spending ulti on that and all that time means all Alchemist is safe.
Clear the stacks a little bit faster. Plus, it'll give our Undying some experience, so maybe he can get level 6.
Pure late to the stack party. Invitation delayed, and Fnatic get everything they want right here. Jabs TPing bottom.
Wait, I need to check.
BKB.
I need to check the clip.
Not a huge amount of BKB control for Entity. It's really going to cause Stormstormer some control problems.
Got him with the lasso.
That's a nice find.
DJ just using the Vendetta to ensure the kill. Doesn't want to risk maybe an Oracle save or something.
Right.
But Entity, they saw that TP up to top lane. They're saying, okay, we've got all these heroes up here. We can still maybe catch and win a fight. But Armel, really good reads of the scenario. Good sentry drop, DJ. They think there's a ward on the high ground. That's how well Fnatic was reading that scenario. They're like, he has to have vision of us.
Entity, again, in a scenario where they're committing more heroes than Fnatic needs to bulwark the attempt.
We're still Orc farming. Or Ancients.
They're still farming. These 2 carries just going to town on the map. Stormstormer went this Witchblade on Quaswex Invoker, bypassing the urn, which You think Vessel would be pretty nice in a game where you're versus some Dying Heals and Alk. Maybe he just felt like the start was way too slow for it to pay off. Gearing up for the late game with more damage.
Catching the Nyx Assassin. He did get off the spike hair base. It'll stall things a little bit, but he is still dead. Now, Palos, he dropped the wards.
Time to self-stun.
This is kind of awkward now. They're going to follow it up some more.
Yeah, that's the Radiant for this fight. I don't know if they can take an entity, yeah. He's way too strong.
They don't have a Vessel yet, so...
No stuns available. Let's see if he took enough damage. Die in the fountain.
He still died. Jeez.
Yeah, once that tombstone's dropped, there is no way Entity is committing into that.
Should I drop the seed first?
Prodding, trying to buy time for this Pudge to farm up the jungle.
I think we still died. There's no way.
Yeah, but then at least you have C inside you.
Might not be another play, though.
It does feel like Fnatic have put the pressure on Entity to be the ones to like, okay, you have to be aggressive because our Alchemist is farming and we've got a Razor that's going to scale up.
And we have this Bat Rider who, this hero looks like a beast in these late games with how much single target damage he does. If he just kills one core from Entity, I feel like it's enough to win the fight. There's not too much pressure on Armel in
Look
this
at
game.
DJ's positioning. He's scouting out the rotations coming in from Entity. So
I'm gonna reload Bat Rider. I'll play this hero again. Looks super strong.
This tower up, and it's a super healthy safe lane tower. It's full health.
I like these early game lane bullies too.
Touch anything on Fnatic's side. That was the blink for Toby on this Pango. Again, blink, Pango, Witchblade, Invoker. This is...
The hero is always looking for action, because there's that too.
Yeah. But just like his level 1 to 4 is like really bully heavy.
Yeah.
Oh, top lane, Palos. He gets dismembered into the Sunstrike. Didn't do too much damage, and the hook actually got blocked out by the creeps. So very awkward.
One of the scariest heroes to pop from 1 to 2.
Yeah, it really is. I hate playing against Bat Riders. No, I think that's my least favorite hero to lane against.
Can go back in because big bad jabs, Siren down. Oh, he's got a BKB, and he's gunning for it. This man is out.
Space. He got it! He timed it! He fucking timed it! What a god!
Oh. Redeemed!
What is this play?
Redeemed!
Yeah, that hook doesn't work if you do it too early, then he just goes home. But with perfect timing, you do get him.
This man's aggression knows
no
sick. Boundaries whatsoever. I mean, come on. He's diving
Impact
tier 2
move.
all by himself.
Impact move.
Well, he thought he could anyway.
Oh my god, the creeps are on what? Look at that! The creeps were
perfect.
Yeah, the creeps were being super agents too. Like president style guards.
I think I've seen in a long time.
It really
no other
was.
way to frame it.
Oh, set up. DJ?
No detection.
He's got 2 supports behind him.
Charging an
He's
out stun.
Can the heroes get here in time? The Alchemist is going to get off the unstable concoction just in time. It hits, but immediately the Oracle is there. Reset
right.
Stormstormer, and now they have to give up.
I think the next assassin is not happy this game.
Palos still kind of threatening.
Oh, here we go. Hook after the keep dice. Oh, Undying Grief.
What can you do?
What can you do? Yeah.
Well, he has action punch.
Making sure they do not get caught in these big...
Yeah, he's not that poor. It's just that Orc is Orc.
Yeah, I mean, it's good hero to recover with if you just get the space.
Out of these situations, which are not easy to play at all. Another smoke go from them to the triangle, hoping to catch this out, but...
Why is the timing necessary? Because the hook no longer stuns on BKB targets, it just moves them. But if you get it on the end of the hook and the end of the TP, then you drag them back after they TP out. I don't know why it is, it just is.
Good save.
He's just walking into them. Now the rest of the team is coming.
He's fucking walking it down, dude. He's a step away from destroying items.
He looks like he's going to be the first one down. Pure's going to fight this out. He's got his Aghanim Scepter, but Janwell doesn't give a damn. In fact, he's amplifying the damage that's now coming
His punch. He's existing so hard.
Oh my god, he's just rotting everything to death by existing, yeah.
He's just existing.
Oh god, look at that. Oh, BKBs. BKBs.
Tanky Pudge, does go down. Now they turn over to Toby, who looks at Palos, does manage to hit the shield crash, not quite enough damage, but Fishman, maybe Fishman can finish off. The Sunstrike's off the mark, and Toby dies, and now Fishman overextended.
They commit so much and didn't get the Alk.
Please, camera faces to Entity. Need to see the despair of losing to an Alchemist in early game.
Still an expensive one for him, and not the exact fight Fnatic want. Razor just charging in 1v5, gets absolutely obliterated. Pure living for so long once that Eye of the Storm and the Link are taken out. Yeah, Alchemist does not have the direct physical burst for them to feel good about an engagement like that. And again, no tombstone for that fight.
Invoker did 25 damage this fight.
What the fuck? I was looking at it too. I thought I was missing it. What is that? The half an auto attack? What the fuck?
I think it's for Spirit maybe. I don't know.
They win it, sure, but
What the fuck?
Great, you know.
You do see some serious problems for this Bat Rider, and it's just going to continue the entire game. The Flesh Heap blocks out a bunch
Did
of
he miss everything? EMP, no, Cold Slap was of it. And EMP, Tornado, Sunstrike, everything missed.
He was saved from the Razor. Had to bail.
So he's going to have a hard time dealing with this Pudge in certain parts of the fight.
The upside is we're getting the part of the
Is Stormstorm still the most played Invoker player in the world?
He has his Blink, he has his BKB. Big smoke up here from Fnatic.
He didn't have some ridiculous amount like 3K games or something?
He has his Dagger of Wristful.
He has a very big amount of games on the hero for sure.
Of Toby, so they're going to be able to blink, stun, chain it with DJ.
And a Slex.
2K games or so. 5K games? I don't fucking know what it is anymore.
Get from here, not in hero kills, but what kind of map pressure?
Sumiya has like 10K? What the fuck?
Is out there. That's just going to be an objective we're going to have to think about.
Joker enjoyers.
Either team is super great at doing it, but
Fnatic doesn't have the objective forcing quite yet. They don't want. I don't think you want to risk a game on a Roche fight here. Just control the map, keep farming it up. Don't bleed any important core kills. You have the vision advantage.
It's like one of those situations where the current state of the game is good, and we just let it be that way, right? We don't need to take any unnecessary risks.
Yeah, you don't need to, BKB static lane past a tier 2 or anything crazy like that.
Yeah, nothing dramatic, you know?
2,665 public games of Invoker.
Jesus.
Gets a spell off. Yeah, you're gonna be happy.
It's casual like 4x my highest or something.
Very nice 25 to 30 minute mark here where your Alk is gonna get his 4th or 5th item. Your Razor's gonna get this Linken's that he's building to make him even tankier. He's just gonna run in the fight and be obnoxious as hell.
They still have this ward in the triangle, by the way.
Yeah.
So they could move towards that where they see Stormstormer farming, but instead they opt to take over that dire jungle. Maybe in preparation. Yeah.
But he's not there. And yeah, like you said, at least he can maybe get some vision out for this Roche control. They're thinking about forcing it soon. The fight for Entity into the Roche is difficult just because of the Tombstone. So if Paolo thinks he can kill it fast enough, which I think he does, it's a very easy fight for Fnatic. That said, DJ TPing bottom.
Okay, Armel gets a grab on a Stormstormer, but the save, maybe Toby might just be able to bail him out, but no. The BKB from Armel ensures the
Yes.
kill. And DJ, well, he's going to leave.
Killing Roshan and the mid player at the same time.
You're going to be left in the clutches of Entity.
Yes.
You aren't even going to go
That's
for it.
normal.
They're scared because they don't know that Roshan's going on right now. They think there could be mass TPs coming in.
This is super efficient for Fnatic. They're getting the best kill on the map in this Midas Invoker.
That Tombstone is doing some heavy work there.
Just basically solos Roche with the help of Undying. Insanely efficient, getting everything they want, defending bottom tower, maintaining the map control. DJ doesn't even die. I feel like every time you say DJ is about to die.
Yeah, it's true.
He doesn't
it's
die.
like the opposite of Caster's curse. I'm blessing him.
Caster blessing. Bestow it upon your favorite team.
Yeah, we're the good guys.
I don't know about that, but
17 to 12, but a 13,000 net worth lead. True, it's an Alchemist lineup for Fnatic, so there is, of course, always that little bit of quotation you have to put in there of how far ahead they actually are. But I mean, they've got to be leading by. Well, like, what would you give this game anyway, Avery?
ooh, you know me with percentages. Let's see. I'll give Fnatic a nice little 82% chance to win this game. I think
82%.
I think it's pretty secure, honestly. Yeah. That said.
Woo, yeah, you are not off the mark too much. 86% according to the Dota Plus.
All right, well, we'll give that to me, you know.
Dota Plus is never wrong.
The thing is, this game can get to a point where Fnatic fails the high ground push. They end up throwing some kills Entity's way. Suddenly this Invoker becomes a big problem. Suddenly this Pudge becomes just that little bit extra tankiness he needs to survive through a fight with the help of Oracle. And your Alk falls off a little bit. He can hit that late game valley before he kind of rises again with like the Ags pools and the Swift Blink and all this nonsense. Yeah, I'm not worried about Fnatic's scale here. Again, they have a very strong
high amount of net worth.
Bat, Alk, Razor, and they have a Nyx on top.
Yeah,
of it. I mean,
casual 20k.
Monster late game hero. You know, just be careful about that high ground push. That's the one part in this game where Fnatic can throw that net worth back.
Pretty much be careful of the tiny toss back and the pure hook. Like they've got two different very good relocation abilities.
The fight displacement is Entity's best tool back in this game. That plus probably some buybacks around their tower. That's what they're hoping for.
DJ finds finds the opening. It's going to be on to the Pure Punch, so he's pretty tanky. Already down to half health.
Pretty tanky, by the way.
Where is the Fishman safe?
If he only used BKB before the stun landed.
In front of him, but Armel is going to make sure he doesn't get it up. Pure actually does get bailed out ever so barely.
He's out.
The TB completed. Thanks to the BKB.
Pretty tanky.
On to Stormers Invoker. Pull him back in with the
But what about his friends?
They easily clean up Entity. I mean, without the Pure Punch, what damage is there really?
Fuck them friends.
But at what price? High ground tomb on the back end as well. No
Oh,
hope
toss
of
back.
Entity.
Really nicely played. Jabs.
Yeah.
Welcome
Lincoln's.
back to deep inside the enemy base, my friend. You've been here a few times. And you're welcome back anytime.
Good counter kill.
Entity.
Fnatic getting a little too greedy after that team fight when again Pudge. He's still full HP here.
Pressure his razors has paid off. Shaking hands.
He got shot tiny.
He dies easily.
Oh, nice try.
Unless.
3 shots the Oracle goes for a finish on to Kenta.
Yeah, maybe it's not worth it.
Double for Palos.
Yeah, no, I think it's worth it. I think any kill's worth it at this point.
Hey, you got strength stacks.
The lead continues to build for Fnatic here. And
Got to build that meat.
Some more damage or ways to extend these fights.
I fucking love
Extending
meat.
fights for some dying is just so scary.
Same.
I mean, we saw the punch BKB used in that last fight that got him out. He was able to TP away as a result of that, but we haven't got to see what it's like when, you know, Entity get the initiation. He can use that BKB offensively.
Palos looking to jump mid here.
And this man so farms. He's got a blink dagger in his backpack. He's going to swap over as he tries to go for the fight here, but Pure protected. Self-stun on the Alchemist. Toby's going to try and escort Pure out of here. He pops the BKB, quickly goes for the E, onto the Bat Rider, because it's the only thing he can do. It's fight or flight.
Second time.
His only opportunity,
Just.
and Pure does. Barely managed to get
That was a bit close.
It's still Fnatic winning fights, but Entity doing a good job retreating and cutting down their losses.
Stemming the bleed for sure. I mean, these TPs are insanely clutched by Pure. If he goes down here, you're looking at a high ground situation.
Nagis is running out. Soon they can have a real fight, maybe.
Back and kill his net worth momentum.
Minus 18k.
Winning these fights,
yeah.
But they're certainly salvaging bad situation. And now smoking out here. No
it's not
alpha for
great.
15.
I'm not sure how you kill the Orc with this lineup.
You Rot and Vessel.
Perfect if they find him.
Yes, BKB though.
They need a little bit more of a delay.
Either wait out to BKB or stunlock him so he can't BKB. Both are kind of rough.
Yeah, there's not much damage for a stunlock in this.
Straight up in the air. They're going to try and quickly finish him and get out, which they will. Fnatic, they're not searching for the fight. No reason.
That's a minus gold kill for Entity. Maybe they get a little vision. I don't even know if they have too many options.
Broom handled Pudge.
Alright, they have 2 on Fishman, so this is your time.
Even at this point.
Map control. That's your best value
Kinda funny.
out of this kill, because of course, Fnatic farming the map. They're going to continue to build the lead.
Surely there's something better than Tumblr story too.
Next Roshan that will help them in the game. Jab's building into Refresher. He will
The man got in like some damage carry items.
DJ, so sneaky.
He just wants the broom for the
Saw
armor.
the sentry go up on the high ground, so he was just puts himself in a position ready to quickly.
That's a
blink
botch
back
item.
as soon as there was any sign of aggression.
Cloak of
On the wrong,
Flames.
but that's on the wrong team, so good luck.
Oh, there's a good chance you'll get it too then.
Continues to grow for Entity.
That's a fallacy, pretty sure.
No. I think it was in a patch note, wasn't it? Like you have a higher chance of getting the same items.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. It's not the same. It's not like exactly the same, but there's a slightly higher chance.
Which patch?
I don't remember. I just vaguely remember reading it.
That's your best route at this point.
Tug does manage to get the dismember, but the unstable concoction stops him.
Oh, I maybe dreamt it.
Out on this punch, but a bash is actually coming through. Fear's gonna be saved
Oh
out.
my god. Oh, who saves the saver?
Still gonna pull back this punch to his demise. His jabs starts going to work while the Alchemist.
Bring in the smelly man.
Everybody is zoned to back. Does get tossed back into the tier 3s, taking a lot of damage. Pure does eventually die here. Finally
oh, the
goes
Lincoln.
down. The Tombstone's gonna be laid out right in front of Entity's base too. So there will be no response anywhere from Entity.
A sloppy fight. Finally, they bring down this Pudge. No TP out that time, sir. That's the type of fight Fnatic's looking for.
Yep, here comes the funny Razor build.
Absolutely no map control left for
them. They nerfed it. They're still here.
Nicely played by Jabs. His itemization of going BKB and Lincolns allowed him to just kind of like.
I didn't see Invoker do anything in this game either. Invoker hero damage must be absurdly low this game.
Like you block a dismember, it's fight winning. just such a big spell for this Pudge to regain his HP, prolong the engagement. Now we're in high ground scenario. Strength link up for this out. Insanely powerful.
Yep, Invoker.
Pudge up at 15. No buybacks for Entity here. Only on Katayomi. Does Toby have one? Toby does have one. So in a high ground fight, they can sacrifice their frontliners to try and get a numbers advantage.
And maybe that's why Fnatic is going to give them some respect here. No reason to fight into potential buyback scenarios and throw away some of the advantage that they have. They've got some items to complete. Now we've got an Octarine on Armel. They've got a Roshan they can wait out 15 seconds, and we'll see when Roshan is exactly going to spawn.
Yeah, no reason to take the high ground fight. What does Harax do for you in this game compared to the next Aegis that lets you end it? They're going to have all the items in the world to take that Roshan fight. Contesting it is going to be near suicide for Entity.
Roshan is going to be minute 18.
Like now you're putting Entity in a position where they probably feel pressure to try and find something here in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
Or this game just gets completely out of control. At the same
My
time,
false Invoker access game. No point, I think. Not enough setup for Cataclysm.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about we're trying to dream up a scenario where Entity wins fights, and it's mostly through tossbacks and hookbacks underneath tier 3 towers.
I think Shiva is an item, but I guess Pudge is the one that needs to make it eventually.
No. I don't think he needs BKB, so he doesn't get fucked by Nyx Assassin.
Then everybody else is going to start swarming through from Fnatic.
Basically.
Here's showing himself DJ.
My God.
Spike Carapace into the impale stun, waiting out the Lotus Orb before the unstable concoction. Does manage to get off the bash. Meanwhile, back lines, they stop the Oracle and prevent him from getting off the good ultimate.
God, the Oracle. I mean, the Invoker.
It's a good attempt save, but it's not enough. GG. That's it.
GG is called Fnatic. They got absolutely stomped in front of the home crowd in game 1, but they have the spirit, they have the resilience, they bounce back in game 2 equally strong, and we will see the full extent now of this series.
Absolute momentum win for them. I mean, coming
What
from
a
that
stomp.
rough
The game decided at 4 minutes.
They have the crowd on their side. They have all the momentum in the world. They probably felt great about this draft. It looked insanely comfortable for them. Just winning 3 lanes, farming it up, getting the Roshan.
Thank you, Phantom, for the 34 months. Long, thank you for the 27. Doom Guy, thank you for the 67. Divinity, thank you for the 42, man.
Sure, he dives a couple times, but after the decimation, it doesn't matter.
I feel like Entity, after that game, it's just going to be, there's one game plan when it comes to drafts. It's got to be lanes. They cannot afford to get stomped out.
Oh, videos of me playing Dota? I don't know, dude.
And, well, we'll see
I
what
don't know.
exactly their strategy is going to be right after the break.
I think Diablo for the 6 months. Do I think Primal Beasts have a place in this meta? Does he need to be buffed? I'm unsure. I think he's pretty good. He's in a decent spot. Primal Beasts, his level 1 is kind of scuffed right now. But then level 3 he comes back with the level 2 W. He's a very useful hero overall. I think the main problem with Primal Beast is that he gets outclassed by items. Like at some point, Blink Daggers and BKBs is just better than anything that he can do. And Blink and Nature better than his Q initiates. BKB stop everything he does. I think we need to see more games of it to understand it better. So Mind Control is the only player who played it that I've seen. Thank you, Gioberto, for the 4. Ariel, thank you for the 12. Excited with flaming ass penis. Oh, that's the next title update of Monster Hunter. Yeah, should be good. Thank you, Rinspin, for the 10. How does voice chat priority work during laning phase? I'm not sure what you mean with priority. You simply have the people who are playing the lanes communicate with each other and that's it. I don't know what you mean with priority. No, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, sure, level 25, you go for Magic Immunity. Just get 25.
It's finally sinking in. You're in. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now.
I'll be like 1 sec.
You move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body.
We wanted to make sure that everyone rolling in here Friday night, they got off work in Malaysia and they were like, maybe I'll have some time to check out the games. Well, you're in the right place then, because we are going to a Game 3 here, ESL ONE Malaysia. Fnatic return the favor and slow down Entity's unbeatable momentum. And they did it with a draft that is their draft, not Entity's draft. They banned the correct heroes that we would have expected, and they end up picking up the win. They outsmart a last pick, Pure Pudge, and it seems to have swung the other way now, Loda.
For sure. I mean, I think Undying is gonna be a value pick for this next series. It's a hero I saw Entity pick up in a few of their other games, and Fnatic looked so good. I mean, the thing is, I think Fnatic did exactly. We were a little bit confused in the beginning of the draft last game, but they did exactly what we were talking about. They were switching it up. They were, they were in the driver's seat, so to speak. I was hoping to see a little bit more from Stormstormer this game, but
he's gonna need another 5,000 games.
Oh no.
No, I just think that Fnatic had a great draft, to be honest. Yeah, and they executed it.
Yeah, I'm back. What did I miss? Fake a blade clip for the 10. Gonna start watching VODs now. You need the boxing door exhibit. I don't remember that even, man. What is it even about? What, it's been so long ago?
And they have no one that can deal with the Tombstone. And a lot of times in these fights, we are seeing a lot of long team fights, and the Tombstone was there.
What do I think of upcoming Where Winds Meet? Never heard of it.
I just finished. I was a bit skeptical of the Nyx, but he did so much, had a huge amount of impact, and you spoke about it. Bath plus Nyx looked great.
Also, the Alchemist went completely unchecked. Like, that hero was uncontested for the majority of the first 20 minutes of the game, and they just had an Alchemist problem really too after everything.
Ghost of Tsushima, but China-based. Sounds nice. I'll see it when I see it, I suppose. I'm guessing the game isn't out yet. Do I read books? No. I am incapable of reading.
Because your turn rate is slowed, you can't really turn around a tornado, so you have to shoot it in front of you and hope that you get him. But because he played Quaswex instead of Exort, which it's hard to play Exort versus Bot Raider as well, but because he played that,
I watch Better Call Saul. That one's nice.
He couldn't play on these side lanes. Loda talked about on the draft how it wasn't the greatest Pudge game based on what the heroes they were playing against were for the start. And there was really nobody where he could go and get a kill within the side lane and recover. And Quaswax Invoker does not farm, so he was mostly a non-factor that game.
I don't remember playing Darkseer in boxing tomato camps, man. What the fuck? The Darkseer is one of my least played heroes. I hate that guy.
Fnatic that if you shut down Stormstormer, this is the kind of game that you get to play.
I also think it's
hate that hero.
The jabs last pick, right? I mean, Race is not so unconventional, but it's still.
I'll be playing the Wukong game, yeah.
The 24 pick.
I haven't started the Game of Thrones sequel yet.
But it is a little unconventional.
Oh, it's prequel, right? Not sequel. The prequel. I'm gonna wait for the whole thing to come out before I start. Just gonna binge watch it.
But it's still a very good pick in certain situations, especially if you want to play versus a carry Pudge and you have the last pick. And this hero is gonna completely
More resistant soon. I'll be playing that in October. October, I'm gonna spam horror games.
So I think most of the other anti-melee heroes would have been dealt with an Oracle, but Razor doesn't have any issues against an Oracle. And now we're seeing that Batrider seems to be the hero of the series. Omni Knight, not a solution. Oracle, seeming to be not a solution. We still got, what, Legion Commander and Abaddon still in the mix. Lodo, you encouraged with any of those heroes?
I mean, I would have loved to play mid Abaddon, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think the co-op is the best answer, and it keeps getting removed, so possibly they should just ban.
Play the first Outlast. I played and finished it already. Didn't stream that one, I think.
First pick. I think this is
I streamed the second one. There's a third one coming soon.
Getting the 24 pick.
It's a co-op Outlast game.
I think there's a
Don't know how good that is, but yeah, I guess we'll see. Should be fun anyway.
And I think when you're playing against Batrider in second
Just
pick,
playing
it's
through
so hard. You need to find solutions for Batrider, and eventually your cores.
I played and finished Resident Evil Village. That game is amazing. Super good.
I feel like whoever with the first pick might want to grab the Batrider for themselves.
Yep.
It feels like for Entity, they were confident.
Co-op horror is never scary. I don't know about that, man. I played Dead Space 3 with Gorg, and it was pretty fucking scary how long we got stuck at some places with your partner has died messages.
I wouldn't necessarily call it a misstep on their part, just a miscalculation of how the game would actually go for him. Because it seemed like Stormstormer was comfortable that he would win that lane, and he didn't.
And then how about the Chen ban that we were theoretically confused about if it was Fnatic's ban, but it ends up being Entity's ban? You think that ban was warranted, or you think that maybe they should also consider that as their second ban to something higher priority?
It's pretty weird because Entity has always been a Chen team.
That's the game of the year this year. It's Elden Ring. Game of the century. Game of all times.
It feels like maybe they are not believing in the hero anymore. Maybe they feel like the patch has tweaked a little bit because today Fishman has been playing some Oracle, some AA. It is completely different concept from the Chen.
I would really love to see Fnatic, even if they would get first pick, sticking to these bans, banning Enigma Visage, actually daring to leave the Chen. As you said, my gut feeling is, or your gut feeling also.
I'm looking forward to the new God of War. I want to see the conclusion of the story. Let's see their take, their twist on Norse mythology and how they're gonna handle Loki and all, and how they're gonna involve Kratos into it. Because he was part of the prophecy on the wall, but you know, he's obviously not part of Norse mythology, so how the fuck are they gonna do it? I'm very curious to see. He's going to die. It's true. But remember last time Kratos died? He went to hell and killed all the hell citizens and escaped. And then he died again. They sent him to heaven and he killed everyone in heaven and he just came back anyway. So what the fuck is death?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
That really is just a joke. Thank you, how Helix 69.
Before
Axe? Game is starting soon, like 5 minutes.
Oh, such.
Did you guys play God of War? The latest one?
I played it for a bit, but I dropped it because my PC was having performance issues.
Oh, that's such a shame, dude. That game is fantastic.
Probably gonna play through it once later.
Yeah.
Once I can actually run it. Because I fucking love God of War games. So
Yeah.
I played God of War 3, like, I'm pretty sure I finished the whole game like 6 times or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't like the older ones that much. They were kind of whatever to me. But the latest one was a little big hit for me.
It's the 3, man. God of War 3. It was just so like visceral. Oh.
Is that the one you get sent to Elysium? Or was that 2?
I believe so. It's the no. It's the one where you murdered Zeus with your bare fists.
I don't remember.
And then decapitated a guy with your hands.
He does it in like every fucking game, dude.
Yeah, to be fair. No, decapitated a god with your hands. Oh, what a game.
No, Elysium was 1. I don't remember anymore. It's been so long.
Imagine yourself on the Iron Throne.
Which me folly would you like to see for God of War? Dude, I want to see Kratos in 3 kingdoms. Not even mythology, just 3 kingdoms. He just takes a boat and he ends up in China.
Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
Gezonder leven is geen wedstrijd. Kleine stappen tellen ook mee. Download nu de Actify-app.
Uker, you ever have that thing where you don't remember if you took your meds that day? So you end up maybe taking them
Not
twice?
yet. I did consider it today because I didn't wake up to my alarm for the meds, so...
Yeah, I'm having that moment right now. I can't tell if I took them in the morning or I should take them now.
Don't you set a time on your phone?
No.
No, well, you should,
baby.
maybe.
I used to set a timer and I would always just ignore it. So I stopped using the timer. Yeah, it's... I wish I could explain.
What meds? Was it Adderall?
No, not my Adderall actually. It's antidepressants and something for blood pressure.
Blood pressure too? What the fuck? Aren't you like 25?
I have really good genes, man. Really good genes.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Are seeming to be not only a determination in this series, but every series. I think 7.32.
What if I told you I never existed and I'm all in your head and you've just been in the Discord by yourself for like the last half a year?
So yesterday?
Right.
Oh, half a year. Yeah, I mean yesterday was pretty close to that.
Find out in this game number 3, but anything else that struck out to you?
Sat and talked to myself for about 20 minutes.
I mean,
yeah.
Most of all, I feel like Fnatic started getting the role. I think that them going into this game 3, they're very, very confident. And Entity, I mean, I don't think they're affected, honestly. They seem very composed, and I think they have a plan B and a plan C and a plan D. Fishman is an incredible drafter, but yeah, it's as I said earlier, I hope to see the Bad Band and get a new kind of game.
Well, too bad for you.
There you go.
But we do get a little bit of
LC Skydive. Classic. And then it instantly counters Batrider 2.
It's gonna be the Legion Commander, Arthur. How about this one?
Oh, that's right. If Bat is meta, then so is LC and Oracle. Every game.
So it was logical for them to move it to the core.
Okay.
And I feel like Legion Commander, he got a big buff.
Could it be a mid Legion Commander?
It could, it definitely could. Like,
but do you also see that they did not ban the Chen? It's still
they did not ban the Chen. That's true.
Undying again.
Because the hero isn't what it used to be.
And hell, I mean, if you're picking Legion Commander, you've got an anti-Chen hero there as well with the overwhelming odds, so checks a lot of boxes.
I do like this approach by Entity though. Legion Commander got extra cast range on her duel. I believe that's what happened during the patch. So she had a talent for cast range, they removed it, and they just naturally gave it to her, and it's skills per level.
Yeah.
So I think that's really interesting because it becomes more reliable catch. But also earlier in, I think it was draft 1 of the series, we were talking about how durable offlaners are kind of coming back into meta just simply because of the support rotations to mid being more emphasized, right? Due to some matchups being really bad, the small camp not being there. So Elsie is one of those heroes who fits the build. Like while her support is on lane with her, with the Skywrath, it's going to be a strong lane. And when he leaves, she can kind of sustain with herself. Hopefully she'll have had her phase boots by then and can simply just go farm if it gets too hard.
However, the Fnatic seems to be thinking that this LC is going to be a mid because they are banning all the off-lane heroes.
Yeah.
They're banning Lycan, they're banning Beast. I wanted to say that if this is going to be Toby Legion's commander, my only concern is this is really not his type of off-laners because he's always the one that wants to just stay back a little bit, farm out, play with items. Yeah. Legion commander kind of
Effie a good holster caster. She's alright.
I'm really not sure if this is Toby's comfort zone.
No,
She's good at the game.
They were considering it, putting in mid and maybe just seeing how the draft plays out to see if they should flex it or not.
And she's able to convey her words.
Top heroes either. I love the approach from Entity, to be honest, to like answer the bat in this way. They actually had an like they are answering it straight away, like you say. But I mean, bat, I'm dying. It looked very strong. Something is telling me that Fnatic or Entity is gonna have to come up with some more great ideas to solve this draft, in my opinion.
Yeah, something I'm looking forward to is to see if Entity is gonna find something to do with the Tombstone. Because last game they didn't have that. This time around, I'm sure that they feel the impact of the Tombstone, and they have 3 picks to address that. So I'm wondering.
Wait, is the core undying?
Like
No, of course not. Why would you think that?
I don't know, I saw someone in chat saying undying off lane.
No, well, it's gonna be on the off lane, so 4 maybe.
You don't just need attack speed to hit the tombstone, you need vision provided for you to take the tombstone.
But it's probably gonna be 5.
Mage isn't the best support who in the middle of a fight can walk up a hill, place a clipboard, place a sentry to find the tombstone on one of those scary locations. So I do think that this undying will pose a bit of an issue for the mid-game skirmishes unless they get some form of answer. And that answer can either be provided through a hero that inherently gives vision or something like a Lina or a Snapfire like we talked about.
Yeah. I think Fnatic has done a great job with the bans.
I remember when Undying Pause 1 was playable for approximately.
What about Batfighter? Is Batfighter playable?
You're playing with 2
seems a bit countered.
This is a little bit countered, yeah.
And Legion Commander is not the hero that wants to go in first to soak up damage. She wants to stay behind to look for the dual target or the PTA. So I feel like these 2 picks coming out for Entity needs to be something that can kind of wall for the team or just to soak up damage for the team.
Yep, I agree with you. I think that's kind of what they also lacked last game, so...
Okay, well, Fnatic's just going to pick the exact same draft over again.
Oh
they are not phased
so
at all. We'll run it back. The only mix-up is that instead of last picking the Razor, they're going to 4th pick it.
You can position 4 Bat, but it's also... Bat needs farm, needs XP.
Just talk about how Entity they need a wall.
And their position
so
4
that most of the time come from melee heroes. Yep. So Fnatic, they're preemptively picking Razor is already being a very big hinder to whatever.
Have I seen this draft just now, or am I tripping?
They mean the
Fnatic.
I was also saying, they're just picking the exact same draft. Don't
Yeah,
give a shit.
same heroes, right? Down to the last pick even. Although, it was Razor 5th, I think, last time. Did it just freeze?
I mean...
Yeah, it did for a bit.
I don't know, this NC draft is making me lose a little bit of faith right now. I just
Heroes
feel
are feeling a bit stiff.
Elsie and this Oracle is so redundant. Like, sure, Elsie isn't just a dispel, she can pair up with the Sky Mage, and she can potentially be flex to mid, to lane versus the Batrider, but when there are 2 heroes that do one thing, and the issue of the undying mid-game fights that we talked about still hasn't been addressed, it's a little concerning. I mean, Fnatic feels so confident where they're just going to run back every single hero and pick the Razor, not even as a
counters LC?
Like they were like, hey,
Timbersaw,
might have gotten nerfed,
any
but we
defensive
like
hero.
It worked last game.
LC doesn't need to be counted much, I'd say. Hero just kind of sucks. Hero needs so many conditions. This spell needs to be useful. Duel needs follow-up. Needs to win the lane. Can't fall behind. LC fucking sucks as a hero.
Entity, they pick the Pango because they realize that they have no team fights at all from their first three picks, so they kind of have to pick a hero that is super good in team fight that can kind of protect the supports a little bit, but then again, it really doesn't show much synergy coming from the heroes at all. But if you look at Fnatic, once again, it has worked for them last game, and I don't see what is the reason this is not going to work again.
I think that Pango can do more this time around though, because his lane last time felt a little bit unlaneable and they're protecting it now just by picking it in the second phase. So hopefully it can look different. Like let's say this LC and Sky can make those mid-game rotations and this Pango becomes stronger and there's not some Alchemist win condition that they have to worry about, then it potentially looks more cohesive in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Entity is in a tough spot for sure. We're gonna see what Fnatic bans here.
Not sure how LC lanes if the Razor gets the lane against her. Razor is good against Pango in lane. Razor is good against LC in lane. So a lot of flexibility is already gone for Entity in terms of laning choices. Pango struggles against Batrider 2 in lane. And LC is good against Bat. Oracle's good against Bat. Maybe I have to put LC mid in this or something. I'm not sure.
They might.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. Like if you put it against Razor, you don't get the snowball, and then you become you're LC. You're a non-snowballing LC.
I think Pango can play versus Batrider as well because he does have Swashbuckle to disengage, but I guess it depends on player preference here.
I could say something. Alright, I think I'm gonna be wrong. But
give me something crazy.
So Entity could take like a completely different approach here and go for I don't know, carry Doom. You know, like actually. Like pick up the pace.
So that is exactly the same.
I have been here before. Deja vu.
Oh, that's some pure Ursa. Okay, that's a classic.
Yeah, I see some
now,
smiling over there at the draft.
These lanes are not easy. Ursa's bad against Razor in lane. LC's bad against Razor in lane. But I guess Ursa's fine against Bat if he has Oracle.
I feel like this is gonna be so hard for Pure to deliver.
Into Razor with Oracle. Yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure. But the Ursa was a good pick. I think it makes sense with Oracle, but there's a lot of pressure on Pure to...
I mean, Bat just has to play for double sticky.
I also think this Nyx Assassin can pose
all you can do in that lane.
issue for the entity support. So
I think Batrider maxes E and goes jungle this game, dude.
Silence it before it carapaces. Maybe build that Athos even though you're playing with an LC, and try to kill it at the start of the fight. And then your Oracle kind of has leeway to play without this Nyx constantly disabling it. So I think Entity can win this game. Their draft just seems harder to pull off, and I honestly can't believe Fnatic ran back every single hero.
That's right, we're gonna see if this is either a genius maneuver or the most stubborn thing that Fnatic has ever done in our first game, number 3 ESL ONE Malaysia 2022 main stage with Cap and SVG.
That's right, a bit of a twist. Just run it back, says Fnatic. We just owned game 2, and we're gonna do it again in game 3. Meanwhile, Entity, I mean, they were so quick on their response. They knew exactly what they wanted. They're confident the Ursa is the answer.
Well, they knew because they've seen it before.
Why not? It was easy to plan for.
Yeah. They get a little different of a carry. I think Ursa's way better than Pudge in this type of scenario. The thing I'm still worried about is I feel like one of the cruxes of that game was this undying team fight. They didn't have answers for this Tombstone, and I'm not sure it's much better off this game. It's shifting even more pressure to Pure to be able to win his lane versus Razor and accelerate the game with Roshan and deal with the Tombstone and deal with the Alchemist. Did I miss anything?
That already feels like a lot of things he's going to have to do all on his own. He was given a good last pick, but question is whether or not Entity's going to be able to enable that, because we already know Fnatic, well, they can make their draft work.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a practice run. You know?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
They kind of know what their draft's designed to do.
Only 5k players analyze ball games? FE was 6k MMR when 6k was high.
All right,
when top MMR is like 8k or something, or 7.5k, she was 6k. She is not bad at all.
A hype close game 3 between Fnatic
I don't know what MMR is right now.
Could be going late tonight for this one, so the players are going to need your energy for this. We're going to start off both sides. Full 5-man smokes as they work their way across the map, try and get some vision down, position themselves for maybe a first blood, secure some bounties. All around, do you feel like Entity did a much better job answering this draft in game 3? I mean, they had to have, right? You already liked the Ursa.
I don't know what MMR is
I like
now.
the Ursa a lot more. I think Legion
I don't speak with people.
A decent threat in this game. Depends how the fight's going, who's ahead. Like, if Entity fall behind again, it seems really hard to just jump into this undying Batrider Razor ball for this Legion. I mean, you're going into spells that are going to turn the fight around quickly. I think it's a bit of this Oracle versus Undying matchup too. Like Oracle wants to prolong the fight, keep his cores alive, and at the same time, Fnatic's kind of happy to take that sort of engagement. To me, this game is really going to come down to the team fights, and perhaps putting them in a position to win those is going to be the.
Why would I follow the caster's path? Why would I?
Is Fnatic going to just crush this Razor Nyx lane again? Is this Alk going to free farm for
I'm
the
a
second
variety
time?
gamer at heart.
They saw it the first time. It seems less likely considering they have much stronger side lanes here for Entity.
Yeah, Skywrath Mage has got to be a better answer to this Undying in lane. Plus, they've got on the other side, like Ursa at least has some better capabilities against Razor. I still don't think it's going to be a
Why wouldn't I?
Perhaps. Entity feel like
I don't know. Streaming is better money, better hours. Don't have to travel. I don't know. It's just better. Oh, it's the LC mid, yeah. I want to avoid that Razor matchup, I think, and I want to make sure they face the bats.
A favorable lane matchup in theory, though. Alk in the safe lane with an Undying. It's going to be a tough one for Pure, I think, over the long
That
run.
is often making the sense.
Sheepstick is a panelist too now? Yeah, but why would I care? What does that have to do with me?
Super interested to see how this mid lane goes and whether or not Armel can ever get an opening against Stormstormer, who does have obviously this big cleanse against the sticky napalm stacks.
I don't think this matchup's that good in theory, though, because you have the new napalm damage. So, okay, you clear the stacks, but the stacks already did a tremendous amount of damage to you.
Sure.
Like, even the level 3 double napalm, I can really see Stormstormer just feeding on this lane.
Ballas just before Pure gets around the corner there. Drops the unstable concoction.
Think we play Dota after this, or what?
Yeah, I'm down for like 1 or 2 games.
That's nice.
Yeah. I've been watching this for like 7 hours almost already.
Early morning.
Yeah, I want to play some games. I want to play more of the Bounty Hunter.
But you're putting your melee carry in the offlane.
Charge gameplay?
Yeah, I want to play the Position for Sven more too. I want to play Batrider. A bunch of things I want to try.
It's nice that Apache is doing that.
Yeah, lots of things I want to try out. And in general, I want to play more co-op. Anything you want to try? The clock, right?
I tried it once.
Yeah, but that's just once. You gotta get a game where you clap.
Yeah, I need to get a game where I actually get to play.
Exactly.
There was maybe some aggressive potential there, though, with some acid spray, tombstone drop.
I mean, you get like face boots,
I don't blame them.
something with stats, maybe even blade mail, because blade mail has good stats.
No, I think Earn and Stick and Eco Axe.
No, what I'm thinking is that one big part of Axe is that you get 250 attack speed inside cogs.
Oh, so you clap them with auto attacks. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, of course. Face boots, blade mail have good damage.
For me, I thought the Orchid was a play for that. So you get the like the giant burst after.
Orchid is good.
Maybe king of the one-on-one, but he is not winning this one by any means. This is a struggle for him.
Orchid also gets you the mana.
Finally comes out. He's completely devoid of resources, so a lane I thought might have been harder for
This lane's so pointless. Oh, he's abusing the fucking E, isn't he? Look at the nice. 99s on them.
I'm gonna do it. Why not?
Fucking filthy abuser too.
Oh!
So, oh! Look, here it comes, here it comes. Oh, they put it away, man.
3 HP or something.
Don't look, don't look. I mean, look at this shit.
Going over to Kando.
My lord,
not that time.
What do you do as Ursa now? You just kill yourself in tower? What is this?
Very difficult lane. Skirts out, gets the first blood. A huge swing for them. Now they're
Stormstormer is so good.
As well.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. The Undying is going to TP in after the unstable concoction.
Reminds me of like Chessy and stuff like that. Such super good players, but they're never in like big teams or so.
Toby, he's got one swashbuckle to use here to get away from Jabs. Jabs doesn't actually worry about trying to chase him down. I think he's just okay with zoning him. Palos gets chased down by Pure.
That's a fairly good outcome for that lane.
Yeah.
With a big creep wave under tower.
Huge wins on these lanes.
Get the region, get a good kill with that.
Remember, last game this was a
What is bad farming right now, dude? Oh, he's skipping wave. He's done this bullshit.
Jabs was already 4-0 at this point.
Oh, he's done this fucking bullshit tonight.
Out of this Razor lane, Pango, sure he's not winning it, but
I'm ready for LC Echo Slams this game.
Get whatever he can. He's doing pretty decent anyway. Mid is an absolute stomp by this Legion, and now Palos feeling the pressure.
Oh,
Pure just
destroying
this lane that is, in my opinion, a very difficult lane.
Fishman cuts his way through the trees, very smart. Shield crash going to be used to slow him down. Actually puts Toby in kind of an awkward position. Pops a couple shots.
I don't think I've ever seen a man plant more trees in my life.
Fishman.
This thing wasn't so bad. I thought it would be worse.
I mean, Ursa was an old school counter to mid Alk, right? Back in the day, people used to put Ursa mid against Alks.
It's okay. It's good for man fighting. And it's nice. Oh my god, it's nice tempo too.
The upside for Armel is, I mean, he's Bat Rider. He's maxi Firefly. He can come back in this game. He can farm stacks, potentially farm more.
Nix.
To me, it's going to be a question of what is Stormstorm.
Oh, he actually is the Prophet. SingSing the Prophet.
What?
Maxing Firefly.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course. When you face this much dispel, you have to max Firefly, because you're gonna farm jungle plus lane creeps. You pull them together. He did do it, right? I hope he did.
Yeah, he's got 3 points in Firefly.
I can't see from here.
Napalm. Even putting a little bit of damage on
It's only logical that he did.
Very nice kill for Toby. Anytime you can kill this Razor in the lane,
Play Ghost Watchers. Did you hear about that game, Walker? Ghost Watchers?
Ghost Watchers?
It's the fast smoke clone, but with boobas. It has huge boobas.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
I want to give it to Armel, especially
Yeah.
with the level
Ghost Booba.
I'm playing in October. I'll buy it for you guys.
See if they've got the damage. It
Well,
looks like
sure.
doesn't even need another round of Purifying Flames. The first dual victory for Stormer.
Very
Icy tits, I'm sold, man.
from the Bat Rider.
I am a simple man.
Stormer is going to get pushed up to level 7 here. Dual damage
Something, honey pop. Very
Yep.
good game.
One of the pictures is like a Booba lady and UV light flashing on the ground and there's something there.
What do you mean there's something there?
Maybe that Razor lane is still going fine. Actually, no. The Pango has way more CS. Damn.
Yeah, and he just taking him to school here in the laning phase. Now Armel trying to make Slane happen bottom. He's only level 5 though. I don't think they're gonna get much here.
It dropped the two.
Does Ursa look sad to you?
To get any kill off of a mid lane rotation like this, and they will eventually get it.
No?
It looks like no.
Okay.
Maybe the one charges. He's still up.
Coping.
Does Beta look really sad to you?
No, Fnatic is kind of falling apart now. They do manage to zone out Entity from a creep wave.
Stormstormer smoking down.
Kind of looking for a purpose in life.
You look at the bat and you wonder, is this is our mid?
He wants the bat.
Rapidly turn into an avalanche. May just have to content himself
1v1.
with dying, and he will. See if he gets the duel win or not. It's close, but Pure ensures it.
Got the damage.
And he knows Armel is still around here.
He's just looking for level 10 now.
So he'll start flying away, no problem.
Plus 8 dual damage.
Pop. Swashbuckle away.
Yeah, this is where you can't first pick bat, I think, because you get hard counted by people who know how to play an LC against it. And then you get Oracle picked on top of that. Next time Abaddon as well.
Fast on mid game off the back of a Roshan, whereas if he's behind, the Roshan contest is
Good luck at having fun.
Still though, it's an LC. That hero is very prone to feeding and throwing.
But here's the thing though. If LC with duel goes in, what does Fnatic do?
You're right. There is almost no save, only Undying heal.
Oh yeah. And this Legion can scale a lot harder than the
Yeah. It's a pretty good LC game.
I mean, even LC without BKB, if there's a Sky.
Whether or not he gets the shard.
Yeah, just blast them away.
Couple times at this point.
He can become an absolute beast of a man fighter.
Like he's facing up against an Alchemist and a Razor, heavy physical damage and minus armor. It's all the more reason to get that shard.
Yeah, he's thinking about Blade Mail as well. It could be interesting.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Fishman poking his head in the jungle. Gets the tombstone drop at least. Will probably pay the price.
Yeah. Run as he can. It's still the zombies that will slow him down enough. But the rest of the team is in a decent position to.
This girl just keep waving at him his name. Like a motherfucker. No.
The damage continues to
3
grow.
damage.
Toby swashbuckle away, no problem.
30 dual damage in 9 minutes.
Getting scary.
Yeah, he's hitting the gym, hitting it well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him think about this blink rush over the blade mail, just because he has so much damage already.
Yeah.
Feels like he could just feed off these supports. Even because he has the Skywrath mage too, any duel on the map with the Katayomi behind him, is just going to convert to a kill instantly. There are no saves on this Fnatic lineup.
He's not gonna blink, right? Oh no, he is. But after Blade Mill. Okay. Yeah, it's a good Blade Mill game.
Extra incentivized to just blink in and start fights all the time.
I think he's going to consider it here, and Jabs wants to defend this mid. This
Palos
is a
are going to
huge
come
kill.
in from the other side, but Palos is already low. The Chemical Rage is healing him up a little bit, though. Kind of dangerous. They do have Toby, who's going to come in. Rolling Thunder on out. Palos and Jabs both retreat. Jabs going to be the one hit by the Rolling
What
Thunder.
the fuck? Yeah, the land there is different now for Bengal. I always forget. I think he forgot too. He thought he was gonna bounce there. Yeah, I got fucking Gabened.
Still 5 heroes for Fnatic brought to this mid lane to defend a tower that...
Yeah.
There used to be the little ditch for the small camp, but it's gone now.
Yeah.
A lot of space.
God damn.
You went Orb of Corrosion. Pure looking to be aggressive in this early game. Abuse the fact that they got out of these lanes in a very strong position. And
yeah, all those heroes rotated, and Stormstormer's still pressuring the tower.
Now he can pressure. DD Rune, he's just smacking it.
I think it's like the third time I've seen it now, that people fuck up there. Oh. Oh, that's a death. Oh, GG. Big kill. Biggest on the whole game. And what are you doing, Fishman? He doesn't have ult. Why did Fishman walk in?
I must try to save my friend.
Fishman, what are you doing? Oh, that is so poor play. The moment that lasso went off, you looked the other way.
Kind of awkward, Palos. Stuns himself, pings out that there's definitely a ward there. Toby went back on.
Yeah, Batwide is now same network. He was like 1.5k behind, and now he's
Oracle's gonna TP in, so maybe
he's almost ahead.
They're gonna go for the kill. DJ.
Gas.
Time to be able to bail out Palos. Yeah, Fishman's
now what?
Drop sentry. They're gonna
This guy didn't know. He didn't know.
Stormstormer.
Oh.
Okay, Jabs doesn't want to dive at tier 1 tower.
Pussy Jabs. Pussy.
Tier 2 side lane tower, he'd go for it, but apparently tier 1.
You think he could have done it?
Yes.
I think so too, right? Yeah. I think he was afraid of a third hero, not the Zersta. He didn't know about the other ones.
I mean, what else are gonna do?
I guess there was no Skyrav. Was Oracle? Did he show top? He did, right?
Maybe gonna try and bait him on the last hit.
There was no Pango either. No.
Alright, Fnatic, they have some tower defense. Might be able to bait this Ursa in.
We'll see whether or not Pierre takes that bait.
This is not the Jabs we played with. Our Jabs is German. This is different Jabs.
It's the Jabs.
One of them has 2 Zs in the name, I think.
Probably favors them for the short time being. And that huge
It's the whole fucking ice thing again. And also another guy called Ice, I think.
Someone is less confusing though.
They're gonna have to pick and choose their fights a little more smart.
At least it's not like the Chinese names, but either numbers or some random word of English. Like LGD maybe.
This has got to be a game where Entity they have to really focus on getting Roshan, right?
I mean there was 1.37 as well, right?
Once early Roshans.
Yes.
Oh, but that's not random though. Actually, he followed the Chinese way. He told me about it.
I love you forever.
Yeah. It's a number of letters for each word of I love you forever. He wanted to be cool like the Chinese players.
I love you forever. He never got baited into going for the tower, but they still got him.
I mean, he's just stuck down here though, right?
Chinese with just a few random letters.
No, but they're also like all random meanings like that.
Feels like Entity should have kicked this
I
out
guess.
here and opened up the space, prevented this death. Instead, they get to use the bat bots. DJ will deny the tower.
FNG and FNG. They're also all 3 different players.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Stormstormer, there's the blink. Here comes the Skyrath Mage, Legion Commander.
Who's G? Oh my god, how do you not know G? He's one of the original Dota pros, man. Sergey Bragin.
Literally God.
His nickname was God. Shortened to G.
Not pressuring lane. They'll get some vision. They're not finding anything. Fnatic happy to be
Gilbertus pro mid.
Perhaps reading this play. Entity collapsing mid with 5.
I guess he stopped playing at some point. Newer players wouldn't know him.
They're going to be able to catch jabs first.
He's the tankiest.
What the fuck? Oh my god, it's just right there.
Hi.
GD International.
Oh, you went for Blink over Blade Mill anyway.
Oh, that's death.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, this is the experience of LC how I always see it. You dominate the lane, and then the second condition is winning the game still, and they never do. You just have an LC on your team.
Still has the enrage though, and there's not a huge amount of nuking threat.
Top core to literal bottom. Poorest core in the game.
Bottom bitch.
He's rushing Basher, Cap.
It's okay, he just needs good successful duels to scale.
Yeah, he already has like 4, I think. 3 or 4.
It's more.
Yeah.
This is a chat build.
Oh, they get the last one immediately after. They actually went for the duel, so no cleanse out on the
Oh, he didn't W. He W'd himself in the duel.
Sure. Good
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, sure. I think the Earth was better though.
Oh, no arms.
Oh, still, it worked out so well.
Ravage.
That is not a 3-man stun by Nyx. That's a 3-man stun by Entity. By running together like that. Jeez.
I mean,
Oh my god.
He was 1 second from getting Tombstone down, actually.
Okay.
Nice shield crash over the high ground, catches DJ, and look at that, a nice little stack available.
I guess it's the nature of their draft too. Having triple melee cores, they always stack.
Yep, just SM work.
Really
Granite.
overextending there on committing to an
Third.
Ursa.
30.
Not only going to be saved by the false
11.
promise, but also the enrage.
I mean, this is also conceptually
9.
the worst type of fight for Fnatic. They're fighting in a way where they're undying.
Yeah, you don't need to see it.
Tombstone, their best team
Fight time.
Alk is not ready to fight yet. He did not have his Radiance online.
What?
Or if he did, unable to get there.
By the way, has anyone heard from Nymph? Or is he homeless?
To turn around, and yeah, now they're straight off the back of
Maybe he's working.
being down for Fnatic.
Don't know.
No, he has no work right now.
Oh yeah. Also the whole moving
Yeah,
thing.
the apartment thing, right? Yeah.
Maybe finally called them.
I'm assuming everything went well, because he hasn't said anything, which means he's moving in.
Hit his head on that wall, but
Probably busy.
you're still gonna go for it here.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise he'd be whining on Discord, I think.
Exactly. So it's a good sign that he's here.
Yeah. Moving sucks.
This is the period in the game where Fnatic probably want to dodge the fights a little bit. Get to their Razor BKB, get to their Alk BKB. Perhaps some more tank ability on Armel. He did go Blink first, probably trying to find the Oracle in the fights, especially since Legion wants to be the aggressor. We'll probably use press the attack and just blink in. DJ scouting can be invaluable during this time period if he keeps track of the heroes for Entity, especially the pick-off between Legion and Sky, as your cores feel safe.
Are they thinking that maybe they could
Yeah,
pick
they're
off
thinking about
Pure
it.
here?
I mean, he has a sentry now.
The fuck, first item Basher?
If they've read the map correctly.
Oh, Entity are baiting this. This could be absolutely.
It's not fucking baited. Oh, why did they try to aggro creeps, man?
Honestly, Fnatic might have got away.
Gotta check.
With that.
Yeah, you gotta try to aggro creeps.
Yeah, but also that's the same sentry that killed him earlier, so fuck you.
DJ might have bailed.
He fucked up.
Still more dual damage for this Legion who did take that damage.
Did not memento mori.
To 50 now.
Memento mori. Carpe diem.
It's the small, simple pick-offs.
It
That's
is what it
Fnatic
is.
gotta focus on
Haste
here.
rune too.
Yeah, a little haste rune action. This jab's gonna run into him.
Pure on
Oh
the
yeah,
high
he
ground.
is. Pure was just sitting on the high ground. And the
Oh, how much? How much?
530 gold for that.
Yeah, fucking tip him. He deserves a tip for that one.
His Basher's pretty nice this game. Talking about heroes for Fnatic that want to abuse a BKB timing to be able to take the fight into limited control. Well, suddenly Ursa's just smacking you in the face, stopping you in your tracks.
Yeah.
I kind of like the idea. Especially since he's just keeping up in farm. They're just taking over the map. Not a lot of room for this Alk to grow. I mean, he's only like 1,500 behind with better fighting items.
Entity continuing to keep up the pace. We're gonna sweep down to bottom. Looks like it's no longer needed to be the case. Fnatic's not there anyway. Still got a bit of time with this Aegis as well, so love to be able to take another team fight.
Harmel's just trying to play keep away on these side lanes, and he went Blink 4-staff here. Very different build than last game where he was, you know, arguably playing to scale with BKB Octarine type formation. This tells me that Fnatic wants to try and fight.
This could get really awkward. If Entity is going to try and force fights around tier 2s, this haste rune of the Bat Rider could pull this team fight way out of Entity's position.
I mean, if you pull this Ursa into a tombstone, sure he respawns, you're still happy though.
Start off with the Rolling Thunder immediately with the chain jump. They're going to finish off the Alchemist nice and quick and
Miss.
clean, or maybe not the Chemical Range.
Miss again. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. The RNG on that shit.
Okay.
Okay.
What are you going to do with the Basher, son?
Bashing absolutely nobody. Tombstone doing a mad amount of work there, and Armel still has haste rune.
What are you going to do with the Basher, son?
Can't even just TP.
Basically a team wipe for Entity, losing 5 because Ursa dies twice there.
Well, Bracer just got OBs.
Not paying off in that instance.
Among other players too.
Did it feel like it was just Ursa and 4 useless heroes?
The tombstone way in the back, no clear.
Nice kill,
kind
nice
of.
kill.
Also, the Razor died again.
That LC
How much?
jump in and
It was a bad fight for them, but at least they get jabs on the tail end of it.
That's a huge amount of momentum for Entity here. So much going for them. This
Razor
is
making sure he's not too obese. Wants to make the game interesting.
Yeah.
Pretty much only becomes hard.
Winning team fights cleanly is too boring, right?
But then this Alchemist lives like
Look at that miss. And then again, this one. Misses. Oh, Jesus.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Finishing off that Alchemist. Maybe if they finished off this Razor, it could have been okay, but that flame break pushback.
Ah, he BKB before he dueled him.
The duel is happening when the Ursa's dead and respawning, so he doesn't get the hit to it. Fishman has to overextend there. This is the downside of fighting in the tier 2. DJ just finds him on the side, deletes that Oracle from the fight, the one hero that can maybe prolong Ursa's life.
And we've seen like so many teams.
Oh, he has double evasion, right, on Orc. I'm not sure if he has his Hobbit ready.
He got Radiance now.
He had Radiance before, but I don't know if he had the Hobbit ready. I saw it queued up.
Well, he has 1kx gold, so yeah, you still don't know.
Probably, yeah, probably.
It's just a hard fight. And you're just diving.
Never mind, he has 2k gold.
Yeah, yeah, Alchemist. He didn't have Hobbit that fight? Oh. And then we're just plain unlucky. Unless he had the Talisman.
In a main stage in front of an audience against an Alchemist, you always feel like that ticking time bomb.
Grievo's Greed, the best clock you can get.
Yeah.
Tick, tick, tick. His net worth's going up. Your chances might be going down. Again, I almost feel like this Entity lineup is watching the trap. It's a little awkward for them because I feel like their strength is in the ball, in the 5-man, when that cement sledge hits you with their Wyverns, their Sven, these Aura lineups with the sustain. This lineup is more single target focused, right? You have Oracle Sky supports with a Legion Blink and Duel and an Ursa follow-up. Sure, you have some Pango rolling around, but Fnatic don't care about it with BKBs. It might be a little of an unconventional lineup for them, and one where if they mess up a couple of fights, it's super punishing. Their supports cannot shove waves. Their supports cannot farm camps. They're dependent on snowballing the game here, getting the kills. One or two more fights here could be disastrous.
I know he's here, but so does DJ. He knows Katomi's there.
Easy stun.
Catches him with a blink impale, a pick off.
Is DJ the best player of this team or what?
100%.
Another D-ward probably.
By far.
The vision
I'd say it's between him or Tim's for the best SCA player overall.
You can't pick off what you don't see.
That's about right.
Yeah, because both him and Tim's like literally solo carry their teams at times.
That cannot be all ops.
That's got to be a lot of centuries he found. 27 wards placed. This man has committed his entire net worth to go and look at it. He's just got tranquil boots and a fluffy hat. Maybe he'll be able to get a 4-step.
I was worried when I saw the next assassin pick, but he makes it look good.
I mean, if that's actually 12 ops killed, that's a game win on its own. Like
that's pretty much every ops in the game, I feel like. Well, this game I feel there's a big timing coming in for Fnatic with an AC against a Legion Commander Ursa. The whole threat was him being bursted down by physical damage. The AC is going to do wonders installing that out.
Not only AC, he had this early Halberd, which is not a second item we see on Alkalok, but I really like it this game. He has the Razor and Bat to deal damage, not to mention the Undying. All Palos has to do is stay alive. If Entity can't burst him, feels like the fight's lost for sure. I like this itemization. They don't need a lot of damage right now. They just need survivability. They can build the damage later.
Oh, Toby, perfect timing.
Oh, what? You fucked up?
Blink dagger, though.
Oh, Toby! Did he get him? No. Oh, jeez, that was close.
Really now?
Really? How did you fuck up that?
DJ in these tree lines, I would just give up at this point. Just let him go.
Yeah. Just
Oh, that's not DJ playing well. That's Toby fucking up. There's a difference.
You're not going to be able to reel that fish.
I'm surprised. How did Toby Toby just had the game sense to roll? He expected to get fucked. He just rolled without knowing anything.
You know, relive some of the moments here.
Oh no, the blink.
Yeah, you fucked up the blink really hard.
You really can. Meanwhile, DJ's finding the opening.
I don't know why he started holding. Oh, they blasted the next assassin.
Instead of the Razor? Really? Razor with no BKB getting dueled?
Was he pre-BKB?
No enrage, no save. They're going to use the unstable concoction right on top of
Wait a second. No, but the bear is not in shape to fight.
Katomi going to be chased down as well. Fnatic, a massive victory, a 1-for-4 exchange.
Oh, there's another halberd. 2 halberds now.
Right before Roshan is spawning. This is the fight.
Unplayable Ursa game. And LC.
Try and even secure it. Instead,
Yeah, they went too hard on the physical damage.
Radiance evasion on top of it.
What the fuck, man? What goes through your head when you lose a game to the exact same heroes as the game before that? Do you flame your captain for not banning out like at least like one of the comfort heroes? Like what is this?
Not only are they just losing that fight, but the second Roshan, which I feel like is so crucial for an Ursa because he uses the shard so
How can
well,
this
and
be?
obviously he's a hero
We
that's
got
so
outplayed by an Alchemist Razor twice.
Playing versus Bat. He's playing versus Nyx.
We did nothing and we're still out of ideas. What the fuck?
Look at that. He actually grabbed the shard for himself on Palos, so he's got the Berserk Potion.
I mean, he can throw it on someone who gets dueled. It's some extra HP. He can throw it on himself, jump a backline support.
Maybe save somebody.
It's the exact same draft, down to the last hero.
I mean, this game is insanely favored for Fnatic.
Bat isn't stomping this time? It's doing well though. Bat is doing really well this game, especially for his lane.
Probably 9.
He got good farm, he's finding good ganks.
That would be my guess. Even though that net worth is not high. Alright, it's heading up, it's heading up.
I won't give you that one, sorry. You were way too off the mark on that one.
Well, we'll see. We'll check back and keep checking back until it's up there.
Yeah. Entity, they're not so far out of it as Avery says, and well, there's a reason this team got top 6 at the major.
Well, this is how I feel about LC. Sure, the hero counters everything. Sure, the hero wins lanes, and then you have LC.
Against them, the win percentage against them.
Every game, exact same vibe.
Very excited at the prospect of a Fnatic victory. Pure is going to show himself because he's got the BKB. It's actually a decent idea to let Fnatic try and initiate on him because there's so many responses. But look what's happening at the top lane.
Yeah, why initiate when you can just take their pace?
Look at DJ. He's trying to cut him off.
He's scouting them all. He might get crazy initiation
He's
here.
breaking all the smokes right now. They
This
try
all-
and get the initiation, but they
Oh no!
Oh no, the Razor Jats gets off the BKB.
Oscar have ulti wasted. LC died with shit initiate. At least they got the Razor. It's actually not bad. Can't really focus Orc. You have to reset. Buyback on LC.
I guess they can try.
No, you have to pay for the reset now. It's too much. Oh, Pango doing work. Ulti yourself, No! What fucking balls of steel, dudes! How did he not ulti himself there? Fucking crazy.
Full trust.
Yeah, he really is.
Now the ult is still there for Ursa.
Ulti, oh my god! Jesus. But it's so shit now.
He's still dead. Or maybe.
No, of course he's dead.
Fucking stunned by the Nyx, man.
That DJ fucking controlled that whole fight forever. From the very first initiate on the LC to the end.
Goddamn rampage through impales in that fight. Adam up 5, 6,
Holy fuck, dude.
Damage from a Nyx.
So many heroes consecutively.
Yeah. He makes the hero look good. Usually people make the hero look like shit.
Pure just has too much HP to fight through, even with this Legion buyback.
Nyx stun is hard to land. That one is very tricky. So very slow projectile, slow wind up.
I mean, the wind up is pretty fast nowadays, but it's still a tough to stun.
No.
this cannot be the best dual target, right? I mean, I understand.
Like this high impact on like what? 3k net worth of items of doing it? With boots and blink.
It was beautiful timing, but still
Oh,
it's
Jesus.
not good enough to undo DJ's impales. The damage was too great.
This Nyx pick is just carrying these fights right now. The itemization from Fnatic with the disarms, the abyssal on
It's a bit easier versus melee course, true. Still good though.
They're gonna need to change on him here for the Eula Scepter. Oh, that puts the Ursatic condition straight up into an impale stun, so they don't get
Stormstormer?
during this rolling thunder. Stormstormer.
Stormstormer?
Oh no, they're turning around.
What are you doing, son?
Forgot to duel.
Turn it back onto Pure.
Now it's too late.
Oh no, he's being
You're dead.
dragged away. He wanted to be able to kill the Razor. Turns on to DJ. That pesky distance assassin will finally die, but a buyback. He's going to be back in the fight soon. Toby trying to run away from Jazz. Will manage to swat himself out, but the Pure TP out.
Oh!
This is a TP
Just.
God. He gets out just in the nick of time. In a situation where it is absolutely darkest for Entity, one more death on Pure could have been the end of the game.
Pure teleport scrolls, probably the best in the world after this series.
Fuck, we're playing draft to the next series too.
Entity trying to bait
The next time they play, pick the exact same heroes again, fuck it.
Thrive if Fnatic overextend. Again, Palos does not have BKB. He opted to just go this tanky build, this fighter build. He's not dying. At the same time, he can get controlled and chain stun in the fight.
There's Fnatic against next anyway.
For that duel.
Let's see.
He could taste it. And
oh, winner of OGTA.
Could have been a very different fight if he got it off. Now we're looking
TA,
at
100.
actually another high ground attempt.
TA.
Here.
Surely OG will not lose that one.
Absolutely devastating to try and go on. He has Elven Tunic, he has
Nice response.
Skipping BKB the right choice. Looks like the right choice so far.
Into Palos with the Abyssal Bane by Toby. He does have a buyback. And they've got all their abilities
need to give
except
a
for the
fuck.
Ball's Promise. Still needs a little bit of time there.
If they can't burst him, Alchemist can buy whatever he wants. And right now they can't burst him.
That's a good burst.
Oh, he didn't BKB it on the laser. I thought he did.
He still didn't die.
He managed to get the kill on the Undying, but he's got to walk away from the static.
Very sad.
You managed to get the rolling thunder, chain setting up
No
this Razor.
one knows what it's like to be the
Stick
Satchman.
around through all of this one. Palos, they're going to ignore him for now. Go back to the Razor, the force tap straight into the hand clutches.
Hang on, he's tanky right now.
Scepter wasn't in time.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, the nerf.
Denied by the
5 seconds. Natural limits.
Instead of 11 or 10.
It was 11.
They got crushed in game 1, but run it back. Game 2, same draft.
Look at this guy.
Game 3, 2-1 against Entity, and they will keep Southeast Asia's hopes alive for ESL ONE Malaysia.
Armel king of the mid, but DJ bringing the house down in this arena, had everybody behind him. I don't think I heard anything else for the last 10 minutes of that game, but DJ chance the entire time, and well deserved.
Go 1-2 games?
Sure.
I have been procrastinating some work, so I'm gonna go finish the work I need to do.
Do we have a stack?
Can assemble you.
Thank you, KWZRPTT for the 47. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is really heavy, the other one is a little lighter.
2B can recruit gamers.
It can be a different kind of agent.
Thank you, Aap, for the 6. Soranami, thank you for the 13. Enjoy watching this new patch being discovered by pros? Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. It's a very cool tournament to experience something like this. It's rare, right? Like, you just get to see professional players figure out a patch in, well, 2 or 3 days' time. And either they figure it out or on a slacks. Thank you, all for the 55. Psychedelicism, thank you for the 42. Penguins, thank you for the 26. Guy whose name I can't read, thank you for the 21. And another name where I can't read, thank you for the 8. Finally figured how to link your JP Prime to Twitch. Oh, thank you very much, man. Meow Meow, thank you for the 51. And Jeff Frost, thank you for the 11. Lone Devil, thank you for the 31. Do we have men?
I said you have 2B. 2B
Oh yeah, we have to be.
Fine, man.
You want to join for like 1 game?
Nah, I really need to do this.
Right. I wanna play some position 4 Sven. I wanna clap some ass cheeks. Actually, we're playing with 2B. He is the boss 4.
He is the one who does the foreplay.
You're a carry, okay, good luck.
Ah, shit.
Good luck.
Arc Warden.
Guess it's time to open up the hero pool. Let's see.
Gyrocopter, let's go, Arc Warden.
Yeah, but right.
I look forward to the fun.
Fun?
The fun. I mean, I need to watch something while I'm working, man. What do you mean?
Of course.
Content.
Oops. Do you have any spare men? Oh no, it's a weep.
Yeah. Roki.
Oh yeah. Should I add these? Thank you Neo Lagacia for the 18. Happy 56, thank you for the 70. Dumb Kenneth, thank you for the 15, man. Good for thank you. We get the Lotto player.
One quest agent.
Let's see. Thank you, expired for the 2. Double JWTF, thank you for the 5, man.
Fuck's sake, I was muted. Fuck. I was saying you have Damon, but I don't know if Damon's better than a Lotto player. He's a Lotto himself.
Oh, I mean, sure, man. Fuck it.
Uker?
Yeah.
You have Damon. Get the Damon.
The Damon.
The Damon.
I still remember that one Medusa we got. How bad could it be? And then we got the one random Medusa player. It was trauma for years.
Well, now I want...
You'll get a different form of trauma from Damon, don't worry.
Hey, Sing, you wanna play mid?
Not really, no.
I mean, that's where you could play Copper Bat or something, but I guess you can do it offline too.
Yeah. Thank you, Tang, for the 37. Do I watch UFC? No.
Yep, cock.
And double
Clock.
JWTF,
Hello,
thank you for another
clock.
5 sub gifts, man.
Not cock.
Of course.
Oh, I could do co-op mid. It's fine. If you don't want to play it, you can go offlane then if you want. But I need to get my co-op mid though, otherwise. No bueno.
Yeah. I can play mid just fine too.
I've noticed co-op is a very popular band these days.
As it turns out.
Yeah. Oh, I could try the tiny axe too. They buffed the ulti damage again. Bat mids? Oh, I'm so bad on Batrider, so I'm not comfy at all on Batrider mids.
Bad rider.
I feel like I'm just gonna feed, I'm gonna dive and then die.
It's okay, it'll come naturally.
Feeding?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, shit. I used to play a lot of Bat. Stop playing him for no reason. Thank you Nathan00 for the 70. W Chan, thank you for the free. Happy birthday. You're off by a couple months. Thank you very much for the free. Harsho HV, thank you for the 7. And VN Sandra, thank you for the free. My game history? It's nothing special. It's kind of whatever.
Last game needs to be purged from the timeline.
Oh, I had a good game that game.
Yeah, same.
I blame Danny on that one. Yeah, I definitely blame Danny on that one.
Actually want to try offlane Witch Doctor, not Radiance, just Witch Doctor doing things. I can probably make a Existence Man kind of build.
Co-op has been good since last patch. This patch is a little bit more emphasis on her because the mid lane is harder to play. You can't just escape to the small camp, so if you win the lane then you get clapped. Turns out Co-op is really good at clapping lanes. So naturally she becomes a popular pick. What do you think of new axe? I don't know. I think it's super good if you're playing against heroes that are really tanky and they don't really have good initiate. Like, I don't know, like Dawnbreaker, Whistleback and something. Like all these strength heroes and you just spam Q on them. But it's pretty awful if you're just facing regular heroes. A 5-minute Q on a new patch. It's not very promising, is it? I thought the new patch would solve the queue times, but I guess it's back to Obelisk tomorrow. What can you do? I don't really want to wait like 20 minutes for a game every day. Battle Pass unironically does solve it. because it comes with these quests that people want to do, and they don't want to fuck around in ranked, so they all play unranked instead. How do I buy co-op on 10 to 15 minutes? I go Witchblade every game, but I don't know if it's good. I just play whatever feels fun. Witchblade, BKB, Witchblade, SNY, oh, not SNY, SNK. Thank you, Mika, for the free. Orchid BKB? It's okay. I find Witchblade is more comfortable to play than Orchid. The build up for Witchblade is so nice. It's perfect. Good damage too. Alright, I really didn't expect to have long queues on a new patch. That is unexpected. Am I sarcastic? No, I'm not. I'm not being sarcastic.
Glad to see you guys got a quick and fast queue.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not 4-man stack though. This guy just has no profile picture for some reason. Or he's not showing up. Yeah, it's just bugged. I'm 5-man stack. Oh god. Yeah, so no one playing.
God damn it.
On a Friday night, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Friday night, nobody playing.
Yeah.
It's 5 PM or Friday afternoon. Still though. You can't remember we had a 10-minute queue last time? Dude, we averaged on like 40 minutes before the patch. We went up to 90 minutes in ranked mode until we gave up. That's why we stopped playing like a month ago, so just completely stopped playing because the queues are too long. I thought this patch would bring back people for 5-man stacking, but seems like it's just not the case either. Waga the 36-minute Q2. Yeah. Thank you, one sprite for the 12. I watched Sumo versus Armeo 1v1 the other day. Yeah, it was fun. Too bad Sumo didn't understand the game mode in time. It really fucked him up hard. I'll give it to 30 minutes and I give up.
Yep.
I'll go back to console list tomorrow, I guess. Wait for Battle Pass before I can play. I guess experimenting heals will have to wait. I think this is already past the point where it's worth waiting for a game. Like the 10-minute mark. But we'll give it some time. We're already waiting now anyway. Song cost fallacy. Ah, what can you do, man? Try new 7 before. I'll see. Maybe I'll give it a go for a little bit. I have so many other games to play though. It's not a priority at any point. I don't think Dota is just a game to watch. Dota is a really nice game to play if you have a good group for it. And if you can play the game. I'll give about 20. I don't think there's a point of waiting for 30 if 20 doesn't work.
Yeah. Maybe Crayon Stack is gonna queue, you know. Because that would be a game for us, I think.
Well, already a 5-man stack. This guy is just bugged, man. He tricked you. You've been baited. Nobody knows why, but he's just bugged. So easy. Oh, I should have queued while watching ESL, you're right. Maybe like towards the mid half of the game.
Nice. Crayon Stack's gonna queue soon.
A noise.
You should find the game soon. They have 1 Archon and like 3 8Ks.
Interesting.
Oh, it is what it is. I saw the recent changes to Twitch streaming for partners. You can now simultaneously stream on, I think it was Instagram and TikTok at the same time, but not YouTube yet. They allowed this now. I don't think I care too much about it though. You can't do YouTube yet, no. That's the one specific one they said no on. Game! 18 minutes, let's go!
Saved. Wow, game.
Crayon stream. Or team.
No, I see.
Make your ban.
What do you ban against them?
Ban the things.
I ban the morph. The Borfling.
Well, maybe they ban Axe. You have a queen.
Maybe.
Plays techies, if you're afraid of that.
Well, that's too late. If he wants to be Goblin Technicals, he will be Goblin Technicals.
It's a fucking bounty, dude, it's coming! Oh, the fucking bounty's coming. The massive Invis team.
Oh shit, why do I even play mid? Come on, man.
Nothing wrong with it.
Not right now, no.
Not me.
Oh, let's see. Maybe clock will be good.
Surely. I mean, it's already pretty good.
It's good against Witch Doctor.
Your Witch Doctor is...
There are no blinks.
Yeah, it's alright. It's an alright clock game. Don't know your matchup, because I think the last pick mid is Crayon.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck? Don't give a fuck then. Spit in his mouth.
Obnoxious as fuck, by the way.
Hit 2 enemy heroes with hookshot within 20 seconds of each other. Nice quest.
We are in a court.
GG, we lost.
We lost.
I hate puck players, man.
Same.
Now I remember what I need to ban.
Orchid into second item Hex.
I am getting Orchid into Axe. Fuck the Hex.
I will get the Orchid. I will be Orchid man.
Puck players, man, especially puck last pickers.
The puck.
Like
Is that an offlane Witch Doctor? I think so.
Might be.
Yeah.
Jesus, that win rate.
It's super obnoxious. 60. 60 heal, 60 damage per second.
The time for preparation is short.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll go Orchid.
Orchid.
Bleep, bloop, bleep.
When you say a thing, you know it's true. So
So I'm calling it right here and now. This one's in the bag.
It is in the bag.
Need to get accustomed to the new patch of trees.
The tree patch on Radiant fucking sucks.
This place looks so weird to look at.
Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
It's unnatural.
We may never witness
This place is
It's
unnatural.
where you park your boat. Like you put the boat here and then you go out the ship over here.
Docking? I fucking love
Yeah.
docking.
You dock here.
Yes, docking.
And this is a light tower. If you put a ward there, it's literally a dock.
Yep, dock.
Dock. You know,
Oh,
fun fact.
unaware.
What I'm doing
Oh no,
right
you're
now
revealing
is
it.
creating ports and docking them, so...
You have revealed the ploy.
I'm doing some docking too.
Docking? I hecking
Yeah.
love
Doesn't know.
docking.
Maybe he's here. Here.
I'm just gonna go straight Orchid, dude. From 1-0.
Sometimes you just need to stretch your wings.
Alright, nice.
Here. Forward. Agony awaits.
Deca.
Oh, she's missing.
Melee hero against Klopp. Somewhere.
Conqueror.
You can have dinner? Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Did you get a range creep? Did you get a range creep earlier?
No.
No? Oh, let's just keep killing.
I got bots.
Why does Puck have attack speed more than usual?
He does not.
It feels like it. Oh, it's just agility has for some reason.
Oh wait, this doesn't use Oblivion Staff anymore. It fucking sucks. I'm out. Since when?
Since 3 months or more.
Fucking hell, Moid.
A game of some sort? The greatest tragedy of our eon.
No, I need to tank the range creep. Yeah, that's right.
Watch me now.
No Windroll and Wind Ranger. She's 1 HP.
Very good, man. Good that you called, because I wasn't looking at all.
Oh my god, the uphill missing to deny.
Wait, how can you uphill miss on Clock?
No, Puck is uphill missing.
Oh, okay.
And then I hit the creep. But Puck missed.
Oh, so
what the
you got
fuck?
it.
Rain of pain.
Okay, I go work.
Why is there free range creeps, man? Free! Oh, the banner creep.
The banner creep.
I fucking missed the banner creep, dude.
Have wit, will travel.
Seriously? Okay.
Dude, this guy. Training with me? No, now fucking Dota bugged. A fucking quick buy. That's still in the game? They didn't fix it.
Say when. For that I dig the look, assassin. Kind of a
Bounty is missing. Oh, he's here.
pain builds character.
You watch Doctor?
I have 11 denies to be. 11.
Wow, I'm so proud of you.
12 denies. He's jungling, dude. He's done his bullshit lane.
Yeah.
He's...
I'm gonna try to find Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I'm kinda near, but
He's down.
maybe in that weird spot.
Yeah.
No.
Ah, found him.
Your queen moves.
Look to your top tower. Will one side come to regret this?
Be careful with the courier.
I do enjoy a good stroll. Worthy tribute. The pain train.
Ah!
Surrender.
Fuck these banner keeps you. They give me anxiety.
Yeah, fuck small camps, I found the big camp.
Oh my god, the banner keeps really give me anxiety. I can't take it. Where's the Rave King? Where'd he go?
Jungle. Same with Wind Ranger. They were
Take the
both
lane.
in the jungle.
Take the lane. It is time to visit.
He's in the deep jungle. He's gonna.
It's time to visit. You can't do it,
we
but I can.
kill Wind Ranger.
This is no TP. Walking here. Be ready? Oh.
Almost in range.
Oh fuck,
In your
my
vision.
bad.
Where does the time go?
Positioning.
Wow.
Oh my god. This buck is so lucky. Oh my god.
Pull it in here.
Take it. I'm gonna hit the tower.
Radiant have fortified their structures against
Kinda
attack.
blown.
This game sucks.
We have tower top.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, we. Us. The team.
Yep.
What? Oh, Crayon is a pussy.
Middle tower is under attack.
I hard
God.
committed the wrong rune and I still get the other one.
Oh, thank fuck you got it, dude. I can't take these creeps.
I'm taking them. They have magic resistance, so you're bad against them.
Why do they have magic resistance, man? It's fucking bullshit.
So that you have to right-click them to encourage physical heroes like PA.
Yes. I think it's time to visit them.
Yeah.
I am visiting. I come with the great haste.
So many creeps. It doesn't stop.
I guess we don't have to go bottom.
No.
Till in time in made for dinner.
Tower faces a terrible test.
Ah, fuck it. If I'm going Orchid, I want threats. I want threats first. Rave King, honey. Oh my god, this is like on the tree line now. What is this? You can't walk there anymore.
Worthy tribute. Boom, there it goes. I'll take my time.
No, my banner creep.
Sometimes
Witch Doctor and Bounty.
Yeah, Witch Doctor is up.
The Rave King is farming the line.
watch me now.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Oh, this is blocked?
What the hell is that?
Oh, he's farming
That's a
here.
raid kungen.
I can TP mid soon.
I wanna kill him. Do you have hook for this if I find him?
No.
Oh, he's here.
Kinda.
Massage boss.
Oh!
I'm
No
almost
time
there.
to massage, no time to massage.
I just need vision.
This is dead.
Okay, okay.
So the Rave King is pretty sad, I'd say.
Here, have plus 10 damage.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, yes, the balance first item.
Oh, he's rich on puck. What the fuck?
Man, what can I do?
Yeah. Ah, this is not killable. It's death.
Nope.
Oh, well, this though. Back.
Puck is here. Yeah.
Wait, that's fake.
Ah,
This is real.
On me.
Oh, that feels bad.
No, it's fucking illusion. I thought it was baiting.
Yeah, same.
I mean, I have okay farm. get his zone.
I do enjoy a good stroll.
Annoying. I have this build, but I can't fight it for him.
A royal path. One, please.
Well, I see bottom has a free kill for me, so I'll just go grab it.
I think we have vision here.
Jesus, what is this? I can't contest this.
Oh, please! Can't be
Bounty is
serious.
coming too.
Wait, what?
Puck is coming, bot.
Yeah, I'm dying for this.
Running?
Puck is like here.
Quickly now. Just for sport. If it pleases me.
I call it space.
Space.
The pain.
We have stocks.
I'm going for the Rave King. Maybe I get him here.
Don't you just love war?
Ayo.
Oh.
What I'm about. Quiver.
Any items for the mid?
What is this?
This
Sure,
for
it's
Slar?
for you.
This is my item.
For you, I don't know. Take it.
It is PA item, I guess. Yeah.
Why is this guy on failing every fucking dodge in the game? The fuck? How about this bit?
Swiftly.
Double kill.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh yes.
I'm tracked.
Hey,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Puck looking at you. Puck
be
looking
careful,
at you.
be careful.
Yeah, Puck is looking at you bottom.
Looking at me.
Submit.
No, he looking.
It do be a looker.
I fucking tanks that. Oh, okay, dude. Oh, fucking crayon. Alright, dude.
Quickly now.
Oh, we need help bottom.
Sometimes you just need
Oh, fuck, why is he not
Have dust.
speaking? Look at mid too.
Oh, he called me.
Oh, why am I here still? Ogre smash. Get fucking ogre smashed.
No ulti on Puck. No, Puck is here. Oh, it's
It's fake, I think. No, that's real. Wait, what? Oh, fucking crayon, dude! Oh my god, crayon! Oh, who dies like that?
Maybe he has some crayons in his diet.
I think so.
Don't you just love war?
I got a triple kill, by the way.
Yeah, very good. I was getting ready to catch crayon after his orb and he fucking died like a dog.
I'm ready to kill crayon now. I'm ready.
Be careful, they're ready to fight mid, I think. It's very dangerous. Yeah, they are, they are.
I have an orchid.
Oh, well, we can fight this.
I want
I'll
to
bait,
kill
I'll
the
bait.
fuck.
Already baited.
I'm baiting this. I think he's dead.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Movement slow.
Wait, what? Not dead. I can't believe it.
Can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Oh.
I don't know if he went to the warp or not.
He didn't.
Oh, nice.
No, he did.
Oh, he did. He just waited.
Oh, yeah, he's out.
Did he now? I'm staying here. If I were him.
Nice pace.
Is that in here?
Wait. Really? I don't get the Tumblr's toy? Or I get Possessed Mask?
Haste to in top, okay.
Okay.
You should just get it, yeah, it's good. Very good. Is Midos on Rave Kong?
Oh, I one.
Can't. I'm still chasing though. I don't know where he is, but I want to make sure he TP'd out.
I'm smoked. I'll tell if
I think he TP'd already.
probably went left or right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could just blink.
Banner creep.
He's bottom.
I'm in mid.
Damon!
I hate you.
How's he doing this? Oh, there's Orchid kill.
Sing!
What?
Banner creep. You missed it.
I missed it?
Yes, magic resistance.
The fuck? I was looking at bottom or something.
My banner creep.
Sing looking at bottoms meanwhile.
I fucking love bottoms. I also have Orchid now.
Yes.
If it pleases me.
Surely he will not buy a Yules now.
I mean, you Orchid him, I Orchid him after. He can only dodge so much. Oh, look, mid. Kill him now. Come, girl.
Mid? I'm coming.
Keeping.
Walking.
Oh.
I can give you a target.
Oh
but...
my god,
oh,
no. I got absolutely destroyed. I was apparently too close to the witch doctor, so my blur went off again.
Oh, I see. Unlucky.
Depressed skeletons.
How much got to the feet?
600.
600.
Not too bad. Get that streak out now, so you won't get that 10 streak away.
Run.
Oh yes.
I don't want to show mid. I think the puck is very angry and he's camping mid.
Quickly now.
What, the banner creep though? Oh, oh no, he's showing top, okay.
Oh, that illusion.
Yeah, did he get baited?
Oh no. My life. Or theirs.
That's all yours to be. I'm chasing the other one.
Yeah.
Don't have mana.
I don't have cooldown for Blink.
Tower mid? Oh, you're blood.
No, look at this bottom.
He's already out.
No, he's gonna come for another wave. 100%. I can feel it in my fucking bones.
Feel it in your bones.
The enemy's middle tower has
Fuck, I'm so close to level 2 ult.
Take my time.
Is he? Ah! So close! I was gonna get the fucking level 2 ult off the keep wave too. He's gonna bait it now, right? He has to.
I do enjoy a good stroll.
Ah, some stack here.
There's no way he doesn't bait it though.
Watch me now.
Yeah, he's done
illegal, illegal, I'm coming. Fuck is this?
Not yet.
Illegal de-warding activities.
The pain train.
So illegal.
Look to your bottom tower.
By means mundane.
Dagger of Wrist tool.
What do you think? Fightable?
Mine.
Sure.
But I don't want to go in first.
Bottom tower is under attack. They seek an advantage.
He's gonna TP after.
Yeah.
After
TP.
he comes from Fountain, he might TP bottom, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, Ook is in trouble.
Trouble?
burning. So he can heal himself.
Godly. And I've worked an 8. No orchid, no orchid. 2 seconds. Spamming it! Oh, I got stunned! And he didn't have to show up. Wait. Where's the night vision here or something? What is that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a slug. Do they have vision here, Damon, or not? Here.
Yeah, here.
No, oh. Okay.
What can I say? I like shiny things. Forward.
Illegal. Hey, look at this.
Me?
Oh, right, the force staff wakes that. I always forget about it. I can't keep up with the leash mechanics. Taking this. I want the HP. Oh, he's scared of getting bursted this game. Oh, I'm coming, Hooker. Why you no speak, man?
I didn't feel like it.
Alright. I'm cancelling.
Oh, you stopped up.
He's a ward.
I'm going base. Kinda wasted my TP, but oh well. I'll farm on the way back. Puck is near top. Be wary.
Sook.
Oh, I'll take that actually. Oh, you want it? It's like wants it. That's fine. It's fine.
No, I'm no longer Ricky. Feels bad. No reason to backstab anymore.
There's a lot of farm mid. I have to heal first.
I'm waiting bottom for food to come in. Is that lunch?
I'm coming bottom too. Yeah, he can go. TPing.
Wow.
Wow. There's a window on the left. Watch out.
Yeah, she has 4 stuff.
I stole there.
Have ice back? No?
Yeah.
Too bad.
I'm tracked. They see me.
Oh, ancient stack here. That's a decent stack.
In the moment. For 14 months. And BKB now. I can't farm it. They're coming.
Just farm it.
Oh, the slug didn't farm it. Hey, he needs help here. I feel a throw coming here. Why is that?
Yeah. I've seen this one. He's gonna die fountain 1v5.
Oh fuck, dude. We need to help him in the fountain. Bro, he's legit throwing.
Fuck.
He has yours though.
Oh.
Fuck it, this guy? No.
Low on mana, I hate it.
I hate being low on mana too. That's why I keep my mana high.
So smart. Should try that next time.
Yeah. Oh, Uka needs help. Uka never speak, man. Silently dying.
I ain't dying.
Yeah, but we can also be killers together. Shadow strike damage interval. Ah, fuck it. It sounds good.
I mean, it's meant to be with the shard.
The Aghanim scepter.
Aghanim, sim. I have X. Aghanim's Orchid. 24 minutes. Seems good to me.
Hey. With the backup, eh? With the back. We're weak.
I'm baiting?
You're not baiting, you're refusing.
Fuck.
Oh shit. I'm fucking baiting, he says. It's just
I
me.
waited coil.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Baiting.
Puck has some kind of win. Let's see. No, I don't know what he has.
These 4 staffs, man.
Yeah,
Guess I get
well,
only fire.
it was only natural they're gonna go 4 staffs.
Slark. Block.
I do enjoy a good stroll. Forward.
Bear witness and tremble.
Such a little death. Wait till they get a load of me. Why are you not bowing?
Boy.
Oi. I think you have to TP first.
I don't have one.
Do I have one? Oh, let's walk then.
I'm walking.
There must be people behind him this time. There's no way he's alone. Like Puck and everything. I have BKB though, so I can just go first. Puck is not there. Okay, just get the hook and he's done.
Can't see.
Your queen moves.
Unlucky. He TP'd up.
Unlucky.
If you're nullified and you use heals on yourself, does it remove silence?
Yes.
Okay. No, still getting it.
I could just blink.
Oh.
I timed it. I think that's not dodgeable from phase shifts if you time it.
No, it's not. It has such a huge hitbox.
Yeah.
I hit the double rocket.
Wow.
That's epic.
The enemy's middle tower passes.
I'm so inspired.
Dire structures fortified.
I don't want to tank this. Where's our support pusher? Come here, you fuck.
I'm coming.
He's dewarding. Nah, it's fine. I got the tower.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no.
How about I just hook him?
Nah.
Oh?
Yes! I'm dead. Worth it. Hashtag worth it.
Worth it, worth it.
It looked cool.
Oh my god, that broke the coil? Oh.
Shit, I can't get close. I wanna get the fuck out because I'm out of mana.
Haha, I can just lifesteal off creeps. Haha. Yeah, this innate lifesteal is not balanced.
Nothing wrong here.
Yeah, nothing wrong here.
Looks fine.
Yeah, why wouldn't I get 25% lifesteal after blinking?
It's only 2 seconds. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Soon I will make the world haram.
Here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By means mundane.
You can't phase shift dodge quap ulti if you're coming down from mules. That's what I meant.
Structures are fortified.
You get nothing. He got it with one last skeleton.
Why does it have magic resistance?
Just because that.
Come.
By means mundane.
Okay, don't come.
It doesn't make any sense.
To me.
But it has magic resistance. It exists just to fuck with players. Oh, you don't want the
it gives
quiver?
double creeps. I got this here. I got my own silence.
Alright, that's some shit.
I fucking hate fuck players.
Same, dude, same. Oh, this was luck. I almost wanted to keep it. I have this soon, and then I will play aggressive again.
Radiance on Brave King.
Did I just get BKB?
Yeah, I only went BKB. It's such a BKB heavy game even.
Can't get everything. Just a clock.
I was here.
What can I say? I like shiny things.
Bounty is there too.
Fucked up.
Hook.
No one was nearby to blink on.
The fuck?
Yeah, fucking blink dagger.
Sometimes you just need to stretch your wings.
Oh, we have vision anymore.
I could just blink. Quickly now.
Well.
Alright, I'm going base, man. Fuck this. I don't want to die. I don't want it.
No diff.
Let's get this item too.
Get back.
And then we're into Aganim. Oh, I'm missing like 1/4.
I wanna fight us here.
Oh, I'm far, guys.
Also far.
Yeah, fuck it. Stark is strong. I'm pushing bot lane.
Any room for cock? Yes.
Fox here.
Yeah, I have hex.
She blinked.
If I get close enough, I'm not sure if I can.
Well,
what did I scream?
Pew pew pew.
Thanks to support PA, by the way.
They have support.
Oh, they just GG'd out,
Yeah.
dude. I'm done. I think I'm done. This nice one game we played. That was nice. I don't want to wait another 15 minutes for a game. GG's.
Fair enough.
GG's.
GG's.
GG.
See y'all tomorrow.
Bye.
See.
Thank you, Alami JX, for the free. Living Legend Bro, thank you for the tier 1. Mr. Gumpy Gills, thank you for the 78. JV Man, thank you for the 27. The new mic? No, same mic. Oh, new settings. E-Knife, 89, thank you for the 12. Coco Man, thank you for the 4. Prince, thank you for the 50. When I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight again? I don't like that game that much. I don't like the core game mechanics of Dead by Daylight. Oh, that Rave King's net worth. Oh, music to my ears. Joy to my heart. Banana-san, thank you for the 20. Chewbacca, thank you for the 21. Gyaka, thank you for the 18. And Crown Enjoy, thank you for the 24 months. What game tomorrow? I'm still gonna watch Dota tomorrow. So that's gonna take the majority of my day. And then I guess we'll try one game again in the afternoon or evening after the games are being played from ESL ONE. I've already been streaming for like 8 hours today, so I'm kind of done. Thank you all for watching, guys. I wish all of you a nice evening. I'm not done with 2-point campus. And also, I'm not done with crossing the obelisk. No, I gotta finish both. I just don't have the time. Alright, see you all later, guys. Thank you for being here. I wish you a nice evening. Bye-bye.